Professor's bedroom. There's whiffy socks on the floor. There's 2 catapults and a water pistol. Hey, imagine if it was in your class, eh, Si? Hey, it'd be chaos, wouldn't it? Hey, it'd be fantastic, eh, mate?
Christy.
How's he doing?
He's fighting his corner.
When's he going to be off that ventilator?
Today, hopefully. Once we've finished all our tests.
Okay, thanks.
You need to get some sleep, Mr. Barlow.
Simon Pyman. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
We've brought you some breakfast. Oh, and before you tuck in, put some of this on your mitts. MRSA.
Oh, if only I'd listened to you.
There's no point going into all that.
Every point. Peter was in no fit state to look after Simon. I should have been more forceful with him.
Peter's a very sick man.
Yeah, well, sorting him out should have been my #1 priority. I covered for him, allowed him to persuade me he got everything under control.
Don't look at it, Kenneth. Eat it.
Please, stick the boot in, one of you.
No fun when you're like this.
I've got appointments with 6 more temping agencies.
Oh, go for it, Kirky.
Kirk Sutherland. I'm a can-do type of guy whose glasses are full.
Watch out, world. Here you come. Now, if you draw a blank, then don't go beating yourself up. God loves a trier.
Right, we'll leave for school in 4 minutes, ready or not. Don't you scowl at me.
I'm scowling into thin air.
Listen, Ches, we're both at like a crossroads, yeah? I'm going to get a job, a good one. Me and Jules are going to get a house, have a few kids, put down some roots, etc.
Blimey.
I'll move in with you two then. I'm not stopping with this.
When you're 16, you can do what you like.
Engaged brain, mate. You've got a big one. It's a sin to waste it. You could turn it round at school before you can say, you could do something dead interesting for a living.
Hear that?
Of course I heard it. I'm sat right here.
You are lucky to have a sister who cares about you.
She doesn't care one bit that I hate school.
Too much like hard work. I am walking you through those gates, straight into registration, and if you Skype any lessons or leave that building before 3:30 this afternoon, I'm going to throw your Xbox in the canal and get you electronically tagged.
Si, I'm here. It's okay. Daddy's here. I'm here. I love you so much. So much.
Blimey.
You should have stayed on your jollies.
Maria said it was bad, but...
It's not pretty, is it?
Not now, no. Wish I'd have seen it go up, though.
You are?
We're lucky to get out.
Have you any idea how it started, or...?
Of course he has, you know, forensics, etc. Telltale clues. You've not seen CSI. So, how did you get to be a fire officer? Talk me through your career path.
Not nice, son.
Well, at least this one had an happy ending. Adios.
Don't know about that. Lad was only young.
Simon, he's 5. Why, what do you mean?
By all accounts, his dad was spark out, which is better for your lungs. But the wee lad was conscious for a lot longer, which means he breathed in a hell of a lot of smoke and God knows what else.
Big night.
I don't really remember much of it.
You don't look too pleased to see me.
No, I'm
Hungover, I get it.
What are you, what does this mean?
I was really hard on you yesterday. I lost it.
Yeah, right.
Like, why don't you have a shower and I'll fix breakfast?
Oh, no, thank you, but, I just need a few hours just to feel human again, you know.
Pub lunch then? 1 o'clock?
Yeah, great.
See where we stand.
Yeah, see where we stand. And I really appreciate you coming round, really.
So you should.
Yeah.
I'm quite chuffed to see you fall to pieces without me.
Yeah.
He's off the ventilator.
Great news.
He said he's thirsty. They don't know how long he's going to be in for, but they said he's definitely over the worst bit.
Lend us your phone, Ken. Nancy Gaskell has been up half the night saying Hail Marys.
Hey, tell her it worked. Tell her thanks. I'm off the booze, Dad. I mean it. I know words are cheap, but whenever I'm dying for a drink, I just need to picture my son lying in intensive care.
You know we're right behind you.
I won't fall off the wagon again. No way.
So, how about a coffee?
Okay, hey, my shout. Hey, Blanche.
Engaged.
I think Peter's turned a corner.
Let's hope there isn't a pub on it.
I'm sure I can smell smoke on our cushions.
I can smell it in here a bit.
Don't say that to customers. Just get off all right.
Reckons he's gonna score a hat-trick. 5-a-side last day term.
Hey, you could do a bit of nifty camcording. Make a film. Bend it like Peacock.
Oh, he's not coming. He's got more important things to do.
Like put bread on table.
Ash, mate, these are the golden years. You want to get on that touchline, chin the other dads.
You can stay out of it.
Jake's dad's going. Jordan's dad's taking the afternoon off. I'll be stood on the edge like a lemon.
It's called a touchline.
Hey, you've got to be there, Ash.
What? And leave you flying solo?
Don't trust me.
I do.
You'll only be gone an hour.
Right, listen. Promise I'll work dead hard and I won't go sniffing round the remains of the bookies, even though charred buildings are my favourite places to be, bar none.
Go on, then.
Oh! Graham, you are a star.
I thought you were in Ireland.
I got back a few hours ago. Told the nurse I'm your sister.
Hey. Come in.
Little angel.
Yeah. He's dozed off again. Gave me a little smile earlier.
Looks comfy.
His breathing was terrible last night. All his windpipe was swollen. A lungful of acrid smoke courtesy of his doting dad.
Peter, it was an accident.
It was neglect. Why is everybody being so nice to me? You of all people.
Well, sanctimonious and smug I may be, but I'm not cruel.
Look at him. 5 years old. His mum's dead and his dad's a selfish waster. I'm going to have social services crawling all over me. I don't deserve him. And he certainly doesn't deserve me.
Here he is! Our other hero!
Where's the Lord Mayor and the open top bus?
Oh, you deserve it, the pair of you.
Ches hasn't reported for registration.
Oh, the boldness of him! After everything you've said.
What's this?
Oh, childcare troubles.
Thought you two were sprog free.
I don't much care for that expression.
Shrivelled spinsters?
I might need to take the afternoon off, Luke, or I might just need half an hour, I don't know yet.
Right.
Her teenage brother's giving the school the runaround.
I'm gonna wring his neck!
Take as long as you need.
Oh, thanks, I am dead grateful.
I didn't expect to see you two. Hair of the dog, is it?
Has someone been crying into his beer?
Why don't you sit down and I'll bring him over. Silence is golden.
You would say that.
Please. Usual.
The Great Chicago Fire killed 300 people. 8th of October, 1871. Our Michael's birthday.
Fascinating.
Yeah, 300 people croaked it in that one. Guess how many died in the Great Fire of London?
This is worse than school.
Guess.
1,000.
5. Only 5 recorded deaths. Give me a year.
Are you a pyromaniac?
I prefer pyrophile. Yeah, started in a bakery on Pudding Lane. Aye aye. Big sis on Warpath.
For real?
Brace.
Hiya, I don't suppose you've seen... Loads of kids hate school, you clown. Only freaks of nature skip through those gates with a smile. You've just got to get on with it. You've got mates.
What do you know?
You'd think someone at that place would have clocked the fact you're slipping through the net.
What are you doing? Oh, don't. Don't!
Chesney!
Miss Furlong's written to you twice this term. I ripped him up and stuck him in the recycling.
We get this sorted now.
Mr. Griffin won't care.
Well, he should do. He's got targets and quotas.
I'm a school refuser.
You're a cheeky skiver. Don't build your part. Oh, hello. Yeah, can I speak to Mr. Griffin, please? Oh, it's Fiona Brown, Chesney Brown's guardian. Thank you. You'll probably want us up there this afternoon.
I don't think so.
Education's not like the menu at Nando's, Ches. You don't get to pick and choose.
Stop talking at me.
It's the law of the land. 100 years ago, you'd have been up a chimney.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, hello. Mr. Griffin. Yeah, I'm having a bit of trouble with Chesney. Aye. Oh, no, you don't.
Traitor.
Kurt, don't let him out.
Sorry, mate.
My God. How horrific.
If it wasn't for the 2 men who pulled them out.
My poor love, I think you're still in shock.
I'm not here for sympathy.
No, of course.
I should have seen it coming, Martha.
Peter's a grown man. You can't handhold him all his life.
He's ill. He's an alcoholic.
Well, maybe the fire will be the wake-up call that he needs. Maybe the fire will be his rock bottom.
Well, it was certainly the wake-up call that I needed.
Hey, you are a very switched-on father and grandfather. Stop beating yourself up.
Peter was an accident waiting to happen. But I was too busy wrapped up in us.
You get to have a life too.
Look, I neglected my family. I could have lost both of them. Deirdre tried to warn me about Peter, but I gave up too easily.
Friends who hit the nail on the head. Don't you just hate them?
Deirdre's more than a friend. She's my wife.
I know you were trying to be supportive.
And that was all.
I'm sorry I snapped my foot like a brat.
It's okay.
Excuse me? That is when you say, no, darling, I'm sorry for patronizing you and underestimating you and undermining you.
But it was with the best intentions.
I nearly came round at 4 in the morning and surprised you.
Yeah?
I'd calmed down by then. I was in a blind rage for hours, and then it sank in. What you did was infuriating, conniving. But it was a really lovely thing you tried to do. Cack-handed, but very, very touching.
I have every faith in you.
Really.
And I think those new Justin Turners are a very good move.
Steady.
No, I do. I mean, someone's got to like him. Is his mother still alive?
You said your wife
I
was...
said Peter's mother was dead.
No, you said...
You said. I let you assume the rest. A contemptible lie for which I'm truly sorry.
Spare me.
I didn't want to burst the bubble. Look, I want to come clean. If you and I are to have any sort of future together...
I need more time. I'm stuck. Caution for integrity. I thought you were the most honourable man I had ever met.
Don't.
Gentle and old-fashioned.
I didn't want to rock the boat. Pun intended. This place is sacred to me.
It's a wife-free zone.
The time we spent together talking, not talking, it's perfection.
It's a big fat lie.
Real and important.
So Deirdre thinks you're walking the dog? Oh. Oh, you're a sham.
Maybe so. But I feel more myself with you than anyone I've ever met.
A quick blast of the shipping forecast and a few dusty old books and then back to wifey. What is she? Too provincial? Never picked up a Penguin classic? I bet you like it like that.
She's a fine woman.
And I bet you bore the living daylights out of her.
Peter's mother is dead. Val died in a house fire.
2 fires! 1 is tragic. 2 is downright careless.
And Tracy is technically my stepdaughter. She was a toddler when Deirdre and I got together. And Tracy is in prison. Her daughter lives next door with her father, and we help out whenever we can.
Weeks and weeks of lies. And now the truth comes along like buses.
I hate the deception, Martha. You deserve better.
Oh, no wonder you never invited me back. Oh, how stupid I am.
Look, the minute I left here, I longed to return. And I was thinking about you when I should have been concentrating on Peter, listening to Deirdre.
I don't care. I don't care about your responsibilities. I don't care about your home life. You've played me.
I'm so sorry.
You've just lined me up to be your mistress.
No, I wasn't thinking straight. I value your friendship.
I don't need friends, Ken. I've got friends coming out of my ears, Ken. And you couldn't hold the candle to one of them, Ken. Presumably that is your real name. Well, So there must be. Who on earth would choose it?
Martha, my dear, when I'm with you, I wish I was single.
You really make that sound unique. Enigmatic. No. Married. That's what you are, love. Married.
Please know that I did not set out to deceive you.
Get off my boat.
Everything that we've said and felt is true and real.
Get off my boat, married man. And we're back.
Only me. Can't stop. Just wanted to see how Fizz was getting on.
You are coming with me if I have to drag you there.
Yet more brutality.
On them parenting programmes, they say you should never threaten violence.
It's a figure of speech. I'm not literally going to drag him.
Let me talk to him. I know how to get through to him.
Be my guest.
Ches, mate, do what Fizz says.
No.
I tried.
Oh, eat your heart out, Super Nanny.
There's much more filling in this one than there was in mine.
Don't be daft. They're identical.
You're starving me.
I'm not starving you.
I'll be a size 0 before the month's out.
Give over. You have a perfectly balanced diet. 3 good meals a day.
But when it comes to egg mayonnaise, you favour your husband. Well, you're bound to. It's understandable.
Mother, will you shut up about the flipping sandwiches?
Blast. Are we just going to eat your sandwich?
Oh, you're welcome to it. I'm not hungry.
Peter's just been on the phone. Simon's sitting up and demanding sweets.
Oh, that's great news.
Well, don't get too excited.
No, I'm genuinely thrilled.
Why don't you ring one of your pals at the Gazette? Get 'em to do a story on little Simon. How he raised the alarm when the fire were raging.
And his drunken father lay asleep on the couch. I don't think Peter would welcome the publicity.
Who rattled his cage?
If you think you can play for time, you're wrong. If we don't go and see him today, we'll go on Monday.
I could do my schoolwork at home.
Very funny.
I'm serious. A lad in year 10 does it.
Yeah, it's called skiving.
Luke Eaton he's called. He gets taught by his mum and dad. It's called homeschooling. It's perfectly legal.
Oh, right, so I just pack in my job, do I?
No.
I could help him. Bad idea.
I like schoolwork. I just hate school.
Well, I hated schoolwork and I hated school, but I still had to go.
Why? Why can't I just do the work here?
What, in between fun fights with Kirk and playing on the computer?
There's tons of educational packages you can get for a computer.
Oh, yeah, and I bet they're dead cheap and all. Oh, and since there's nobody around to teach you, we'd have to hire a private tutor. How much do you think that's going to cost?
We might be able to help on the money side. Kirk's got a few quid saved.
Yeah, for a deposit on our house.
If we don't go and see Mr. Griffin, I'll be in more trouble than you. I could end up in prison.
Be able to see your boyfriend then, wouldn't you?
One thing Norris and I are agreed on. This shop shall remain a pick and mix free zone as long as we have breath in us.
The very sound of the sets my teeth on edge. Why people can't say pick and mix?
So come on, you've got 2 ounces free of aniseed twists. Is that all you've come in for?
I came to see if you fancied one in the Rovers later.
Now, why should today be any different to any other day? Hello, hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, Mary. To what do I owe this honour?
I want to talk to you in private, if I may.
Oh, be my guest, love. I was just going to put the kettle on.
No. I was hoping you might join me in the Rovers.
I mean, now? No.
You're working, I can see that.
What? No, I'm Rita will manage, I'm sure. I'll just get my coat.
Bye.
Why did you say what you said?
What? When?
To Ches, about giving him money.
Oh, I just meant that if he wanted to borrow some money, then I know you've got some saved.
Yeah, but not much. And I'm saving it because we need it. For the house.
I know, but it's not like we're moving tomorrow, is it?
But you do still want us to get a place of our own.
Well, you need to get a job first, and there's not much sign of that happening, is there?
I am trying. You've not even asked me how I got on at the agencies.
I know. I'm just saying, it's not like the move's imminent, is it?
But you do want us to get a place of our own.
Oh, Kirk, I need to get these cakes back. The girls will be going up the wall. Mwah.
Oh, I don't know what to have. Brandy, I suppose.
This time, it's a bit risque.
That's what you have, don't you, to calm your nerves?
Why? Has something happened?
My mother died last night.
Oh, Mary. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you must be devastated.
Well, it was the most widely anticipated death since the Queen Mother.
All the same, you must feel a tremendous sense of loss.
Relief as much as anything. As if a great weight has lifted. 15.5 stone to be precise.
After all the lectures I've given Peter, here I am seeking solace in a large glass of red wine.
A tragedy like this is bound to prompt a little maudlin introspection.
We're cut from the same cloth, Peter and I. He's driven by a desire for drink. And I'll do anything for excitement, intellectual titillation, the feeling that I'm somehow different, better than everybody else.
Surely you're not blaming yourself for what happened the other night?
I'm blaming myself for the way I've acted all my life.
Hang on. Has something else happened? Something not connected with the fire?
Bye.
Top up?
Oh, I'll be too wide to sew.
Oh, I can do your decaf.
And I'll be on the toilet all afternoon.
Don't really know what to suggest.
I don't think I should go in anyway. I won't be able to concentrate.
Why not?
You don't want to listen to my problems.
Of course I do. There's no customers.
Oh, I can't. I feel like I'm betraying him. I need to talk to someone.
Talk to me.
What do you do when you think that you might be with the wrong person?
I thought you and Kurt were planning to get a place together.
Oh, only because he went charging ahead and I couldn't bring myself to tug on his lead.
You're not usually backwards in coming forwards.
Oh, it's not easy crushing someone's dreams. Especially Kirk. He gets so excited. Oh, it's one of the things I used to love about him.
Used to.
I can't believe I said that. But I did.
Well, it's bound to put a strain on the relationship when there's only you bringing a wage in, but you can work these problems through.
I don't think there's a future for us. Maybe he wants a baby and a house. And I'm just treading water. Biding my time until I... Oh, don't get me wrong, he's a lovely kid. But he's a kid all the same, and I think I need a man.
It sounds like you've already made your mind up.
Well, yeah, but now I have to go through with it, don't I? Quite a nice school, really, isn't it?
It's a dump.
No, what I mean is, it's quite welcoming. Some schools, you see, they're more like prisons.
I, for one, want to escape. Oh, heck. No.
What? What's the matter?
Him.
Who?
Kenzie. Hungering up, ready to...
Has he been picking on you? He has, hasn't he? That's why you're bunking off.
Well, they don't help.
Oh, Chesney, why didn't you tell me? How long's this been going on?
A while.
Right. You go on ahead without me. Don't let them see I'm here.
No way. I think she was my bodyguard.
Just walk past them. If they start on at you, ignore them.
Oh, great. You think I'm being bullied because of my win? Kenzie Judd's a nutcase.
Well, maybe it's time somebody stood up to him.
I can't believe you're throwing me to the lions.
Chesney, I'm not. I'll be right here, watching you.
Be ready to scrape up my remains.
Go on, head up. Go on. Get off him, you little creep!
What are you doing?
Oi! Cut that out! No!
Mr. Griffin.
Miss Brown, if you have a grievance, you talk to me. You do not just come charging in here and physically attack a pupil.
They attacked Chesney. I was trying to defend him.
If I'd arrived 30 seconds later...
He's been bullied by that thug for ages.
Is that what he's told you?
It's true.
Funny he's not said anything until today.
Because he's scared and he doesn't think you'll do out.
We take bullying at this school extremely seriously. But we do not advocate parents taking the law into their own hands.
I want to press charges.
No, you don't.
She's a loon, she wants locking up.
That's enough. I'm sure Miss Brown profoundly regrets her actions. Don't you, Miss Brown?
Yeah, if he regrets his actions.
I'm sure he does. Don't you? Right then. We'll consider the matter closed. Kenzie, go home.
Do I have to walk?
Yes!
Can I not just wait and get a lift for you?
I've got a governor's meeting after this. I'll see you later.
What did he just say? Are you related to him or something?
I'm seeing his mother.
Oh, right, well, that explains a lot.
It explains that I have a special insight into the mind of a very unhappy and troubled young man.
You're hardly impartial. He's being bullied.
I don't need to be impartial, and I prefer the term child-initiated conflict.
Oh, fancy.
Besides which, I thought the reason we were here was to discuss Chesney's truancy.
I prefer to use the term child-initiated skiving.
I don't know why you're beating yourself up. You told her you were married, and she understandably doesn't want to know.
But I still want to know. I suppose deep down I hope she'd understand. That she'd take me in her arms and tell me she didn't care.
Well, this has been going on a long time. She was bound to find out eventually. Better it came from your lips than anyone else's.
So now I just forget all about her. Carry on with my life.
I'm not saying I told you so.
Although you did predict all this with total accuracy.
But in time, when the feelings of rejection are less raw, you may come to see that this is all for the best.
From now on, whenever you see me, remind me of that.
It's true. I'm just relieved you're not sitting here telling me today is the day you embarked on a doomed affair with Martha.
He never used to miss school, you know that.
Well, all the more reason for him to stop mucking about now, before he starts his GCSE year.
Well, we just need to know he's not going to be attacked every time he walks through the gate.
I've heard this sort of thing many times before. Most lads would rather sit at home on their Xbox than struggle with quadratic equations.
I love quadratic equations, me.
This is a serious matter.
I am serious. I did a load this morning.
But not in Mr. Lewis's class.
At home. I don't want to fall behind.
It's true. He's mad keen. I have to tear the textbooks off him when he goes to bed.
He's swinging the lead, Miss Brown.
No.
And if he continues to bunk off, the matter will be dealt with by the welfare officer. You can be prosecuted, you know. We have a 91% attendance rate to maintain.
So my brother is just a number to you?
Yes, 1 of 900, most of whom are in school.
Well, I'm not happy. And he is not coming back to school.
On your head be it.
For your information, he's going to be doing his schoolwork at home from now on.
Yeah. Is he now? And who exactly is going to be teaching him?
I am.
And you're a qualified teacher, are you?
No, but I can get help. It's perfectly legal, and he'll do a damn sight better than if he stays in this dump.
You're back early.
I didn't go back. I bumped into Hayley and I got chatting.
Careful. You don't want 2 of us on the dole.
Oh, it's all right. Finish your film.
I'm bored already. It was rubbish.
Kirk, I've been thinking.
That's funny. So have I.
I think we need to talk.
So do I. Get ready for a shock. A big one.
Oh, don't tell me you've got a job.
Bigger.
Well, what is it?
It's probably best if I just come out and say it.
Well, go on then.
I want us to finish.
Go on, mate. Holy Drew, one all. I'm gonna have to look after this one while Claire takes Philip at doctor's. You alright?
Yeah. Been thinking about my career options. Feel like I'm at a crossroads.
Oh, aye?
Yeah. Do you think I've got it in me to do an MVQ in butchery? Only, I feel a calling. I want you to be my Obi-Wan Kenobi.
We'll put your lightsaber through some of that ham for Mrs. Peterson. She'll be in a sec. Hey, Josh, don't do that. Oh, he gets bored easy, does our Josh.
Hey, listen, do you want me to take him outside for a kickabout? I mean, it's better than him twiddling his thumbs in here, isn't it?
Yeah, go on, why not, while it's quiet?
Come on then, Joshinio! Let me see your skills.
This is freaky. Have you been earwigging my conversations?
No. But I've been rewinding ours.
Rewinding?
Like with a film.
I don't understand.
Normally, the plots are dead complicated and they go dead fast. So I rewind every time I get lost. It took me and Ches 17 hours to watch The Matrix.
Kirk, you have just dropped a bombshell.
I started thinking, what if you could rewind things that have really happened? Conversations, go back over them and pick out the bits you've missed, like with films.
This is all very fascinating.
And when I tried to rewind back, it's when I asked you if you still wanted us to get a place together. You didn't answer.
Well, I didn't have time to talk.
You wanted to say no though, didn't you? That's why you offered our deposit money to Chesney. And when I rewound to when you did your pregnancy test, you looked dead miserable.
Oh, well, no. It's more complicated than that.
There's bits of The Matrix. You have to watch them 3 or 4 times to work out what's going on. But when I rewind me and you, it's dead obvious. You don't like me anymore.
Oh, of course I like you.
And I don't think you should stay with someone you don't like. It's not fair on them. I want a family, see? And you're not ready.
Well, parenthood is a big step and it's not something you should go into lightly.
Yeah, but there's other stuff as well.
Well, like what?
The way you talk to me. You're a right bossy cow sometimes. And you never back me up when I say I want to be a stuntman or an astronaut. In fact, you make me feel useless most of the time.
Blimey. You've done more thinking in the last 2 hours than you've done in the rest of your life.
Better we face it now, rather than cause more upset later. I'm sorry.
You're right. Everything you say is spot on. I can't deny any of it.
Good while it lasted, though. And there's no pressure for you to move out.
So is that it then? I'm dumped.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's an ear infection.
Oh, the poor little monkey. Mummy and Daddy will look after you, won't we, mate? Hey?
Oh, hey, I tell you what, this lad's got a wicked left foot on him, and they're always looking for lefties on the England team.
Better than Fabio Capello, then.
No, I mean it. He's got genuine ability.
I've said that to her before, but she says he's too young.
Well, they play under sevens on the field behind my uncle's. They have a great time, make loads of mates.
Yeah, they learn to swear before they can read.
I've never spoke to a teacher like that before.
You were brilliant.
I couldn't let him talk about you like that.
I was dead proud.
Bit drastic though, eh? Taking you out of school.
You said I could study at home.
I didn't mean it. I just said it to shut Griffey up.
I'm not going back there, no way.
No, I know. We might have to find you another school.
Like where, Oak Hill?
We can't afford Oak Hill.
Well, there's nowhere else around here.
This is Manchester, Ches. There's hundreds of schools.
Yeah, and if I start a new one now, I'll get picked on worse than what I do at Weather Eye.
Not necessarily.
I can study at home. I'll follow a proper timetable.
You won't have a proper library though, will you, eh? Proper science labs, proper lessons, proper teachers.
I'll work harder than ever. I'll prove it to you.
Well,
You're quite right. It was pure folly. There are more important things to deal with in my life. And her reaction today was for the best. A bit like amputation, painful but necessary.
What are they amputating? Have you been on to the hospital?
No. I was speaking metaphorically.
I wish you wouldn't. Any sign of Peter yet?
Well, I would have thought this was the last place he'd show his faith. Wish I'd stopped doing that.
Doing what?
Being judgmental doesn't get us anywhere, and it sets expectations that none of us can live up to.
Oh, hi. Hi, Ted. Right, what are we all drinking? I'm buying.
Oh, I'll just have a pint of orange juice for me, please.
Easy to say that, when you've just nearly killed yourself and your child. Will you still be saying it in 2 weeks' time?
I've had a massive wake-up call, Blanche.
Good.
And I'm truly sorry for what I've put you all through. But I can change. I will change.
I don't know what's up with Norris this morning. He's in a right mood, even for him.
Is he?
Yeah. I went in to pick up the papers, and all I said was, "Who's died?" He nearly bit my head off. Shouldn't you be getting ready for work?
I've called to say I'm not coming in.
Why not?
'Cause we need to sort this, Ches, unless you still want to be doing a paper round when you're 30.
I'm not going back to school.
Well, I can't teach you, not on my own.
I can teach myself.
You're 14 years old. Where are you going?
The library.
Well, just wait a minute.
Was that Ches?
Yeah.
Don't suppose he's changed his mind?
No.
Bummer.
Is that Julie's stuff?
She's coming round later to pick it up.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah. It's for the best. You know, clean break and all that. I'm gonna give it back to her.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, sorry, Hayley, I didn't see you there.
Well, I hope not anyway. How you getting on?
Oh, you know, slowly. Jason's coming around in a bit, give us a quote on the repair, so hopefully I should know a bit more then.
Well, at least everyone's all right. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Well, if there's anything me and Lloyd can do... Oh, nearly forgot. Thought you might need a cuppa.
Oh, thanks, Hayley. Thank you.
Should be back around lunchtime, if that's okay.
You don't have to
tell me what time you'll be home? I'm not your landlady.
No? So, what are you then? I'll see you later.
See ya.
There we are, look. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ta-ra.
I never really noticed before.
Notice what?
Just how trite some of these messages are. In deepest sympathy. Thinking of you in your time of sorrow.
Have you spoke to Mary?
This morning.
And?
Well, she seems fine, remarkably so.
Well, maybe that's just her way of coping.
Yeah, well, if she is.
Why don't you go and see her?
I wouldn't know what to say. It'd just be more platitudes.
Well, you could help in other ways.
How do you mean?
Well, she'll have a lot of organising to do. You know, the florist to sort out, funeral arrangements.
I suppose I could make some calls, but do you think she'd appreciate that?
I know she would.
I don't know. Leave you two alone for 5 minutes.
Hello, lovely. How was your holiday?
Apart from my mum trying to cop off with the waiters. Great. Cheap booze, 3 weeks of bacon sun.
Does the word carcinoma mean anything to you?
Is that near Barcelona?
I will make some calls.
Oh, I missed you too.
Yeah.
Go easy on him. For once, it's not his fault.
Right, yeah, well, thanks a lot for your help. Not!
Hear with that?
Oh, local education authority.
What did they say?
That I should talk to Chessy's headmaster.
What did you say?
I told him I tried that already.
Well, then what did they say?
That if we were going to homeschool Chesney, we're legally obliged to provide an education suitable to his age and ability.
How?
Oh, they didn't say. Kurt, what are we going to do? It's been years since I sat me GCSEs. I can't teach him, even if I had time.
Well, I've got the time. But me and school, we never really saw eye to eye, even though we were a pupil. Hey, you know we might be able to help.
Who?
Think about it. Who do we know who used to be a teacher that's got bags of time on their hands?
You mean...
Ken!
Oh, no, I don't know. Him and Deirdre, they're only just getting over the fire and all that.
It's got to be worth a try, though.
What a mess.
Lick of paint, it'll be fine.
How's Simon doing?
Yeah, he's good. He's doing okay, thanks.
Good, I'm glad.
So I'm liking the look.
Oh, ta. It's just a little something I threw on, you know what I mean?
So you're off into town on a hot date, or?
No, well, actually, see, the thing is, I've got this boss, right, and, well, between you and me, he's a bit of a numpty.
Oh, yeah.
Set fire to the business.
Oh, what a spanner.
Yeah. Anyway, I thought, you know, if I'm ever going to get paid again, then better go and give him a hand clearing up.
Right, okay. Well, let's go and get dirty then, shall we? Come on.
Is this a bad time?
No, not at all. What can I do for you?
Well, actually, it's not really me I'm here about.
Oh, come in. Come in.
Thanks. When did you get back?
Last night.
Can I ask how your dad is?
Surprised you're still speaking to him.
Well, we all said and did things we shouldn't have done.
Yeah. So go on then, how is her?
He's working. And he's staying with me a while.
A while?
Well, we're not together anymore. Well, not like that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, it must be a right laugh at yours when my dad and David sat across from each other.
Actually, David's moved out. Staying with his dad for a bit.
You want to put one of those revolving doors in?
Not a bad idea. So Joe will be back at dinner time. You're going to come and see him? I know he'd appreciate it.
I don't know.
Well, at least think about it.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Better get back to work. Nice to see you.
Yeah, you too.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, or what he needs to be studying for, or if he can still take exams. Ken?
Sorry. Yes. About the exams, I think Chesney certainly could sit his GCSEs even though he is homeschooled.
But where would I find the stuff that he needs to be learning for him?
Well, you can buy the syllabuses. I don't know how much they cost, but it means you could structure his lessons, you know, give him a timetable similar to the one he had at school.
That's the problem, though. Even if I buy everything, I haven't got time to teach him. And he needs someone with him, you know, even if it's only for a few hours a day.
Oh, you mean a tutor? I see where this is going.
Yeah, I know it's a lot to
I'm
ask.
sorry, Fizz. I'm sorry, but I just cannot take on this type of commitment. I've just got too much going on right now.
You mean with Peter and Simon?
Amongst other things.
Yeah, it's all right. I understand.
No, but wait a minute. I still know a few teachers. I mean, a lot of them are retired. I could give them a call, see if they could recommend anyone.
Do you really think they might be able to help us?
There's only one way to find out.
Not much to show for nearly a year together, is it?
No. Are you all right? You look tired.
Oh, I couldn't sleep.
Me either. I kept lying there wondering if maybe we'd made a mistake. Why couldn't you sleep?
I went back to my flat and stayed on the sofa bed. My lodger was snoring all night. I think it's sinus problems.
Right. You don't reckon we have, though, do you? I mean, made a mistake.
It all happened so fast. But now I've had time to think about it. No,
I'm gonna miss you.
I'll still be around. And you'll soon find somebody else. 'Cause you're kind and warm and loyal.
If he had a tail, I'd make a great puppy.
I'm on a break. I need to.
Yeah.
Hey, Julie.
See you, Ches.
You all right, mate? I was going to take Schmeichel for a walk up the Red Wreck. Do you want to come?
Maybe me and him can chase sticks together.
Eh?
Don't matter. Go and get him then.
Right, I've had a look upstairs. I don't think there's any structural damage. What's the damage to my pocket? Well, if you want the flat and this lot done, you're looking at best part of 1,600 quid.
Right.
That's if you want it done straight away. Because we'll have to take someone on and that.
Well, I want it done as soon as possible and Simon back here, you know. I don't care what it costs.
You're saying just about getting the business up and running again, is it?
Look at this place. I messed up Big Star. I know it. Everybody else round here knows it. I'm sick of letting people down. My kid, my family, Michelle. I'm not doing that again. No way, no way.
Well, from what I saw you and her before, I reckon you're back in her good books, pal.
Nah. Yeah, she probably just felt sorry for me.
Or maybe she's got a soft spot for the boss who phones up and slags her off. I'll give you a shout as soon as I can start, pal.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
I don't know why you pulled him away. He could have definitely have had that other dog.
I don't know. Those Labradoodles can be quite nasty. I didn't fancy the look of its owner either.
Did you see Ken?
Sorry. I told him about the tutor thing. Thought I might cheer him up.
It's cool. I mean, I know Ken's a bit ancient and
You
that.
can't
but-
do it, Ches.
What?
And we can't afford to hire anyone. I've been ringing around and I'm sorry, but it's not going to happen.
Well, if it's just money, then I could get another paper out.
Will they pay you £30 an hour, eh? Because that's how much it'll cost.
Then I'll teach myself.
No!
I know what I'm doing.
No, Ches, you don't. You might think you're grown up, but you're still a kid. And I'm not going to watch you throw your life away and end up in some dead-end job like me and half the other people on this flaming street.
But you're alright watching me go to school every day and get my head kicked in.
I've got no choice.
Well, I have.
He'll be all right when he calms down. He's just a bit disappointed.
Tough, because he's going to have to get used to it like the rest of us.
Come on, love. Have a good old day. Put your back into it.
I'll put my toe up your backside in a minute.
Take this in for you, will you? A bit of business to sort.
Let me know, you can tell you're related to my dad.
All right. You're back then. Don't be like that.
What do you want?
Just want how the job's going.
It's going fine.
Good to hear it. Just make sure you keep on top of those repayments. Your mates will get their money back, don't worry. You're the one who should be worried. Don't want to mess them about, believe me.
Thanks for the advice. I'll bear it in mind.
Hey, what are friends for?
Tina.
Get lost, Dad.
Tina, wait!
What are you smiling like, you creep?
All right, mouth on that one. I blame the parents myself.
I've been thinking. I've got a bit of money I was saving for a place for me and Julie. I'm not going to need it now, so...
Oh, thanks, Kurt, but it still won't be enough. It's not going to work.
Oh, don't say that.
It's the truth. I don't know how to structure a lesson or help Ches if he's stuck on some multiple equation or something. It's no good.
We can't send him back to school. He'll be dead miserable.
Well, have you got a better idea? Oh, I'm sorry. I know you're only trying to help. But sometimes you've got to do things that hurt people. Like you deciding to finish with Julie.
No, we're different.
Why?
Because I didn't want to.
What?
I would have tried anything if I thought I could have made it work. I did it because I knew it was the right thing for her.
And I'm only trying to do what's right for Chesney.
Even if he hates you for it.
Yeah. Even then.
I'm going to see how he is.
I'll tell you something. We're looking forward to this.
You what? All you did was suck beer while we were gone. I wonder you got that repetitive strain thingy.
Here you go, sweetheart. Get one for yourself.
Thanks. Been away then, have you?
Ooh. Want to see me white bits?
Sorry. My eyesight's not what it was.
Yeah, nice line, Len. Must use that sometime.
Can I join you, or are you waiting for somebody?
Only Jason. God, how sad is my life?
Well, I just wanted a quick word with you about your dad's 70th.
Well, in that case, you can have two.
Well, I've decided to throw him a surprise party in here. Do you think he'll like it?
Let's see. In a pub, centre of attention, not having to put his hand in his pocket all night. He'll love it.
And you'll be there.
Oh, wild horses, Rita. Wild horses.
You're not cold, are you? We could sit in the cafe, only...
No, I like it here. Just the two of us.
Look, Mary, forgive me if I seem presumptuous, but well, I wanted to give you this. It's a list of all the local florists and, well, funeral directors. I thought it might help with...
That's very kind of you, but it won't be necessary. See, Mother and I spoke long and often about what she wanted when the time came.
Oh, I see.
The flowers will be lilac and lavender. The casket polished oak with panelled sides and fitted with a satin and taffeta border. And nearer my God to thee will play as the curtains part and she's carried away.
Yes, you seem very well prepared.
She'd not been well for a long time, so it was hardly a surprise, although it probably was for Mother.
Even so, I mean, you seem very calm, considering.
They say life goes on, Norris, and for once, they were right.
Although I suppose this puts paid to any plans you had for going travelling. Well, at least for the time being.
Oh, no. Quite the opposite, in fact. If there's one thing this has shown me, it's that I want to devour life. Experience it in all its splendour and diversity before it's too late.
How exactly do you mean?
I want to travel the world, Norris. And I want to do it with you.
Sorry, I'm late, Mr. Gordon. Since I'm paying you by the hour, let's cut to the chase. What have you got?
Right, well, he's who he says he is, Luke Strong, 33, Manchester born, though he's moved around a bit.
What else?
Now, he set up a business with your wife's deceased husband, which is how they know each other. However, after Paul Connor bought him out, it seems that Mr. Strong ploughed his money back into a series of businesses that weren't quite so successful.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, in order to buy out your wife's share of the company, he had to put himself in some serious debt.
Did Carla know about this?
Doesn't look that way.
How can you tell?
Oh, it seems you're right about your wife going to LA after your, shall we say, domestic problem.
So?
As Mr. Strong was in Madrid at the time and only arrived back in the UK on the day that he took over the business, it didn't seem likely that they met. Well, not face to face, anyway. So, if that's all, Mr. Gordon,
No.
I'll send you...
It's not all. Doesn't even come close. Keep looking.
I've looked and there's nothing.
Well, look harder. You follow him if you have to, whatever it takes. I want to know where he goes, who he speaks to, everything. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Good.
Hello.
Hiya. great.
How are you?
Yeah, could be worse.
Could it?
Well, not much, but seeing you makes things better.
Look, I have come, you know, for a reason.
I thought you must have.
It's to do with Chesney and stuff that's been happening at school.
Yeah?
It's that Kenzie Judd again.
Oh, that thug. With someone like him in here.
Him and his mates have been bullying Ches.
Oh, no.
Yeah, to a point where Ches don't even want to go in anymore.
That school wants to get a grip. Either that or somebody should close it down.
Well, that's the thing. What we're thinking about is teaching him at home, which is me teaching him, really, because there is nobody else. And, well, I thought, you know, who could I talk to who might be able to give me some advice?
What, and you thought of me? Well, yeah, I'd love to. I would. Thank you, Fizz. I mean, for thinking of me. Thank you.
But it is for Chesney. That's the reason I'm here.
Of course. I understand, yeah.
Mind that there will be an awful lot of planning involved.
Oh, I've already done most of it.
Really?
I started when I was about 10. My mind used to wander in church, and I'd think about just where I'd like to visit and where I'd go to first.
Oh, no. I mean serious planning. I mean, applying for visas, for instance. I mean, that alone can take months.
Well, anywhere that takes months will go to last.
But there's some places you can't get into at all.
And there's an awful lot more that you can.
But do you not have any, well, you know, moral concerns?
About what? Us going away together?
Oh, no. I was thinking about the planet. Global warming, you know.
Two is more fuel efficient than one, so that's another reason for you to come with me. Unless, of course, you really don't want to.
I just need a bit more time to, you know, think it through.
Of course.
You see, well, it's not only how it affects me. I mean, there are other people, Rita and the business and Emily.
And you shall have more time. Of course you shall.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I knew you'd understand.
I'll leave you alone for the rest of the afternoon, then call for you tonight. We can go and have a drink and you can tell me then.
Ask Ches what subjects he's studying.
Oh, yeah, I've already got a list.
Well, that's great. When you get home, get on the internet. You'll find a detailed curriculum for each one.
OK, internet.
Ches should still have his books from school, so you're OK there. So, what's next? A timetable. We can draw that up together.
Yeah, please.
Then decide what homework he does, set some targets, and we're in business.
That don't make me a teacher, though, does it?
Everything he needs, he can get from his books and the internet. Motivation, he's got you behind him. Marking his homework and keeping an eye on his progress. Stape, John, cell 24, Green Wing. It's called teamwork.
Yeah, but I'll only be able to come in, what?
Every 2 weeks. But you can post things to me and I can post them back. And I'll phone you. Every day. I'll phone you every single day.
Can I ask you something? I want you to be absolutely honest.
Go on.
Are you just saying all this so I'll keep coming to see you?
No. Honestly and truly, I'm saying it because I think it'll work. And for Chesney's sake, same reason you're doing it.
Yeah, OK.
So, have you got that list of Chesney's courses? We'll try and draw up a timetable.
Yeah.
There you are, love, thank you. And how's Peter? Must have been a terrible blow to him, all this.
Yeah, well, I think now he knows Simon's going to be all right, that's a weight off his mind.
Oh, it must be.
Yeah, and he's been working night and day, you know, putting that business back together. To tell you the truth, Peter, I've been quite impressed.
See you, love. Hello, love.
Hello. I just want to talk to you.
Sorry, I'm working.
Well, I'm sure you can stop for 2 minutes. Rita, is it okay if Tina stops work for 2 minutes so she can communicate with her father?
Who she doesn't want to communicate with.
Why not? What have I done?
What, you don't know?
Well, you saw me with Len Windass.
Oh, so you do know.
Doesn't mean we can't talk to one another.
Can you ask this man to leave, Rita, please?
Hey, now, come on. That man's your dad.
Well, I still don't want to speak to him.
It's all right, Rita. I won't embarrass you any further. I shall leave and hope that my daughter will at some point forgive me for whatever terrible crime she seems to think I've committed.
And I hope she will.
I'll forgive him when he stops.
Stops what?
Relying on other people to get him out messes he gets into.
Well, thanks for all that.
And you'll come again?
Yeah, well, if we're going to do this. Right, see ya.
Please, Fizz. Well, it's been fantastic seeing you. And listen, you asked me before, was I only helping you so you come back, yeah?
Yeah, because I didn't want you to get the wrong idea.
So now can I ask you a question?
What?
Well, there are hundreds of teachers out there you could have gone to.
Well, not really, no.
So why me?
Because you're the only one I know.
Well, isn't there another reason as well? Fizz, I love you, I do. I've tried to forget about you, but I can't.
I've got to go.
So do you still feel anything for me? You can tell me that, surely.
Bye.
Fizz. Fizz.
These are the only tools my dad's got.
I'm surprised you managed to find them. Why, did you think he was a real handyman, always doing jobs around the house? He can barely change a light bulb. So, what do you need them for, anyway?
Oh, big new housing project. Making a rabbit hutch for Leanne, mind you. That's the idea, anyway.
You're gonna need a bit of rehousing yourself, aren't you? You're gonna need all new furniture.
Well, new furniture, new everything. Hey, new life, some might say, but they're not that easy to come by, are they? Well, I'll let you have these back when I'm finished.
Oh, no rush. Doubt your dad'll even notice they've gone.
See ya.
I think I'm the parent. I should be the one keeping an eye on her, but no, the other way round. Can't even talk to somebody in the street without she's... What are you talking to him for?
Do you want me to have another word with her?
No. Can't have you acting as mediator.
I won't say it's for you. I'll just say I want to see her. Go on. Let me.
I'm not going to stop you. I don't want things to go on like this.
Hello, love. Hi. No, look, just tell me if I've got this wrong, but, weren't you going to call over this dinner time?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Something cropped up.
Come over when you finished work, then. Because it'd be nice to see you.
Will my dad be there?
Do you want him to be?
Nope.
Then he won't be.
All right, well, I'll be about half an hour then. Okay, bye.
She's dead set on this round-the-world tour.
And are you dead set on going with her?
Oh, Rita, if only that question was as simple as it sounds.
Well, it'll either be yes or no. Hey, you will tell me, won't you? Only I don't want to open up one morning and find it's just me and Dolly Daydreams in there.
Yes, I will tell you and everyone else that's so desperate to know.
All right.
Hey, stocking up.
Ah, you're not still at it, are you?
No, not cleaning, no. I'm doing proper man's work now.
Ah, right, like what?
Well, I'm building a new hutch for Si's little pal.
You're joking. What, you're making it yourself with your own hands?
Yeah, and why not? I'm not incapable, you know. Hey, come round, have a look later.
I might do.
Yeah, well, I'll look forward to seeing you then.
Okay.
Okay, then.
Hi, Roy.
Oh, Vic, I'm glad I've seen you. Some boy was saying that Chesney has opted out of the school system. I hope this doesn't mean that he's playing true.
No. We're doing that homeschooling thing with him. Well, I'm trying to. I'm gonna need all the help I can get.
And this is because of...
He was being bullied, Roy. He didn't want to go in.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, so whatever subject you're an expert in, feel free to give us a hand.
I will. Yes.
Right, bye.
Hi, Fizz.
Right, I have an announcement to make, so can you turn that off a minute, please?
What, that I have to go back to school? Because I'm not, I've told you I'm not.
I said turn that off.
Sorry.
I've been to see somebody that's going to help us with Chesney's schooling.
How much, though?
No, it's not costing anything. He's just doing it because he thinks it's the right thing.
Hey, fantastic.
You serious? Who is it?
Ah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, I am serious. But you haven't to ask me who it is. And if you do ask me, I'm not going to tell you.
What, is it someone from school and they're doing it in secret?
Is it somebody we know?
I said you don't ask. And if you do, it's all off and you're going back to school. So which is it going to be?
Yeah, okay.
We won't ask.
Good.
I was actually on my way around. Until I saw him talking to that Len.
Only because he's doing some work for him.
Well, he shouldn't be. Like, he shouldn't be... Well, there's lots of things he shouldn't be doing as well.
Like what?
Like... Alright, I don't think he should be living here with you. Not when you aren't together anymore. I mean, he's all doing is get a free bed.
Well, we might not be together anymore, but we're still good friends.
You don't live with your friends.
Why not? If you've nowhere else.
Okay, well, that's your point of view, but it's not mine.
I also know that your dad's very upset that you're not speaking to him.
You won't believe this. I'm here because my own daughter refuses to talk to me. I have to leave the house before she'll go in.
Do you not get on with her?
Well, that's the odd thing, 'cause I do. Anyway, I'd have said I did before all this.
She must have heard you.
Well, hello. Talking to me now, then?
Well, don't have to if you're going to be like that.
I'm not being like anything. I'm just trying to work out what's going on.
Gail says you want to talk to me.
Well, of course I do. I haven't seen you in ages.
Yeah, okay. So let's meet, 7:30, shall we?
Whenever you like, yeah. And where? You going to be stopping in Gales?
No. And I don't really want to meet in Gales. Suggest somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
Yes, folks.
I'm getting these. A large white wine, a sweet sherry and half a bitter, thank you.
I saw you lot trying to dodge me. Oh, we weren't.
Didn't manage it though, did we?
What would you like, Rita? A vodka and tonic?
Oh, that'd be lovely, Mary. Thank you.
And a vodka tonic, Poppy, please.
Poppy, when you've done that, can I talk to you about the arrangements for Colin's 70th birthday?
Of course you can, yeah.
70th? And when's that? Oh, it's not for a couple of weeks. But I thought it'd be nice to do something special. I mean, what with the way his family are, I don't think he's had many celebrations in his life.
Right, that's your timetable. And where there's a start, that's where you have to do homework for that subject.
It's too much. I can't do this much.
Well, this person I talked to, who knows all about homeschooling, said that's how it should be.
So that's the mystery man, is it? The homeschooling man?
Might be.
Don't argue with the teacher, Ches.
What teacher? She doesn't even know how much homework to give.
We're gonna get nowhere if you don't do what I tell you.
I know how much work I'm supposed to do. You don't.
It was always like this in my classroom. Everybody arguing.
Hello?
It's me.
Oh, hang on. Right, you stop there. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, sorry, I can talk now.
I'm sorry for what I said when you were leaving.
Oh, well, yeah.
I just got carried away, seeing you and everything. But I am sorry. I hope it hasn't made you have second thoughts.
No, not really, no.
Because I do want to help you with Chesney. I'm not just saying that, I really do.
Well, look, I need somebody's help, I can tell you.
Why? What's happened?
It's just Chesney saying that there's too much homework.
They always say that. Don't believe him.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
So it should make it easy for you. Because you know I'm right there behind you. Not on your own.
No, I'm not, am I?
I'm there with you. As much as I can be.
Anyway, look, I best get back in and get him sorted out.
Good luck. And I'll be seeing you again, yeah?
You will, yeah. Good
resist.
Ta-da! Hey, hey.
That's fantastic.
Oh, well, you know, it's been a bit of a rush job, but...
No, I mean it, Peter. That is absolutely brilliant. You couldn't have bought a better one. Have you made it?
Well...
Oh, you haven't. You bought it.
No, but I could have made it.
No, you couldn't. You could never have made anything as good as this.
Yeah, I could. It's just the tools that I borrowed from my dad. Well, they were that awful.
You bought it.
Yeah, but it's still a good hutch, though, isn't it, eh? It's top of the range, that.
Mm. You're not gonna tell Simon that you made it, though, are you?
Probably not. Anyway, look, I'm just packing up here. I'm gonna go out and have some food. Why don't you come? Let me buy you some dinner.
I've already eaten, thanks.
Oh, can't you eat another one?
No, I can't.
Tomorrow night, then. Let me take you out tomorrow night. You know, show you my gratitude for all the help you've given me, eh? If you say no, I shall eat the rabbit. So, yeah? Tomorrow night, take you out somewhere nice, yeah?
Well, okay then, thank you.
So, Rita, this is us price list as far as catering's concerned.
Thank you.
So, have a read and see if we can sort something out.
We will.
Oh, so it's a surprise birthday party, is it?
Yes, it is, so don't you go telling him.
Me? When do I talk to the man? No, you surprise him all you like. What surprises me is why anybody'd want to bother.
I get this all day.
You have my sympathy.
So you won't want to be invited then?
It's a matter of complete indifference to me whether I'm invited or not.
So, what do you think?
Well, I don't know. Let's see.
So, have you come to your decision yet?
Do you know, I've been that busy today, I haven't had a chance to give it a minute's thought.
I've thought about nothing else.
You're back.
I am. Just drop your bags off and straight round here. Where is she? Because I've gone 2 weeks without a cuddle and I can't wait a moment longer.
You're going to have to. You don't have your phone on?
Not for a while, no, because they tell you, don't they? You've got to turn off your phone, otherwise the plane won't start. What's happened?
She's gone to Spain.
She has?
You probably passed her at 30,000 feet. But Andy's not well and he's got no one to look after him, so... Well, you know what she's like. Turns everything into a crisis. She's booked herself on a flight. It's probably landing by now.
You're looking well.
I am. And listen, why I didn't want to meet you in Gales is because this is partly about her.
I see.
Why have you gone back there when you're both admitting? I mean, Gail told me. Why you're both admitting it's all over between you?
She invited me.
Only because she felt sorry for you, huh?
Oh, right. And she felt sorry for you as well, did she? When you were telling her about the termination you were having.
I was virtually living there when it happened. And her son was a father.
I'm your father. You didn't tell me.
No. So is there anything else you want to accuse me of?
Jumping to conclusions when you saw me talking to Lem Windass. Tina, it doesn't mean that I'm his friend or that I'm on his side. He just happens to be involved with a job I'm doing. I can't help that.
Anything else?
Not that I can think of.
Good. So can we talk about something else now, can we?
Anything you like.
Just £1, thanks. Suppose why you're so against Colin and the fuss over his 70th is, well, he's elbowed you out the way where Rita's concerned.
I beg your pardon?
Well, as I see it, you were always her best pal. Now he's taking your place. Must be miffed.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. All right, babe. All right, I'll ring you tomorrow. Cheers, bye. Bye, bye.
Is she okay?
Yeah, she's glad she's over there with Andy, though. Otherwise, she'd just be worrying.
Yeah, it's mother's for you.
It's a pity, really, because I was really looking forward to seeing it. I mean, that holiday, don't get me wrong, it was great, like, but it really made me realise how much I missed it.
You soft thing.
Well, yes, I am.
Don't worry, Norris. We're not going to talk about Colin's birthday all night. I know it's like a red rag to a bull as far as you're concerned.
Me, Rita? Oh, I probably won't even be here.
Why, where will you be?
Oh, you'll have to ask Mary. She's the navigator.
What, you're going to come with me?
No, yes, I am. Round the world. And if I like it, we might go round twice.
Oh, wonderful.
Mum's alright, but I don't want to live with her.
I never found it easy.
But we, you and me, we could get somewhere.
Oh. Well, yeah.
And that way you won't be taking advantage of Gail anymore.
Well, that's how you see it.
So you're going to tell her this, right? You're going to tell her you're moving out?
Well, when we've got somewhere.
Well, we can do that tonight. There's a paper, there's a lot of flats. Dad, this is your daughter. I thought you'd jumped at the chance of us getting a place together.
Yeah, of course.
So you'll tell her then?
I'll tell her, yeah. Yeah.
Joe,
Oh, hi.
you're making an early start. Don't you want any breakfast?
No, I've had a coffee. But what I do need is for us to have a word. I'll come in.
What about? What's the matter?
Well, what it is, I've been talking to Tina. Well, we did say I was only stopping here till I got something else arranged, and I have done.
Something else arranged?
To move to, so I'll be getting out of your way. And don't worry, I'll be taking all my mess with me.
I see.
I'm sorry if it's a bit abrupt, but there's no other way of doing these things, is there?
And, where are you going?
Well, I've seen a flat in last night's paper that should suit the pair of us.
So you've talked to Tina about this, but not to me?
Oh, come on, Gail, we've never stopped talking.
But you led me to believe that you were staying here for, well, I don't know, but for the foreseeable future.
No.
And now I find that if I'd have got up any later, you'd have gone.
I just think it's best for all of us.
Go on. Go. You're dying to, so go.
We'll talk later.
So how did you get in last night?
Oh, about 11:30.
By yourself? Wasn't, was it? I know every creak on that stairway. It talks to me, tells me who goes up, who goes down, how drunk they were, and it certainly tells me when there's two of you sneaking upstairs together.
So why are you asking if you already know?
And I heard you getting rid of her this morning.
I wasn't getting rid of her. She was in work early. Anyway, I'm off. I'll see you later, man.
Look, I know you're upset about what happened with Becky, but I can't believe the way to get over it is by chasing every bit of skirt in Greater Manchester, especially the ones that don't mind sneaking about. They're used to it, 'cause that's what they do all the time.
Oh, morning, Jason.
Oh, yeah.
Might you go for a drink tonight?
No, might be.
Oh, yeah, you all right?
Yeah. How's life after Kirk?
Oh, it's taking a bit getting used to, being by myself again. Much longer journey to work.
Oh. I've been trying to sort out some schoolwork for Ches. Talk about blind leading the blind.
You need to get somebody to help you.
Well, I have.
Oh, what, a teacher from school?
You could say that, yeah.
Oh, what's all this then? Spring cleaning?
Yeah, it's a bit more than that, actually.
Oh, well, whatever it is, I'm impressed. Ooh, only me. Hey, just come to say hello. It's a bit early for opening. Ooh, lovely. And what's the matter?
He's leaving me.
Who is? Joe is? Oh. Well, Gail, love it. I do think it's for the best. Which you don't, I can see that. But a man you can't rely on is neither use nor ornament. And I mean, he's shown his true colours now, hasn't he, huh?
Somebody, please!
Joe, what's the matter?
Me back's gone. It's agony.
Right, come on then.
No, don't try and lift me, don't.
What happened? Oh, my goodness.
His back's gone.
I was lifting that dirty Great Union. Don't touch me, don't touch me.
You can't stay there. I mean, oh, what a morning.
If we could just get him up.
No.
He was looking like his old self, sitting up, chatting.
Wonderful.
Complaining. Why do I have to stay here? When can I come home?
And when can he?
Well, we're just waiting for the big white chief to do his rounds and let us know that. So... Oh, hey, happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Shouldn't there be two of these?
Mine's arriving second post. So, when are you going in again?
Well, probably not today. I've got something on tonight. It's a bit tricky to get out of.
Well, your dad and me'll go in tonight then.
Well, will you not be out celebrating? Your anniversary?
Oh, no. We're way beyond celebrating them.
We just mark their passing.
Well, one of us does.
Well, look, if you can get in, that would be great. Right, thanks for that. I'd better go and check what them builders are doing.
Okay, yeah, bye, Peter. Bye. We could celebrate if you like. Go and see Simon first.
Don't get carried away. You haven't even got me a card yet.
You've got what is often called a slip disc, which means that you've got your vertebrae, one above another, yes?
Yeah.
A disc in between, and now part of that disc has been squeezed out and is pressing against a nerve, which is what's causing the pain. Now, I can give you something to help that.
Oh, please.
But you've got to rest. No heavy lifting. And hopefully it'll correct itself and be back to normal in about 2 weeks.
A cup of coffee, Doctor?
Thanks, Gail. Not right now.
2 weeks?
I gather you had plans for today.
She's told you. So the last thing I can do is stop here and have her looking after me.
Do you have a choice?
Well, yeah.
I'm not sure you do.
Right. I'll leave you in Gail's capable hands. Let me know if you need something stronger.
I will, thank you, Doctor.
Bye.
Thanks, Doctor.
Oh.
I'm sorry. You don't deserve this.
No. I think maybe you do.
Look, later on I'll get myself moving. You don't need to worry. There is no way I'm going to be a burden to you. Not after what I said this morning.
So you intend to crawl about looking at flats, is that the idea?
Crawl. Whatever I have to do, I'll do it.
Well, that'll be worth seeing. In the meantime, I'll go and get this for you, eh? So, don't set off till I get back with you. All right?
Yeah.
They wanted me to go for a drink with them, and I said, no, I promised my daughter I'd go home and have lunch with her.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, of course.
You know when you've done something wrong? The best thing to do is admit it and say sorry, right?
Yes.
And that means you're saying sorry to God and to the person that you did wrong to.
Well, I suppose so, yeah.
But do you still think you should own up even if what you did was a long time ago?
I don't see why not. So, is there something that you're trying to say sorry for? Is that what you're telling me?
No. I just wondered what you thought.
Well, I mean, never mind God. I don't mean never mind God. I mean, never mind the religious aspect. You often find that if you own up to something that you feel a lot better. It's like a weight off your shoulders. Anyway, cheese on toast?
Yeah.
Hiya.
Oh, hi.
I just wondered what time you want me ready for tonight.
Anytime. 7-ish?
Yeah, okay. And I'm perfectly happy if we just go into the Rovers.
Oh, what? Well, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just so I know what to wear.
You're going somewhere a lot better than that dump.
The place I used to work.
Yeah, well, it's gone downhill since. Look, I know I twisted your arm a bit.
What, you mean threatening to eat Simon's rabbit?
Yeah, well, I would have.
I know.
No, but you do want to come, don't you?
I'd have said no if I didn't.
Okay, good.
All right, well, I'll see you tonight then.
Hello?
Rita, I've got something to tell you, and I don't really know where to start.
Well, just take it easy. Can't be that bad.
No, Rita, it is.
Well, why don't you just try saying it? I find that's generally the best method.
Hey. Look, is this something you'd rather tell me privately?
Well, yeah. Well, no, because that means I'm still trying to hide it. So, no. Norris is right. I should just say it. When I used to go to junior school, and I used to come in some mornings, well, most mornings actually, but I used to steal things, sweets mainly, and I'm sorry, and I know it's wrong, and that's why I've come here to see if you, Norris and all, will find it in your hearts to forgive me.
You sit yourself down there. See, we can talk properly here. And you never know who's going to come in when it's a shop.
Rita, I'm so sorry. I knew I shouldn't have done it.
Oh, now, come on. Don't upset yourself.
Oh, you must think I'm terrible.
I don't. I think you're very brave, coming to tell us like that. And I don't think you're the only one who's helped themselves when they shouldn't.
Don't make it right, though, does it?
Oh, no. No, it doesn't. But if they all came in to own up, we'd have a queue halfway down the street. So, I'm glad you've told me. And do we forgive you? Yes, we do. And I'm speaking for Norris as well as myself, because I know that's the way he's thinking.
I don't think he is.
No? Oh, well, we'll ignore him. Is this going to church that's made you want to own up?
Oh, Rita, it's just like, God, he just wants you to be honest with everybody and not just him.
Wow. And you can tell him I think he's right.
So, do you fancy doing anything tonight? Going out somewhere?
Thought we were going to see Simon.
After that?
Anyway, you don't really want to go out. You're only asking it because you feel as if you should after Peter mentioned it. You getting fed up with me, Ken?
What a thing to say.
Well, you act as if you are.
I've just asked you if you want to go out.
Yeah, after you forgot our wedding anniversary and then made it obvious that you were only giving me a card because I gave you one and you felt under an obligation. But actually, that shouldn't really surprise me, because that's the way you do everything these days. As if you'd rather not, but you have to.
So I'll take that as a no, shall I? You don't want to go out?
Actually, Ken, yes, I do. But you know what? With someone else.
Oh, you won't be able to come for a drink, will you? You'll have to go home and see how Chesney's getting on with his schoolwork.
Oh! Well, I suppose I should now you mention it.
But don't worry about me. I'll find someone to keep me company.
So she didn't offer to pay for those sweets that she stole?
She did, actually, though I said there was no need. I mean, for one thing, we'd never be able to work out what it should be.
Well, we could try if we questioned her closely about what she took.
Please.
Oh, hiya. Is your Jason in?
No, sorry, love. Was he expecting you?
Oh, no, we just had a sort of a loose arrangement. Could you let him know I'll be in the Rovers if he fancies a drink?
Yeah. Though he does seem to be fairly busy these days.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
You, so, okay?
Yeah, fine, thanks.
Can I get you anything to drink?
Glass of dry white wine?
Yeah, that'd be lovely, thank you.
Right, glass of dry white, and I'll just have a sparkling water, please.
Oh, no, I'll just have water.
No, you won't. Why should you? I'm the alky. No, glass of dry white.
Large or standard?
Large, please.
That's a large white wine and a sparkling water.
Yes, please.
I'm so sorry, I just wasn't thinking.
Hey, there's no reason why you shouldn't have a drink just because I can't stop. In fact, you've got a big responsibility tonight. You're drinking for 2 people. Mind, you know what? I used to drink for about 22, you know.
And do you feel better now that you've given up?
No, not really. Mind you, I suppose a lot of other people do, like me dad and Deirdre. I bet they're happy I've given up. He's taking his time, this waiter, isn't he?
Give him chance. He hasn't had time to get to the bar yet.
Let's have a look at the food side of things then, shall we? I think I'm still allowed that. Mind you, suppose it'll be the next thing on the forbidden list, eh? I don't know why I don't just cut my throat and be done with it.
What's she said?
I think she's rather pleased.
Well, because I'm suffering.
No. Please, you're still here.
So, how many am I cooking for? Dad, are you staying for your tea?
If I'm invited.
Of course you are. And Joe, are you staying
Look,
or
let me ring Tina. She can get us a taxi, then Ted can help me get into it.
Ted will not. You'd be screaming like a stuck pig.
Doesn't matter, ignore me.
I couldn't.
Oh, I could, but you'll never make it. You know you wouldn't. So it's 3 for tea. Very good.
Tina's not going to believe this.
Oh, she will when she sees you. You know, you could regard all this as a very timely lesson.
Teaching me what exactly?
How fortunate a man is to have the love of a good woman when he most needs it.
I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Everybody's watching. And why? Because they're hoping and praying that I'm going to fall off.
Well, I think that's just your imagination.
Yeah? Okay, we'll try this then. You tell somebody tomorrow, anybody, don't care who, you tell them how me and you's been out for a meal, okay? And what's the first thing they'll say?
Dunno.
Did he have a drink?
Well,
Did he have a drink? Yeah, because that's all they want to know. You know, and you tell them no. You say no, and they're not going to believe you anyway. Oh, except, no, there is something else. Second question they'll ask. What do you think that'd be?
where did we go?
No.
Well, then I...
Second question will be, why is he not with his son? Why is he not with his kid? Yeah? Yes, am I right?
Well,
What's he doing taking women out when he should be sat next to his son's bed reading him a bedtime story? Eh? I mean, you know, not that I care what they say. I mean, I don't care what anybody says. Well, you know, apart from you.
Well, what makes me different?
Well, you're on my side.
Peter, I'm not the only one.
No, no, we're the best looking one. You won't be wanting a dessert, will you?
Dessert?
Oh, no, I mean, you can have if you want one.
No.
What time do you think visiting goes on at till the hospital?
I have no idea.
You see, I should know, shouldn't I? But I don't, yeah? Another black mark. Do you know what? I've had enough of that. To be honest, weren't right, good, were it?
Oh, mine's...
No, come on. Taking the mic of this lot, really, they think they can get away with anything. Excuse me, mate, thank you. We're finished here.
Is everything all right, sir?
What are we talking about? Life in general or the food? Mind, same answer. No, but there we go. Carry on. Yeah, we're finished here, thank you.
Would you like to see the dessert menu?
No.
Do either of you like coffees?
Would you?
No, thank you.
No, me neither. Right, just the bill then, please. Quick as you like.
Hi, love. Did you have a good time? Yeah. Just played table tennis and stuff, really. And I told Dom how I confessed everything to Rita, and he said, well done.
Confess what?
Oh, I didn't tell you, did I? Before I went in the cabin, and told Rita and Norris about how he used to pinch sweets on the way to school.
No.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's true. And when I asked you, you told me I should get things off my conscience.
Yeah, but I didn't know what you were talking about. That's stealing. Oh. I mean, Sophie, that is a criminal offence.
Yeah, but it's also an offence in the eyes of God, which is more important.
Well, what did Rita say?
She was dead nice about it. She just said I could serve my penance by working in the cabin. And I'm not to worry.
Well, you might not, but what about me? I'll never be able to look Rita in the eye again. You didn't think of that, did you? How you, branding yourself as a shoplifter, reflects on the rest of your family.
No, I didn't. I thought what I was doing was right.
Yeah, well, what's right isn't always what's best, and you should be old enough to know that.
Going upstairs.
Well, I hope you're not going to be doing this confessing to anybody else. I mean, you didn't go shoplifting at Dev's shop, did you?
Have you forgotten how he was walking out on you when all this happened?
Look, I didn't want him to leave this morning, so why should I throw him out now? I'm very pleased he's still here.
I'll say no more.
Good. Come on.
But I just hope he's going to stop on that sofa and he doesn't mysteriously find his way up the stairs.
Good night.
Bye, Gail. Bye, Joe. Hope you manage a decent night's sleep.
So do I, mate.
Yes! And then hopefully in the morning you'll feel as right as rain and you can be on your way.
Come on. Oh.
Can I get you anything?
Somebody to talk to would be nice.
Here we are.
See you tomorrow.
Look, I know it may not have been the best night ever,
Or even this week.
but I've got a lot on my mind at the moment, you know, things that I can't forget. And why should I? That's my life, and I'm not going to pretend it's not.
No, and I wouldn't want you to, Peter. Good night.
Thank you.
For what?
Looking after me.
I want to look after you.
And all I wanted was to get away. I don't deserve you. I shout at you, walk out. I don't.
Do you still want to get away?
Doesn't seem to matter whether I do or not. The gods have plans for us.
Do they?
Made it pretty clear every time I try and get away, they're going to strike me down till I come to my senses.
And how long is that going to take?
Ooh, I think it might have happened already. Ooh. Ooh. Mm.
So you've got the remote, the phone, toast, water, fruit.
Go to work. I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
I've got everything I need.
And what if I see Tina?
Don't say anything. I'll phone her later.
And what about work? I mean, I could get Dr. Patel to write a note explaining everything.
I'll call the contractor. I may need to get some help in. Don't worry, I'll sort something out. Go to work. What now?
Can you really not move?
That's right.
So you're, trapped on my sofa. My captive. Powerless to escape and dependent on me for everything.
You're enjoying this.
Oh, no. It's terrible.
I'm in pain.
I know. You look so handsome lying there. So cool. So suave.
Don't even think it. You could kill me.
What a way to go.
You'll be late.
I'll see you later. Don't get up.
Battle of Hastings.
Oh! What?
I apologise, I made you jump there. Just testing your knowledge of historical dates.
Right. Oh, 1066. One in the eye for Harold and all that.
Yeah, of course, yes. How is the home tutoring coming along?
Oh, right. I'm a bit woolly on the Tudors and Stuarts as it goes, but we're doing okay. I reckon it's an education for me as well as chess.
Well, if I can be of any help, I do love British history. After all, if we can't understand where we came from, how can we ever hope to know where we're going?
Good point. Very good point.
So is Tyrone working today?
Yeah.
What about bank holiday?
He's volunteered so I can have the day off. Spend some time with my wife.
Oh, well, he's on double bubble.
Hey, he's a decent lad, Tyrone. Not a crooked bone in his body. I couldn't be in business with a more honest, simple man.
Yeah, well, he might be simple, but his wife...
What about his wife?
She's watching his back.
Well, if only mine had did the same.
Morning!
Oh, you're very chipper, considering.
Yeah, well, it feels good to know you're doing the right thing, doesn't it?
Proud to be a thief now, are you?
No, I'm proud of myself for owning up and accepting my punishment.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't pride one of the 7 deadly sins?
Maybe proud is the wrong word. I feel better. I feel like I'm getting a second chance to wipe away all the bad things in my past.
No, I'm proud of you. I really am.
But
No buts.
there's always a but.
But did you really have to go and tell the whole world you were a thief?
Yeah, I did.
Well, what will they think?
Me or of you?
I'm not thinking about me.
Well, they'll keep their hands on the purses for a bit while I'm around. Well, that's my fault, innit? I'm gonna have to earn people's trust back. It's not meant to be easy. You know what?
What?
I will never nick something from a shop again. See you later.
Sounds good to me.
Do you know what they'll think? They'll think if we brought her up properly, she wouldn't be nicking from shops in the first place.
Well, you know, it must be hard for him, this drinking thing. Especially in a place where everyone else is knocking back wine.
Yeah, but he was worried about Simon. I think he was punishing himself.
Yeah, and you by the sounds of it.
Well, if it was Ryan in hospital, I wouldn't have agreed to go on a romantic dinner in the first place.
So it was romantic, was it?
Might have been.
You fancy him?
I don't.
So why'd you say it was romantic then?
Because, you know, it was a man and a woman in a restaurant and there were candles.
Oh, okay. So you don't fancy him?
I've not decided yet.
Oh, come on, you know if you fancy someone as soon as you look at him.
Nope, not me. I need to know a bit more of what's inside.
Oh, well. In that case, there's no way you will ever fancy Peter Barlow.
Ah, but you went out with him before he had Simon.
Does that make a difference?
Maria, trust me, once you've had kids, makes a big difference.
He's done his backing. Right, leave it with me. I'll sort it. Well, have I ever let you down? Yeah, well, apart from that. Hey, no one could have seen that coming. That was not my fault. Market forces. What can I say? What is this? Get out, Lenday. Hello? Billy?
Oh, yes, hello. Visiting order 04003. As soon as possible, please. That's almost a fortnight. Oh, yeah, okay.
Hey, come you got no biscuits? You've always got biscuits.
We've run out.
Buy some more.
We're skint. That holiday's cleaned us out.
About cakes. I could murder one of our Eddie's scones.
No biscuits, no cakes. We're living on dust and air.
Couldn't lend us some cash, could you?
A wise man once said, give a man a fish, he can feed his family for a day. Teach a man how to fish, and he can feed his family all year.
Or until the fish stocks are depleted.
Oh, you're going to give us a fish?
He doesn't like fish.
I'm going to help you earn the money to buy your own fish.
I don't like fish.
So spend it on some decent biscuits to go with my coffee.
So you got a job for me, have you?
Nope. But I know a man who does.
Well, whatever it is, you do it. His family needs to get back to work.
Somebody died?
No.
Well, why is it so quiet then? Why aren't you winding each other up and tearing each other a strip off?
We don't argue all the time.
We all need a break every now and then.
Yeah, well, it feels weird to me. Hey, if this is your way of trying to send me crazy, you can stop it right now.
Did you get the what's-its?
Crunchy honey-coated wheat tots, yes. Master Barlow shall have his preferred breakfast snack on his first morning home from the hospital.
Pity you had to go all the way to Freshco's.
Hey, Blanche, I would sail the 7 seas to get my lad his preferred breakfast snack.
You wouldn't have to, if Deirdre hadn't scoffed the last packet.
I had one a bowl.
More like a bucket.
Bucket?
I'd no milk left for me tea.
Well, you know where the shops are.
And all is well with the world again. Right, I'm going to go to the hospital then. See you later.
Now, make sure you wring that mop out properly before you start work on the floor. Oh, and don't go too near the edges, you'll splash the skirting.
Yes, sir.
Are you mocking me?
No. Sorry, I thought it was just funny.
Funny?
Yeah?
Have you forgotten why you're here?
No, sorry.
Sophie, what are you doing?
I'm cleaning the floor.
But it's already clean.
The floor can never be too clean.
Haven't you a funeral to go to?
I'm surrounded by flippancy. I've got a teenage thief making jokes, and now you adopt a cavalier attitude to the solemn passing of a dear friend's mother.
I'm sorry. How is Mary?
She's devastated.
Devastated?
She's carrying a lot of pain inside.
Well, give her my best thoughts and my deepest condolences.
I shall see you two later.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, would you like a drink and a biscuit?
I best carry on cleaning the floor.
Oh, it's all right. Mr. Mackay's gone. I'm more Mr. Barraclough.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What? You don't like porridge?
Have you forgotten my toast?
No, not at all. Plain toast.
Strawberry jam. Oh, and I've already paid.
On its way.
Oh, you look like you're rushed off your feet.
Can I help you?
I used to work in a cafe.
Really?
Yeah, it was one of them self-service cafeterias. I could work for you.
Good, could you?
You look like you do with a bit of help.
Ah, yes, well...
Well, why don't you give me a trial?
Because I don't even know you.
Well, that's why you give me a trial, so you could get to know me.
Yes, but...
Oh, give us a penny. It looks like I've arrived just in time. Hey, me and you are going to make a great team.
Hey, Dad. Good timing. Right, I've spoken to that landlord and he said we can view that flat this afternoon.
Toast, as requested.
What do you mean a little accident? I thought me and you were going to live together.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's not so bad at your mum's.
You have done a complete U-turn.
I wasn't sure we wanted the same things. I wasn't sure what I wanted at all. I mean, let's face it, things have got very complicated in this family.
And whose fault's that?
Look, I may have come to it in a round-the-houses fashion, but I know what I want, and it's Gail.
You in pain?
Oh, yes.
Good. Do you need anything?
Flapjack.
Flapjack?
I love flapjack.
Oh, I know you love flapjack.
Could you get me some, please? Stuff with nuts and currants in. All the plain stuff will be fine.
I will call you, promise. Cross me heart and hope to die. It's not what you think.
Not my business.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want you thinking I'm...
No, really. Not interested in your private life. I am, however, interested in your professional life.
Sorry? Not with you.
Are you busy?
Well, now?
At work generally?
Well, we're finished here soon, and there's nothing why.
Well, I thought you might like to do some work for me.
For you?
Well, for Joe, really. How do you feel about kitchens?
Kitchens, love them to bits.
Joe needs someone he can rely on.
Well, I'm reliable. I can be reliable.
Can we call round later for a chat?
Yeah, fine. Great.
Jump out, good lad. Come on. Here you go. Well, here we are. Scene of the crime.
That's my bed.
Yep.
It's an escape.
Yeah, well, look at the state of it. You can't sleep in that, can you, eh?
So I've not got a bed?
Well, I'm going to get you a new bed.
What kind of bed?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, one that's the right size for you. I mean, there's no point in getting a king-size bed, is there?
I could grow into it.
Yes, you could indeed, but do you think your room might grow enough to fit the bed in?
Dunno.
You okay?
What's silly?
She's gone, mate. You know, she lives in Leeds now.
I meant the rabbits.
Oh, yeah. Of course you did. Hey. You listen to me, big man. You saved my life in there after I nearly killed us both. And as soon as it's ready, we're going to move back in and we're going to start again. Okay? And this time, I'm going to be the one who looks after you, not the other way around. Yeah? What do you think to that?
A rabbit dead.
No, he's not dead. Well, what makes you think he's dead?
You had the serious face on.
Hey, I had my serious face on because, do you know what? I'm serious about me and you being a team. A very good team.
Are you sure he's not dead?
Is it your granddad's? Hey, should we go and see the rabbit? Hey, shall we? Okay.
Oh, sorry, this is a bad time. We've only got 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah?
Hi. We're just having our lunch. I can see. I just thought this would be a good time for me to have a quick shufty at the books, do me bit, see if I can come up with any brilliant ideas.
There's no need. The books are fine.
No, I know, but it'd make me feel like I was doing something useful. Seeing as my husband's partner in the business, it doesn't seem fair you doing all the work.
Get on a shelf.
Actually, I was going to look at these books this afternoon.
Oh, right, well, I can bring them back.
In about an hour?
Yeah, that's fine.
In the white box.
Right. I'll let you get on. See ya.
I think he really, really missed you. What do you think?
Yeah. How is she?
She's missing Amy. It always hurts more at holiday times. Do you remember Tracy's gerbil?
Oh, she never cleaned out that cage. It used to stink to high heaven.
It's good to have him home.
You had a lucky escape.
Yeah, I know. And I am grateful.
You know, I miss Tracy and Amy. We're like the shrinking family. Every year there's more empty chairs at the table.
Well, I'm not going anywhere.
Well, that's good to know, Blanche, because God forbid if anything did happen to you, we'd have you stuffed and we'd have you sat right there. Yeah, and with that look on your face.
You can't stuff great grandma,
Why not?
because she's still alive.
Hanging on by the skin of me teeth.
I'm gonna get a new bed.
Oh, are you really? What sort of bed do you fancy?
Don't know.
Hey, don't give him ideas.
You could have a 4-poster bed.
Or a water bed?
Or bunk beds.
Bunk beds, can I have bunk beds?
Of course you can, mate. Then you can have great grandma around and she can have the top bunk, eh?
How did you do it?
I was loading the van.
Is that a euphemism? A lot of these accidents happen in the bedroom.
No, I was loading the van.
So how long are you going to be laid up for?
Not long.
And in the meantime, all work has stopped. It's already been commented upon. You see, you lying there while those kitchens are not being installed is making me look bad.
Well, there's not much I can do about that.
Wrong. Once again, it falls to me to play fairy godmother. You need help, and my lovely nephew here needs a job. Can you see where I'm going?
I'll be fine in a few days.
Do you have income protection insurance?
Oh, look, I'm not bothered. Who wants to put in kitchens anyway?
You do. It's always been your dream.
This is not a good idea.
How ungrateful can you be? You should bang your heads together.
It'll be fine.
Why did you get my dad to do it?
Let me put it another way. You owe money and are about to incur penalties for missing deadlines. And you will do as you're told. Now, do we have a deal?
So jammy, you.
Yeah, well, I still have to work. In fact, I have to do more work because I have stuff to do during the day. And then I get more stuff to do when Fizz gets home from work.
Yeah, well, at least you have to wear a school uniform.
True.
And you don't have to get up early for the bus.
True.
And you don't have to eat them school dinners.
True.
So, do you think Fizz will mind home educating me at the same time?
Well, I could ask her, but don't you need to go to school to keep an eye on Ben?
Why would I need to keep an eye on Ben?
In case Julie Wilkinson gets her claws in him.
How do you know about that?
I get text updates on school gossip from Andrew, so I don't fall behind.
Really? That's brilliant. Well, you're definitely alright then, aren't you?
Hello. Piz asked me to pop over and give you an hour's introduction to the English Civil War. Of course, there is no way that one can possibly do justice to such a vast subject in a mere hour, but there are no bells for the home scholar, so we can go on as long as we wish. Sophie, would you care to join us?
Oh, no thanks, Roy. I'm only on my lunch break. I've got to get back to my punishment at the cabin. See you later, Chess.
How does she mean, punishment?
Can I get half a lager, please? And have you got any sandwiches?
We've only got cheese salad or ham salad left.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that cheese or ham?
Yep. What are you doing?
Cheese salad or ham salad? You wanted a sandwich?
Oh, right, cheese, please. Thank you. And my book.
I know it's a terrible cliche, but she did have a good innings.
What do you think of Peru?
Peru?
I've always wanted to go to Peru.
Oh. Is that because it has a special significance for your mother?
No. It's a mix of Paddington Bear and pictures of Machu Picchu I saw at school. I'm sorry, my head's still spinning. It's been such a strange day, and you've been so wonderful.
Yes, well, grief affects us all in different ways.
In a way, yes. I think my mum would be happy to see me in Peru. In fact, I think what would make her really happy is to see you and me in Peru.
Oh, well, that's marvellous. And I'd hate to interfere with the final wishes of such a lovely lady, but it is a long way.
I think that's the point.
Yes, but perhaps there's somewhere nearer home that might please her spirit.
Morocco? North Africa?
Northern Europe?
Oh, Europe could be nice. I've always fancied the Alps.
Or we could have another crack at the Lake District.
Do you know what? As long as I have you by my side, I think we could have an adventure anywhere.
Oh, hello, you're back.
That's right.
Did you have a nice time at your dad's?
I did, yeah, thanks. Is Tina about?
On her lunch.
Do you know where?
Sorry, no.
I bet Norris would, though, wouldn't he?
Not today, he wouldn't.
How is she?
Tina, she's okay.
Does she talk about me at all?
Not to me.
Okay, and what about my mum?
She's okay too, I think.
All right, so there's been no change then?
No, it's been a slow news week.
Oh, well, that's good news to me.
Did you want to buy anything?
Yeah, just some chewing gum, please.
Has he got much work on?
He's got 19 kitchens to fit and there's no telling when he'll be back on his feet. Hello, come to see your dad.
Yeah, I just got my favourite, flapjack.
What's he like, Jaffa cakes?
No, flapjack.
Oh, right, well, come in. The more the merrier. Jason's going to help out too at work.
Oh, right. Good idea.
You all right, David?
No, I'm a bit confused, actually. Do you know what's going on with my mum and Joe?
No, sorry.
Or what about Tina?
I don't know, sorry.
Okay.
So he's going to be working for you?
What, my idea?
I need help.
Well, that's why I brought Jason round.
How can you take him on?
Hey, it's sorted, right? We've shook on it.
It's only going to be for a few weeks. I'll be back on my feet in no time.
Oh, I got your flapjack.
Oh, thank you. Lovely.
I promised Jason you'd take him on.
Hey, you win some, you lose some, right?
Well, maybe you can help out Gary.
Hey, Gary's your man. We have a deal.
Yeah, but Jason's a professional builder.
Look, I've agreed to take on Gary for the next few weeks whilst I'm laid up. It's no big deal.
It's a private party, or can anyone join in?
Oh,
Maybe someone would like to tell me what's going on?
Gladly. How far behind are you?
I think we can sort this out ourselves, thanks.
No, you go on, Len. Give us the headlines.
David.
Well, you see, my man Joe's gone and done his back in helping out your old mum. So he's taken on our Gary to keep up with his busy workload.
You're working for Joe?
Yep. I'm his right-hand man.
Well, I didn't know anything about this. That's why I brought Jason round to help Joe out.
Yeah, Jason's a proper builder. Not some kitchen fixer cowboy.
Oh, let's not go over this again. This is a done deal. Am I right, Joe?
It's temporary, just till I'm back on my feet.
Okay. Have you seen a doctor?
Painkillers and rest, I'll be fine.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Can we talk? Later, though, not now.
Yeah.
Right, well, I'll just take this stuff upstairs. You alright?
Fine.
What's for tea?
Shepherd's pie.
Excellent.
Is he on drugs?
Don't know about him, but I could do with another painkiller.
Right, guys, I should be going.
I'm really sorry, Jason.
Oh, no worries. If you do have any work, let us know, eh?
Let me have a think about it, okay?
Yeah, we best get off and all. I can see you lot have plenty to discuss. He'll be here tomorrow morning, nice and early. Don't get up. Yeah? No hard feelings, eh, son?
I hope he knows what he's doing.
To be fair, I'm better at wrecking things than building them, but how hard can it be?
Listen to me, I got sloppy Joe this deal, so I want everything running smooth. I'll get Joe to give you a few hours, eh?
Yeah? Doing what?
Well, while he's on his back, Gary does the donkey work, you come in, check it over. Bit like the kitchen inspector.
Whoa. I don't need inspecting.
Gary, go and tell your mum the good news. You got a job.
I hope this is all kosher.
Hey, they're our next door neighbours. You don't do the dirty on your neighbours. You know, you'd have gone under if it weren't for me.
Right.
You see, I do people favours, put like-minded people in touch with each other. You know, this little arrangement works out. Maybe I could help you.
Yeah, well, times are tough, eh?
Yeah, for all of us, mate. But some of us still smiling. Yeah?
I don't know what your problem is.
You're taking a wage from the business.
So?
So, I don't see you with oil under your fingernails.
Yeah, well, that's because I do the books.
Yeah, but how long does that take? A couple of hours every now and again?
More than a couple.
It's not fair. Tyrone's partner in this business.
Tyrone hasn't put any money in. Kevin started this business from scratch.
What, so he's partner in name only? Just a sop to con him into sticking around when the garage was in trouble?
Hey, no, Tyrone's a proper partner. Look, he stuck by me, and I haven't forgot that. We want to make this work, don't we?
Well...
Well, Molly's right. The way we run this business should reflect in the partnership. Leave it with us, we'll sort it out.
Right.
What's he doing up there?
I dread to think.
I have to be back in work, so...
You'll see him later, though.
Yeah, but nothing's changed.
Never hurts to talk.
So they say.
What?
Did you have to give Gary a job?
1, it's temporary. 2, Len set up the deal. I owe him. It'll be all right. I had to take on somebody and he is local.
After everything that's happened?
Exactly. They live next door. We can't keep feuding. We have to move on. I mean, call me stupid, but I actually thought this might help.
Can't argue with that.
David.
Maybe we could all use a new start.
Well, it wouldn't hurt.
So, do you reckon you could fill me in now? Seems a lot's changed since I was last here. How did you do your backing?
Load in the van.
Is it painful?
Very.
So, we thought it better if Joe stayed here. Actually, he didn't have much choice.
Right. Well, you two back together then?
Is that a problem for you?
Fine by me. I know you two anyway. If I just forbid you from seeing each other, you'll only start sneaking around behind my back.
Well, you don't know how happy I am to hear you say that.
What about Tina?
She's just the same.
Right.
She'll see you later, though, for a chat.
Okay.
And how about you?
Me? I'm fine.
And your dad?
Oh, yeah? Got myself a little stepsister. She's seriously cute. Look, I know I can be a bit of a pain sometimes, and I've not exactly made things easy with them lot next door. But, I don't know, it's weird, you know. It's all like seeing my dad and his family. It's kind of given me a new perspective.
Really?
Well, yeah, I don't want to keep fighting battles. It's hard work for one thing, and never really liked hard work, did I, Mum? So, I reckon I'll try the easy life for a change and see if I like it. So what do you reckon? You start?
Why not?
Do you mean it?
Of course I do, yeah. This is the easy bit, though. I've got to talk to Tina yet. See you in a bit. Don't get up.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Darryl. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, I'm touched.
From me and Deb.
Oh, cheers. Oh, watch, how cool's that?
It's pretty cool.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
No, we probably shouldn't.
Oh, glad you did though.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thanks.
You can open my present later.
But I want it now.
But it's special.
Okay.
Have you heard from your family?
Yeah, got a card full of euros from my dad, which was nice, and spoke to him on the phone, so...
What about your mum?
Well, apparently it's really traumatic giving birth to twins, so she just erased it from her memory.
I'm sure that's not true.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying to be kind. Probably something to do with alcohol-induced dementia.
Oh, just for that, I am going to work extra hard to make this your best birthday ever.
I like the sound of that.
Did you really make it?
Yeah, with these capable hands. Hey, feel that. See? What do you reckon? Rough as sandpaper they are. You know, these are roughy-tufty joiner's hands. These are not soft Bucky's hands, you know.
Oh, happy Easter.
Oh, look, it's Mrs. Bishop.
Hello, Simon. My, that is very impressive.
My dad made it.
Did he? Well, there's one very happy Easter bunny.
It's not a bunny, it's a rabbit. A bunny is like a baby rabbit.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I can make up for it with these.
Oh, hey, Easter eggs.
Can I have some now?
No, mate, no, after lunch. Oh, thank you, Em. That's very kind of you, thank you.
The curate at my church is organising an egg hunt on Sunday, if you're interested. And is also doing a pet blessing after the main service.
And what exactly is a pet blessing?
A cheap and tawdry PR exercise, if you ask some. Or a fun way of encouraging children and families to attend church, if you ask others.
And which camp are you in, then?
Oh, I'm in favour of anything that fills a church with smiling faces.
Hey, maybe we can persuade Grandad to take Eccles, yeah?
Oh, the more the merrier.
Give us one of them. Give us a...
What you got me? You can tell me now.
Let's wait and see.
This watch must have cost a right bomb.
He can be very generous, you know, my dad, when someone else has access to his credit card.
He did look a bit surprised. Is it underwear?
Oh. Well, it might be.
Oh, for you or me?
I'll let you work that out.
Nice.
Felt like machine gunning a lot of them. We could have happily mown down everybody in that room.
Except Tina.
Yeah, except Tina.
Although you might as well have gone and shot her and all. I mean, she's very unlikely going to want to rekindle your relationship after you'd murdered her father and your own mother, not to mention the neighbours and Jason.
Yeah, well, luckily I didn't kill anybody. Anyway, I managed to convince them that we're completely cool about the whole thing.
And how'd you manage that?
Lies, manipulation, the usual.
What, and they believed you?
Greza, I just tell them what they want to hear. It's not rocket salad.
Today, the Platts. Tomorrow, the world.
I can't believe she thought I wouldn't notice. I mean, no wonder she didn't want me to look at the books. Honestly, it's infuriating. And I know that she thinks I'm interfering because I can see it in her eyes, but I'm
How much
sorry.
was that
I want to stick up
watch?
for ourselves.
You don't like the watch?
Yes, it was perfect. Well done. How much did it cost?
It's not her garage either.
Is that really important?
And all that without dinner makes sense and all.
Do you have the receipt?
Of course.
May I have it for my records?
You may. Would you like a cup of coffee?
That would be lovely.
And I mean, how would you like it if people just ignored you and pretended you didn't exist?
Hiya.
Where did you come from?
Sorry, did I make you jump?
No, I wasn't looking.
Listen, I've had time to think while I've been at my dad's.
Yeah?
Yeah, and turns out he hates me just as much as everybody else.
Really?
Yeah, well, he's got his new family now, and I'm just like this irritating little accident he had earlier. And I don't fit in with his new precious life, just like I don't fit in with my mum's life anymore now that she's back with your dad.
Have you ever thought that none of this is about you? That maybe all these people are trying to get on with their own lives as best they can?
Yeah, that's exactly what I think. That's why I'm saying I'm not going to waste my time arguing with anymore, because there's only one person I care about.
Don't.
But Tina, nothing else matters. I don't care about my dad or my mum, or Joe, the Windasses or anyone. I only care about you.
If you care about me, then leave me alone.
Tina!
Any idea where I can get a bunk bed?
I could have a look online.
I want a good one.
Oh, then I won't look at kidsbedsdeathtraps.com.
He deserves a decent bed. And sharpish. Flat's going to be ready soon, you know.
Right, I'll see what I can find.
Oh, I could do with another favour and all.
What's that?
I'd like to nip round and see Michelle. I think she deserves a proper apology after the other night.
So you need a babysitter?
Well, I mean, yeah, unless you've got something else planned.
Well, it so happens I promised to look for a bunk bed on the internet.
Hey, what do you reckon? Flowers or chocolates?
Both.
Both, OK. Right, thanks. Won't be late.
OK.
Were you in pain?
Oh, just a bit.
You had a painkiller less than an hour ago.
I know.
Shall we watch something else?
Like what?
Where have you been?
Ow!
Didn't know if you'd be back for your tea or not.
That's because I didn't say.
Well, would you like some shepherd's pie or have you already eaten?
You know what gets me?
I don't, but I expect you're going to tell us.
She says she'll talk to me, right? You heard her.
But Tina?
So, we're talking, and then she just walks off. Walks away like she didn't want to hear what I've got to say.
Maybe she didn't like what you had to say.
Have you spoke to her?
I'm staying out of it. This is between you and her.
Oh, exactly. You just stick to keeping the sofa warm. You're good at that. Or can you get upstairs when you want to? In fact, Joe, how convenient is this bad back?
It's convenient for you, because if I could get up and thump you, I would.
Please. Joe's in a lot of pain.
Oh, good. There is some justice in the world, then.
So is this your new mature perspective?
I'm sorry. All right, I just really wanted things to go well with Tina, that's all. Just looks like I've got a bigger job than I thought. I'm sorry. Okay, no offence.
None taken.
I'm starving.
I thought this was a new start. Where you walked in just now, it was back to the bad old days. Please don't start it all up again, David.
Well, why would I do that?
Because I know you. I know you resent Joe, I know you hate the neighbours. And I know you still love Tina.
I am a complicated man.
David.
Relax. I will not rock the boat, and I will not upset the apple cart.
Pint and a white wine.
Cheers. You look pretty fit to me.
I think you look nice too.
I mean, you know, fit for running. It's only half an hour,
What's that, 13 miles?
Hey, look, you don't think you can manage it, that's fine.
Oh, no, I think he's trying reverse psychology.
I mean, you can always sponsor me. You can afford a few quid. For a good cause.
What cause?
I'll get another round in.
I haven't finished this one yet. Oh, with the space at the bar, I best get in before it gets too crowded. I had a dream last night.
Oh, yeah?
Actually, it was a nightmare.
What kind of nightmare?
Put it this way, it was a period piece, late 70s, early 80s, and had a starring role for a certain PE teacher at Weatherfield High.
Don't.
You know, the one with an unhealthy interest in the girls' changing rooms.
Can we talk about something else?
Yeah, you took advantage and got away with it.
I really don't want to talk about it, Eileen.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's your life.
I'm scared.
Thought it's for a good cause. Weatherfield General, they're extending the car park.
A car park?
Have you ever tried parking there?
I'd be more impressed if it was for a new CT machine or for more doctors and nurses.
Hey, Guy, come here. So, I'm looking for anyone interested in a sponsored run. Yeah, I'm good at running. All right, how do you fancy the half marathon for Weatherfield General?
It's for the car park.
The car park?
Yeah, they need an extension.
It's all right, they do. You ever tried parking there?
Well, this is nice and cosy.
Don't kick off.
Me, kick off.
Oh, come on, there's not going on, man. We're just talking.
How about you, Dave? Do you want to sponsor me for the half marathon?
You walked off. I'd not finished talking to you.
Not now, eh?
Look, I just wanted to say I'm sorry. All right, I know I messed up and I know what I lost, but if there's any way back for me and you at all, I know it'll take a very long time. I just wanted you to know that I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
That bloke's a loser.
All right, how about £1 a mile?
All right. Pub.
Oh, you know me so well.
Great minds think alike.
Hi, Sal. Molly.
You alright?
Are you working on your birthday?
Yeah, but check out the new watch.
I think your dad's sending mixed signals.
Tara bought the watch.
So how's it going with Tina? Is she still resisting the plaid charm?
She's softening. I can see that familiar glint in her eye.
Alright.
Yeah, Mission McIntyre's progressing nicely, thank you.
She's got a plan.
I do have a plan.
He's a man with a plan.
Hey! Tell him the back door sticks. You just have to give it a good tug. The plans are in the book. And just get the units into position and level them up. Why am I not saying this to Gary?
He thought David might be a... You don't want to do anything to wind him up.
You mean he's got a sensitive side?
It was my idea.
Don't tell me you were hoping to see David.
No. I was hoping to avoid any more fights.
Yeah, sorry about dragging you into all this again.
It's not your fault you got a week back.
So what's going on with you and David?
Nothing's going on. And nothing will ever go on again. And if for some unimaginable reason you even see me contemplate taking him back, you have my permission to whack me over the head with a very heavy spade.
Sounds a bit extreme.
Yeah, well, the good news is there'll be extra parking at the hospital by then.
I don't think so, mate. I'm not really a runner.
Go on.
Well, it'll help you get fit and lose a few pounds. There's loads of people signed up for the run. You're going to need some serious training. Right, how about you, Kev? Can I put you down to sponsor me? How about a couple of quid a mile?
Right, best head off. Me and Maria have got a hot date with a DVD.
I've just been knocking on your door for the last 10 minutes. Oh, you're a fast mover, I'll say that much for you.
What?
I bought you some flowers. You know, to say sorry, but they're in the bin. Don't know what that says. You work it out.
Peter.
I made a mistake, OK? I made a mistake, but I thought you understood. With Simon in the hospital and all that. Oh, but never mind. You two have a good night, OK? Oh, and the shop will be finished soon. Your job's waiting for you. That's if you still want it.
I think you may have made some assumptions there.
You saw what happened?
What?
He asked Tyrone to run, and he asked me to sponsor him. What's that about?
Or maybe he assumed you have more money than Tyrone. Or maybe he was worried you might have a heart attack if you did half a marathon.
Well, is that what you think?
You could do a whole marathon. You're very fit for your age.
I'd run rings around Tyrone.
Yeah, and I could run rings round Molly if you back me up instead of her.
Me back her up.
Oh, but you don't support me.
I'll give you 2 quid for the lot. That's all I can manage.
Every little helps the hospital.
I'll sponsor you.
All right, will you sign me form?
Is it,
distance or time.
Whatever you like.
Oh, happiness should feel your thighs.
Hey?
Well, I need to see how strong you are if I'm going to guess how fast you can run. They do it with horses.
All right, we're not in our bookies, love.
Cheeky. You see them? Oh, my Jason, your Julie. Oh, how weird would that be? What? If they got married, we'd be like sisters-in-law. Oh, thanks. Trust me, you could have worse in-laws.
That's not funny.
I don't know what is funny with you anymore. You used to have a sense of humour.
Do you want a brew? I was just going to put the kettle on.
Yeah, thank you. How did it go with Michelle?
Oh, pear-shaped. She's sniffing around that bloke from the factory.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, look, not meant to be. You're a lucky man.
Am I?
Yeah. When am I going to find my Deirdre? I know you've had your ups and downs, but you've got the real deal. You're a lucky man.
They always stick.
Let me have a go.
I can do it.
Let me.
Right, I've opened these doors 1,000 times.
All right.
Whoa!
Yeah, the civilization as we know it.
Don't. I could so easily have just turned over and gone back to sleep.
You're not going to get a line for another 10 years.
Hey, I'm not taking him to every single football match he plays in. Not when they're 20 miles away.
Football's just the tip of the iceberg. There'll be cricket, rugby, swimming, galas. Don't even know what our Freddie's good at yet.
All good opportunities for male bonding. Tell you what, we can kiss goodbye to any spare cash we've got as well.
I know, 50 quid a pair. They'll have grown out of them in a few weeks.
50? I thought we agreed to getting the ones that cost 30.
Well, he said they didn't feel right, and he's got to have the right gear. I'm saying with me knives.
I shall expect you to score a hat-trick in these, Josh.
Right, checklist, because we're going to have to hit the road. We've got a 40-mile round trip.
Oh, don't remind me. Right, kit times 3.
Check.
Video camera.
Check.
It says discrimination, you know.
What is?
Jason, asking me for this sponsorship for the half marathon, but not asking me to do the race.
Oh, you're not still going on about that.
Well, if someone come to the garage for a job and I did that, I could get done.
Well, you do the opposite. You discriminate against young people.
I do not. I do not discriminate against anyone.
Tyrone's his mate. He's just asked his mate.
Well, I'm sorry. I think it's out of order. Especially for a charity run. It's not 2012 out.
Well, tell Jason he'll be dead chuffed. The more people running the race, the more money they're going to raise.
You can stick it.
I've decided to give this away because Easter's not about chocolate.
Good, give it me. I'll eat it.
And Mum, you don't have to come to church now.
No, I want to come. I want us to go as a family.
It's Sunday, innit? Day of rest.
Where's Rosie?
Oh, the club she goes to don't start to kick in till about now. Look, Mum, it's sweet you want to support me and everything, but you don't have to. This is my thing.
Not staying here with him.
Come on, put your rabbit in the yard or we'll be late for church.
He's coming with us, he's going to get blessed.
Is what?
Pet blessing follows the main service. Don't you read the parish magazine?
This sounds like one of Reverend Peach's bright ideas. Or Rick, as he wants us to call him.
Well, as long as he gets bums on seats.
Are you sure you won't come with us, Dad?
No, I don't think so.
And frankly, I'm surprised that you're going, especially today.
Why? It's Easter Sunday.
Exactly. And your attendance in church today is pure tokenism.
Well, happening needs some sort of spiritual sustenance. The time he's been through.
Fine, then let him find it from his fellow man, rather than recourse to a supernatural being.
Heathen.
Answer me this simple question. Do you believe in God, yes or no?
No.
So why join in this charade? Why allow your son to be indoctrinated?
Look, if he wants to get his rabbit blessed, then that's fine by me. And as for the other stuff, well, he can make his own mind up when he's older, can't he?
Yeah, but it might be too late by then. I went to his attainment assembly at school last week, and they had artwork on the wall depicting the creation. He is being taught creationism.
And what would you have him taught? Lesbianism?
I just believe he should have a balanced view.
I know exactly where I put them, Gail.
Well, you must have moved them because they're not here now.
I know that. The pain, it's unbearable.
Morning all, happy Easter.
Not from where I'm sitting, it's the worst, most miserable...
Just try and stay calm. Take a deep breath. He's lost his pills.
Oh no.
Have you got them?
Me?
It's the sort of stunt you'd pull.
Mum?
Ignore him, he doesn't know what he's saying.
I don't even know what they look like.
Yeah, 2 boxes. I left them by the sofa on the floor, right here.
What are you doing?
I've got to look for them.
Oh, well, that's really going to help.
I can't get through today without them pills.
So sit still. Try and stay calm.
I'll help you move this couch.
No, wait! Whoa.
So many new schools.
Sorry.
Phone the doctor.
What?
Tell him I need a new prescription.
It's Easter Sunday.
It's an emergency. I need to have some painkillers, Gail.
But we'll just keep looking, all right? Can't you give him a brandy or something?
Oh, smack me over the head with a mallet. Anything would be better than this.
Who's that?
Tina, wanting to know if the coast's clear.
What's that mean?
Doesn't want to visit Joe if you're here.
I've got her an Easter egg.
Don't think she'll be very pleased about that.
I've got everybody one. Yours has got painkillers in the middle.
Very funny.
Look, I live here, all right? I can't make myself scarce every time she wants to come and visit you.
Can you talk and search at the same time, please?
Well, it's no fun for me either. Just got to try and make the best of it.
He is right.
Yeah, so text her. Tell her to get herself around here. Join the search party.
Happy Easter.
Same to you, Reverend Peach.
Happy Easter.
That was different. Well, it is very newfangled as the Reverend Peach. Some of his ideas caused quite a stir.
I loved his sermon.
Did you?
Yeah, all that stuff about rebirth and everything. That's how I feel now that Jesus has come into my life.
Oh, that's nice. Now, where did you say the bus stop was?
And I think it's made me want to make things more official, you know, with God.
Oh, how?
By getting baptised.
And I was worried about her telling me she wanted to leave home or get her nose pierced.
Mum, this is something I feel really strongly about.
Mother, come on, you're just a minute. This is a church, not Rolf Harris's animal hospital. Does Reverend Sedgley know what you've been up to behind his back?
I had an email from him this morning. I have his full backing.
The trouble with you is you'll do anything, say anything to get people through them doors. This is one of the most important days in the Christian calendar.
I have had many letters of support since I first took over the ministry.
You're a disgrace. And I, for one, will be worshipping in St. Cuthbert's from now on. Come on, Deirdre.
Afraid your Dad's not in a very good way. What's happened?
The pills have walked.
Oh, no. It's okay, they're here somewhere. We've just got to find them.
Don't hug me.
I found them.
Oh, you little beauty. Give us them here.
Hi, Tina.
Hi. I'll get you some water.
No need.
You never guessed where they were.
Where?
Her dressing gown pocket.
Well, I never put them there.
Well, you must have done, back at bedroom door. You gave him his tablets last night with a cup of cocoa, saw you?
Yeah?
You must have just slipped them in your pocket without realising.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So you're gonna stop for your dinner then? There's plenty.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
Why not?
David.
Well, I'm just trying to move on, normalise the situation.
How can any situation with you involved be normal?
Well, your dad lives here with my mum. It's awkward, I know, but can't we just try and make the best of it?
He's right, love.
Yeah. We can't keep avoiding each other. So let's just try and be mates.
It'll be more like tea than dinner. I haven't even put the lamb in yet.
Come on. Live dangerously.
So you haven't put him on tatty peeling duty?
The man's an invalid.
The man's a freeloader.
Now, Audrey.
Look, bottom line is I screwed up. Big time. Me and only me. I know that now.
Where's the corkscrew?
Good.
Hey, do you want your Easter egg?
Oh, for goodness sake.
You got me an Easter egg.
Ted, could you move?
It's Easter. I got everybody one.
You see?
Be careful.
You're the one who told me I should move on.
I'm 100% certain my pills were by the sofa when I went to sleep last night.
Thank you, Mum.
Are you paranoid?
Can't prove it.
Pour yourself a
There's no point trying. But don't tell me he's not capable.
That is sick.
Could I have a drink too?
Tell Gail I had to go somewhere.
In front of you, though.
Where's Tina gone?
During the 1960s, by photographer Ron Gunn, will be shown at the Weatherfield College of Technology from Friday for 3 months. Admission is free of charge. Now, at the Jackson Centre, the Weatherfield Players present Catch Me If You Can, starring Raymond Mitchell, Vanessa Crouch, and Martha Fraser. Tickets are priced £10 and £8 for concession.
And 5 makes 10, thanks.
Cheers.
Have a word.
Of course you can, Kev.
You're out of order.
Am I?
What right have you got to assume I'm not up to running half marathon?
Well, I didn't...
You don't know how fit I am. You don't even know how old I am. You just jump into conclusions. Sorry. Oldest marathon runner, 101.
Bet you Googled that.
And anyway, I'm fitter than spare tyre on here.
Hey!
That's pure muscle, that is. Go on, thump it.
Don't thump him, please.
I'd beat you in a race any day of the week, any distance you want.
All right. How about the end of the street and back then?
Yeah, great. Let's do it, right now.
Lads, we're doing it for charity, all right? We don't want to get impersonal.
What'd you walk out for? What's going on?
Just leave me alone, David.
So 1 minute we're getting on like house on fire and then you just leg it.
Right, look me in the eye.
There's not what I'd like to do, Mum.
Swear to me. Swear that you did not nick my dad's pills.
Is that what he said?
Swear.
I swear on my mother's life.
Well, you left her for dead, so that means nothing. Swear on something you care about, like your Xbox.
I can't believe he's doing this again.
Who?
Turning you against me. Did it before the court case.
Oh, right. So when you said I screwed up, you mean my dad screwed up? Everyone except you?
Well, he didn't exactly help matters, did he?
We split up because you were obsessed with getting one over on Gary.
Yeah, look at the price I paid Tina. I lost you. Do you know, every day I wake up and I think, how can I win her back? How can I make her see how much I love her? Here, open your Easter egg.
That's your big idea for winning me over. Chocolate.
It's worked before on it. Anyhow, it's no ordinary egg. Open it.
What?
Open it up, look inside.
Pralines.
Underneath.
What's this?
Details to a flat. Our flat. I'll get us a drink.
You're not going to wear trainers, Kev?
I could beat him in a pair of roller skates, mate.
Look at his fighting so time.
Okay, boys. It's a sprint to the end of the street and back. First one to touch this wall wins, okay? Okay?
Right. Yep.
And your backs. Get set. Go!
Oh! Abort! I've got an injury. Kev, stop.
Simon, come and sit with me now. Good boy.
I've got 6 Easter eggs to get through.
Oh, wow. What's he up to?
Giving Si a lesson in atheism while Blanche is having a kip.
Not atheism, humanism is a difference.
I think I could do with a lie down after that lot. What a palaver.
I just think Simon should have another viewpoint to balance the teachings from the church.
Can't I just eat my egg?
Of course you can.
No, you should have come with us today, Dad. It was a right scream.
Yeah, I've got better things to do, thank you very much.
No, trust me, you'd have paid good money to see some of the things we saw
Oh,
today.
the look on the Reverend's face when my mother tore him off a strip. Oh, I didn't know where to put myself. Mind you, she did have a point. It was very bizarre.
Bizarre, I tell you what, it's the strangest church service I've ever been to, I'll tell you that.
Did you enjoy a visit to church? Good. You know, what that man in the pulpit said about Jesus and other people rising from the dead, it may not necessarily be true. I mean, there are people who have a different point of view. Scientists, for instance, think that the universe began after a big explosion and that we don't need religions and superstitions in our lives. We don't need God and heaven and hell.
My mummy's in heaven, isn't she?
Ah, well...
Yes, she is. And she sat on a big white cloud with all the angels looking down on you. Isn't she, Grandad?
It's really cool. And rent's dead reasonable. I could put a deposit down tomorrow, if you say yeah.
1 minute we're just friends, and now you want me to move in with you?
Oh, come on, we could never just be friends.
So you lure me here into a false sense of security, and then hit me with this?
It's got a lift and balcony overlooking city, like a big open plan
Yeah,
living room.
can read, David.
Look, it was me that screwed up, right? I know that, but your dad and Gary Windass, Len Windass, I won't go to them for relationship counselling. And if we get this flat, well, then we could just forget all them and start again.
I don't want to start again.
Oh, it's a big decision, I know, but at least just think about it.
I don't want to be stuck in a yuppie development with you.
But we're brilliant together. We belong together.
Oh, you're too intense, David. You suffocate me. You've suffocated us.
So you've moved on, is that what you're saying?
There we go.
Well, you just kicked me in the teeth, what do you expect?
Nothing. I don't want anything from you, David.
You're seeing Gary Windass, aren't you?
I'm not seeing anybody. I need a break from men.
I've seen you together.
In bed or talking on the street? Let me guess which.
You like little...
Thanks for that, David. You just made my decision a whole lot easier.
Right, the result is null and void because I got an injury.
You got an injury because you knew you were getting beat.
That is a scandalous accusation. You've got to admit, Ty, he is fast.
Right, come on, give us that form. I want to sign up.
Great, yeah?
And while we're on the subject of discrimination,
No.
I noticed none of you asked me if I wanted to run.
Hey, look, anyone's welcome, regardless of sex, age and ability. Except Ty, because he's useless.
I've got an injury. Yeah, well, put my name down then, and I'll beat the lot of you.
Check you out,
Yeah, we'll see.
About another half hour. Okay.
Thanks, love.
Don't know where Tina and David have got to.
He'll be trying to worm his way back in with her.
Look who's talking, eh? Should you be drinking with them?
Begrudge me a can of lager, do you?
I begrudge you everything you take from my daughter, actually.
Audrey, you've been warned.
You dare speak to Joe like that?
Do you know who he reminds me of sat there on his backside drinking your booze?
Ma'am.
Eddie Windass next door. All you need is a crutch.
That's enough of that. If you can't be civil to people, then you can go.
What?
I mean it. Go on. Me and Joe are back together again, and if you can't be happy for us, then tough.
Come on, come on, you've said enough.
He's using you.
I said go.
Come on. Out.
Thank you for that.
I hope you're hungry. Got £5 leg of lamb.
Can you believe that?
Goodbye, Audrey. So, how did he get on?
Oh, great, yeah. He scored a goal, didn't you, Josh?
Cool, did you get it on vid?
Only trouble is, you'll see him score 12.
Oh, so it was 12-1 then?
12-2.
But it's not the winning, it's the taking part that counts, isn't it?
No, it's the winning.
Well, it sounds like you were the best player on your team though, Josh.
Oh, he was by a mile. Never stopped running, he was tracking back.
Although he did lie down for a bit in the second half and started playing on his DS Lite.
I mean, Peter's the most sceptical person I've met. And suddenly he's spouting religious cliches about angels and harps.
So what did you do? Put Simon straight?
No. Well, I couldn't, obviously.
No, I thought not.
But I still believe that even children should be told the truth.
Oh. And what is the truth exactly?
You're not one of them, are you?
Oh, you know quite well I am.
A Christian, I mean.
Would I fall in your estimation if I said I was?
Well, I'd be surprised, because you've never mentioned it.
When I lost James, I was completely bereft. But when I stood in the church listening to the priest declaring, I am the resurrection and the life, he who believes in me will never die, I found all that very comforting.
Well, of course it's comforting. That's how they get the hooks into you when you're feeling vulnerable.
Maybe. 2 more red wines, please, Poppy.
Coming up.
All right. Pralines. Yum.
You can have them until you don't want them.
Tried wooing the lady with chocolates then.
Yeah, and a dream flat in town. You just don't want that either.
Not ready, commit. Wow. This is top gear, mate.
She must be seeing somebody else. And if she's not, it's only a matter of time. It don't make sense otherwise.
Well, you know, perhaps it's time you moved on. You know, plenty more fish in the sea and all that.
I don't want anybody else. I want her. And I want Gary Windass off the scene permanently. And this time, I'll make sure I do the job properly.
Hello. Hey. And how's the handsomest lad in the world today?
Oh, not bad, thanks.
She meant me, silly.
You fancy a brew?
No thanks, but my dad will go. My dad got me a space blaster.
Wow! Those aliens had better watch out.
Yeah, I got it in from the cabin, keep him quiet. He's been hyper all morning.
I had 3 Easter eggs.
And you wonder why he's hyper? Hey, are you doing anything today?
Well, we wondered if you both fancied a day out with us.
Oh, we're doing nothing. My mum's gone to this murder mystery thing, you know, with the 1 o'clock club. Went out at the crack of dawn, dressed as Amelia Earhart.
Oh, well, she keeps herself busy, that one.
She keeps me busy and all. Guy had to put a costume together.
I'm afraid I promised I'd help Phil with this canal project for a couple of hours this morning.
Oh, Ken, it's bank holiday.
I'm sorry, but I did promise. I'll be back before you know it.
Come here, you. Give your granny a hug.
Have you got any batteries?
For his space blaster.
Oh, right, yeah, let's have a look, shall we?
I'm looking at you.
All I'm saying, Roy, it's her first proper shift and she's already late.
Sorry I'm late. I couldn't find my flip-flops and then I remembered I'd put them through the washing machine.
Anyway, have a nice time. See you later. Bye.
Roy not here?
He's gone to an exhibition of 18th century muskets in Preston.
Oh, lovely. Oh, my Gary's a big fan of guns and all.
Roy did tell you this was a trial shift.
Oh, aye, yeah. But my gran worked in a biscuit factory for going on 40 years, so catering, it's in the blood.
Well, for today, you just take the orders and I'll handle it.
Every Friday she used to come home with this great big bag of broken biscuits and all 12 of us would fight over them like mad.
Oh, it could get to be quite vicious. Especially me dad. Oh, happy days.
Anna, if you wouldn't mind just to...
Never saw an old biscuit till I was 17. Heard of them, of course, in pictures and that.
Anna, customer.
Oh, sorry, love. What can I get for you?
Oh, one white coffee, no sugar, please, and a round of ground toast.
One white coffee, no sugar, and a round of toast brown.
Best to write the order down and just keep things straight.
All right. Oh, good idea. Oh, do you know what? I've got a really good feeling about you and me, kid.
She's never liked Joe. She's never missed an opportunity to tell me.
Oh, come on, love. She's your mother. Interfering, criticising your partner. Isn't it all part of the job description?
It's gone beyond a joke. I've a good mind to tell her to stay away from the both of us.
Oh, you don't mean that.
I'll see you later. I'm going to get Joe some magazines.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you.
Who's the lucky lady? Or shouldn't I ask?
Deirdre. Still got a bit of making up to do. I forgot our anniversary the other day.
Oh, ouch.
Ouch indeed.
So our lovely actress friend, all part of history now, I take it?
Absolutely. Enjoy your bank holiday.
Same to you.
See you later.
What?
Morton?
Joe is using her, plain and simple.
Nah, Gran. He's dead fond of her.
He was all set to fly off into the wild blue yonder. Now he's flat on his back playing the English patient while your mum runs herself ragged around him.
There's no table number on this one. 2 teas and a bacon sandwich?
2 teas, bacon sandwich!
Are you working here now?
I am.
You know, you're out at shaking them blooming leprosy, you lot.
Enjoy. Hope it doesn't get lodged in your windpipe or anything.
Talk about service with a smile.
Is it any wonder me mum and Joe had problems? Trouble them lot have caused.
You know, I didn't know you were so fond of Joe, sticking up for him like this.
I just want my mum to be happy for once, that's all.
That'll be a first.
What?
David, I can see through you like a window. You don't like Joe any more than I do. You're just keen for them to get back together so that you may get Tina back.
All right, maybe a bit. But I'll tell you something. If you want to make her choose between you or Joe, I don't fancy your chances much, that's all.
Nah, she's not a patch on Tina, mate.
Oh, you cheeky little...
Leave it, Gran.
You got your house key, man? Forgot mine this morning.
I keep telling you, keep one round your neck like I do.
What, look like someone that sits at the back of the class colouring? I don't think so. So, what's free today, then?
Tap water and bog roll. Everything else you pay for. This job means a lot to me, Gary, so be warned.
Fine, be like that. Just gonna pop and see if Joe's got any work for me. Enjoy your date, won't you?
Oh, repulsive little toe rag.
Spot on.
Oh. I don't know how you can be so calm about him working for Joe.
What can I do? Len got Joe that job, so he's calling the shots now. Meanwhile, I'm just bored, silly, not working.
Go on, Josh, tackle him. He's only an old fella.
Yeah, listen, you all have still got it.
Doesn't look like it to me.
We're making a professional of this one, aren't we, Josh?
Yeah. Right, Freddie's fed and watered, so what do we fancy doing? Josh?
Disney World.
Yeah, it's a bit far, that, mate, but I'll tell you what. Weatherfield County playing today, you know. Do you want to go see a real game of football?
Yeah, can we?
Is it safe for kids?
Yeah, worst thing that can happen is food poisoning from a dodgy hot dog. I speak from bitter experience.
I'm more worried about hooligans than that.
Oh, they're all on the pitch.
Yeah, I want to go to the football match. There's an alien, there's an alien, there's another alien.
Side, look, please, just give it a rest for 1 minute, love, eh?
Well, Grandad said I had to shoot the aliens. There's one.
Ken's still not answering his phone. Where's he got to?
Look, I know. Why don't we all go out for a nice long walk, eh?
That's a good idea. Eccles could do with going out.
Could I feed some dogs?
Yes, we'll go down by the park, shall we? But you can't take that. Because the ducks would think that we're shooting at them, wouldn't they? Hey?
Don't want to scare them.
Exactly. No, we don't.
So come on, let's go and see if we can find some stale bread.
Hello, love.
You said some very hurtful things.
And I apologise, me and my big mouth.
Brew, anyone?
Thanks, love.
Am I allowed one? Yes, please, love. Where's Joe?
Bath. Says it eases the pain.
Well, yes, it can be terrible, you know, back trouble.
Well, you've come over very sympathetic all of a sudden.
I've realised, you know, it's time that this family started pulling together instead of tearing lumps out of each other all the time.
Easy to say.
I know. David, now, I was wondering if you want to come back to the salon.
Really? To work?
No, to play cards, of course to work. I've only got Natasha now because Maria's off.
Oh, you're good, you. You know how worried I am about him finding work. Is it a bribe?
More of a peace offering, I think. No, I really do want him to come back.
Oh, I get it. So what am I then, just a bargaining chip?
Yes, and bargaining chips can't talk, so thank you, Gran, and then shut up.
No, I want you to come back, my darling. Honestly, I do.
You love that job, David.
Oh, love's a bit extreme.
Thanks, Mum.
Oh, come on, come here. Oh, I hate us falling out, you know.
Maybe we should go to the Rovers, to celebrate?
Well, I'd love to, but I've got some tickets to a matinee. A thank you from a customer. In fact, I was going to ask Ted if he fancied coming.
Oh, I'd enjoy that.
And can we just discuss my terms, please? Because obviously my rates are a little higher than previously.
Don't push it, sunshine.
Excuse me. Did you know what happened to the lady whose boat was moored here?
Moved on a couple of days ago.
No idea where?
Sorry.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Europe.
Europe who?
The Europoo.
Oh, that must have been really embarrassing.
Why's Grandma laughing?
So, have you been able to borrow anything else? No, right. Well, I just try and enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, I'll see you later. Bye.
What's up?
Oh, do you remember that murder mystery thing I mentioned?
Yeah, Blanche dressed up as Amelia Earhart. Go on.
She's only got the dates wrong.
No.
So she's turned up for the coach wearing a flying jacket, pair of Ken's trousers, and this enormous pair of goggles. And the rest of the 1 o'clock club are sitting there looking at her as if she's gone totally doolally.
So she'll be walking around Formby dressed like a mental patient then?
Well, she says she might be able to borrow a few bits and pieces off the others. Hey, Eccles, where you going? We're not going down the canal.
Maybe she knows there are ducks down there.
Maybe she does. She's a smart dog, that one.
Oh, this is funny.
Are you feeding the ducks, Grandad?
Ken, what are you doing here?
I just came to sit. I mean, all that reading about canals, I thought I'd come out and see the real thing.
Why haven't you been answering your phone?
Oh, I switched it off in the library. I must have forgotten to turn it back on.
We've been sitting at home waiting for you like idiots. And you're just parked here staring into space.
I told you, I'm doing research.
You're sitting on a bench and don't shout at me. We could have had a really good day out if you'd had the common decency to...
Don't, for God's sake, woman. Do I have to explain where I am every minute of every hour?
When it inconveniences everybody else, yes.
All right, can we not lose it?
No, Peter, your dad's made it perfectly clear that he's got far more important things to do than spend time with his family.
Why do you have to be so dramatic?
Come on then, Simon. We'll go for a pizza, shall we? Yeah. So, I am taking your grandson for his dinner. Enjoy your research.
Come on. You've got some grovelling to do.
I think I'd better let her calm down.
Do you know what? I just don't understand you sometimes. I really don't.
Well, I
I don't know who this Danny K is, but he sounds like a right laugh. See ya.
Working on bank holiday, are you?
I've just squeezed in a few of me old ladies. Oh. Hi, Tony. What now? I'm still working. Look, I'll have to call you later. Can you believe that? I don't hear from him for yonks and I get a booty call on a bank holiday.
Not going round, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway.
Hey, well, listen, you couldn't do my nails for me, could you, if you're free then? Could have a proper good goss and all.
Yeah, go on then. Besides, I don't want Tony to think I'm too eager, do I? After you.
Right, we ready to watch some real football?
Yeah. Any sign of language and we are out of there, Ashley. I don't want Josh picking up any bad words.
Oh, stop worrying, we'll have a great time, won't we? Go on, mate.
Can I help?
Jason about?
No, he's not there. And I don't like people going in my yard when there's nobody there. Especially one of you lot.
What you on about? I never went inside. And what you saying, one of you lot?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? On your bank.
You know, you are a miserable old git. And you're all the same around here.
Don't look like old Bill's got a very trusting nature when young Gary's concerned.
I know that look. You've got a cunning plan coming on, haven't you?
What, me? How very dare you?
I mean, if he thinks I'm going to drop my knickers every time he snaps his fingers, he's got another think coming.
So you're not going to go round then?
I didn't say that.
Well, if you do, of course that's what he's going to think. I mean, if you offer it to a bloke on a plate, then you can hardly blame him, can you, for tucking in?
Fancy the afternoon round Maine. Not exactly the most romantic fella in the world, is he?
Well, he was with Carla. Flowers, presents, trips away. Not about that surprise honeymoon he took her on.
All I've been offered is red wine and the odd macadamia nut.
Carla's the love of his life. And then she ups and leaves, disappears. Try competing with that.
Well, I'm just glad you and Gail have made it up.
Oh, Ken? Goodness, what a coincidence.
Well, you know what a theatre buff Ken is.
So, where are you sitting?
I haven't got my ticket yet. I'm hoping to get one at the box office.
Oh, right. Well, maybe we can have a drink after. Deirdre not with you?
She didn't fancy it.
No, it's not really Deirdre's kind of thing, is it? Come on, we better get inside.
Oh,
it's about
right.
to start.
Maybe see you after. Enjoy the show.
Yeah, you too. You too. Could I have one ticket in the stalls, please? Thank you.
Say, you're a proper little whirlwind.
Oh, well, it's either doing it here and getting paid or doing it for free at home. So, have I got the job?
Oh, that's Roy's decision, not mine. Excuse me, I have to spend a penny.
Mum? Where the hell you been? It's been months.
I'm fine. There's no need to worry about me. I've been staying with a mate on the Outmore estate.
Oh, no way. It's well rough, that.
Oh, no. That's just an exaggeration, that is. It's quite nice, actually, if you don't mind the smell of burning tyres wafting from the car park. Anyway, I had to come and see the birthday boy, didn't I?
It was last week.
Actually, if she gets us birthdays within, like, a month, we consider it some kind of achievement. So, how you been?
No one's using this, are they, Cocker?
Mum!
I am so sorry.
You want to be careful with those. That's a trip hazard. Health and safety. Your dad were very big on that.
Well, if you're after money, I'm skinned.
I just want to celebrate your birthday with your son. I mean, look at the pair of you stuck in this skanky cafe and you should be getting bladdered like proper teenagers.
It's not my birthday.
It's a good job I came prepared.
Oi, you can't drink that in here.
Who says?
Oh, I might have known. Handcuff woman.
Eh?
Mum, will you just go, please?
I've only just got here.
Come on, out.
I know you. You're that fat cow who had me chucked out in a little palace over the road.
We're renting it, all above board. I want you out of here now.
Oh, yes! And you and whose army?
I think you better leave.
Oh, that, you're starting on me now, are you?
Mum, will you just do one?
Just sort this out somewhere else, will you? You're embarrassing the lad.
Too right.
You can be very hurtful, you can.
I'm sorry, it's just...
Oh, with a mum like that, it's me that's sorry for you, son.
Thank you for that. I'm not right good at confrontation, me.
Oh, you want to live with my lot for a month, love? You soon get used to it.
You don't think you were a bit hard on her?
Tara will go mad at me. The shops will be shut by the time Betty gets here.
Oh, she's like the Queen Mum, that one, a law unto herself. Baroness Bettina of Weatherfield.
It's unfair on the rest of us staff.
Oh, she'll be here any minute. Go on, you get off. I can handle it.
Thanks, Sean, you're a doll.
All right, barkeep, line them up. We are celebrating big styling.
Put your money away, these are on me.
What are we celebrating?
Me getting a job back at salon.
Oh, well, sadly the fall of the Berlin Wall, but we take our times where we can. What'll it be?
David?
No, Mum, it's fine. New start and all that. Stand me in birthday, ain't you? Listen, mate. Don't you think this has gone on long enough? Me and you acting like a couple of kids and driving his mum's mad. What do you say when you start her?
It's like a gunfight, the OK Corral.
Nah, forget it, rat boy. Get back to your mummy, eh?
Tried.
You did, and I'm proud of you. Now, what about those drinks, eh?
I don't know where this is going, but I can't wait to find out.
What did you think?
I rather enjoyed it.
Bit daft, I thought. I mean, that woman playing the lead, what did you think she was? 25? All them lingering looks over the tea cakes. It's all embarrassing, I thought.
Should we have that drink then?
Well, I need it after that. You gonna join us, Ken?
I think I should be going, actually.
Oh, right, well, see you then.
Yeah, bye.
Come on, Audrey, let's have that drink. Come on.
Right! Come on, lad, where are they?
What, your brains or your manners?
Oi, well, I've none of that in here, thank you.
My tools. I knew you were up to something earlier, and I want them back right now.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
I had to come to see you. You were wonderful.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I didn't come to see the show. I came to see you. I had to.
Ken, we've said all there is to say. You are married.
I know I've been a coward, acted appallingly, but the truth is, I can't do this, Martha. I just can't live without you.
Is this another of your lies?
I mean it, and you know I do.
Oh, do I?
Look, you make me feel alive. For the first time in years, I think there's some point to it all. I just don't feel complete without you. And I think you feel the same.
You were great this afternoon, Martha.
Thanks. You too. We can't talk here. Come through.
Oh, look, think about it. I'm on a suspended sentence.
I don't care what you're on.
If I just look at someone the wrong way, I'm going down.
If I have my way, you will, lad.
Did you see me do it?
You were hanging about, looking shifty.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm banged to rights.
I told you to scarper.
I didn't take your flaming tools, all right?
All right. See what the police have to say, then.
Oh, this is mad. They're not even worth out.
You took Joe's tools.
Good point.
When will this, Bill?
This afternoon.
Yeah, but what time?
At 2:30, 3 o'clock, where?
I hate to admit this, but...
What?
He was with me then.
Doing what?
Winding me up. About taking my job off me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'd come in here to get away from him, but he followed me in. He's been on my case all day.
Well, it's true he's working for Joe rather than David. Sore point, to say the least.
And actually, I was going to keep my gob shut. And there's nobody I'd like to see go down more than him, but... if he didn't do it...
Well, I don't get this. A couple of months ago, you had him in court saying he'd started that scrap with you when he hadn't. What's changed your tune?
Learnt my lesson, haven't I?
Maybe it wasn't you this time. But in future, keep away from me and what belongs to me, okay?
So, what's going on there, I wonder?
No idea.
Well, aren't you even curious?
Why should I be?
You can go up for England like me whenever mind.
Not at a friend like Ken.
Oh, why? Because he'll tell you all the gory details later.
Like I said, this is none of our business.
And, you know, you steered me away from him really quickly up here. You do know something, don't you?
No.
Ted, come on. Now, we saw him acting all peculiar. He makes a beeline for that actress, and you say you haven't got the slightest interest?
I don't like to meddle.
Why are you acting all shifty all of a sudden?
I'm not. I just don't want to muckrake over someone else's private life.
So he is having an affair. I knew it.
I don't know why I'm doing this.
Because, you know, we have something worth saving.
How you've the nerve.
But it's true, isn't it? We click on every possible level.
What would you know about the truth? You strung me along. You lied.
And I'm sorry.
Sorry? Do you know what I've been through since you told me?
I can imagine.
I don't think you can. The number of times I asked you to stay, and you said no, and I felt bad because I thought I was rushing you. Do you know how stupid that makes me feel now?
Would you rather I'd taken advantage?
No, I would have preferred that you told me the truth. You knew how I felt about you. You had no right coming on my barge and conning me like that.
I wanted to wait and see how things developed.
What, a 30-day trial before you buy, then ditch the wife if the goods are okay?
Don't blame me feeling like that.
I feel violated.
But I'd never met anyone like you before. I just want to tell you the truth and then turn up the following day and find you'd gone. Yes, it was selfish and wrong of me, but I'd fallen in love with you. What else could I do? You think I'm lying now?
Oh, someone's in Poppy's bad books.
Do you know, I had to wait 40 minutes for my bus. Then they had the road up.
Why you want to try telling Poppy that?
Listen, it's Liz MacDonald I answer to, not that upstart.
It was very good of you standing up for Gary like that.
Was it?
Especially after everything that's gone on between you two. Maybe now you'll stop gloating about getting his job.
No, whatever.
Whatever?
Oh, Mum, leave it. It's not worth it.
Let's get back anyway. Check up on Joe. See you later.
See ya.
What you on, you?
Not at all.
So why the lie?
Are you complaining?
You don't do anything without a reason.
That's deep.
Just come on, why'd you do it?
I've told you before, I'm sick of all the arguing. I just want it to stop.
Why?
Do you enjoy it or something?
No.
Well then.
If you hadn't said that, the police would be feeling my collar again. Could have got in trouble.
Yeah, and Len and the rest of your tribe would have still been on my back. Look, I just want a quiet life. So what do you reckon? Can we call off the dogs?
All right.
I'll tell you one thing, though. You want to be careful when you go nicking stuff off back of lorries, or else you will end up back inside.
I never touched his flaming gear.
Yeah, sure.
Why didn't you stitch him up?
That's exactly what I am doing.
Oh, put another spoon in the pot, will you? I'm gagging.
Do you have a good day out?
Oh, we were all right, I suppose. If you've seen one sand dune, you've seen them all.
You stretched your legs and got some sea air, didn't you?
I didn't fancy it in this outfit. I stayed on the coach, did me Sudoku.
What's the point of going then?
Well, you can't stay at home on an Easter Monday. Anyway, I like to give you and Ken a bit of space, as they call it these days. Where is he, anyway?
Well, that's the funny thing. Me and Simon and Peter took Eccles for a walk down by the canal and we bumped into him.
Oh, Kenneth.
All on his own, completely lost in thought. So I asked him what he was doing and he snapped at me. We finished up having a bit of a row and I walked away from him.
So what was he doing there?
That's what I'm trying to work out. I know he's been distracted lately, what with Simon and Peter. But... maybe he's just more worried than he's been letting on.
Lot of deep water in that canal.
Don't be ridiculous.
Then again, he's not the type. On too much of a good thing here, apart from out else.
Even so, maybe I should cut him a bit of slack.
I wouldn't go that far.
It's one thing to say all this, of course.
It's all I can do right this moment and pray that you'll listen. I've tried to forget you, but I can't. I need you.
That's what all this has been about, isn't it? Your needs.
But I want it to be about us. I know I don't deserve a second chance, but at least I want to know how you feel about me.
Oh, I think I made that pretty clear.
And if I asked you a few weeks ago? You felt something for me then.
Yes, I thought I'd met a wonderful man. Cultured, emotionally intelligent. I used to long for your visits. I thought I'd finally met my soulmate.
Yeah, well, those feelings can't just disappear.
If the man wasn't real, then neither were my feelings.
That man is real. I can prove it.
I think you should go.
Do you know what I think? You're afraid of what you're feeling. You want this as much as I do. Admit it.
I know you.
Oh, really?
You're Amber's mate, aren't you?
Who wants to know?
Oh, I like that. Nobody's fool. We're going to get along just fine, you and me.
What do you want?
I just popped in for wages.
You don't work here.
No, I know I don't, but I used to. Didn't Darryl tell you I'd be in to collect what I'm owed?
No.
Oh, well, he just said for me to take it out at till.
Well, you can't do that. No.
Don't you worry.
Oh, no. She's trying to nick money.
Look, you know, this young girl, she's very sweet, but she just doesn't understand.
Right, out. Come on.
Oh, no, not you and all.
But I love this place now.
No, but I'm owed from him. Jerry had it.
No, you're not.
Darryl still runs it, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yes, right, so what's the problem then, hey? If my son still is in charge...
This is Darryl's mom? Yes, go find him, will you? I don't believe this. Now!
Get off me!
You're uncertain because I broke your trust, and I promise that will never happen again.
I want to believe this, but...
Then give it a chance. It's the only way you'll find out.
What did your wife say when you told her? She doesn't know, does she?
I had to talk to you first.
You're pouring your heart out to me, and you're still living with her.
Look, that'll change.
You'll never change.
No, Martha, wait!
You can't stonewall me forever, you know. I shall get it out of you eventually.
I only decided yesterday. I didn't have time to do anything else.
Just leave me alone.
No, Martha, listen to me, please.
You are not stopping me now, Ted.
Audrey! I couldn't plan every detail in advance.
Is that how you regard your wife, as a detail?
No, but I had to see you first.
And keep her as a fallback?
No.
I'm not going to listen to another word of this.
But it was a spontaneous decision. I didn't have time to think everything through.
Or maybe you should have, instead of coming here and embarrassing me in front of everyone.
But your boat had gone. Where else could I find you?
Get out of my way, please.
We've got to talk.
I'm not going to ask you again.
But at least tell me where your boat is moored. Martha, where are you moored?
Are you all right, Ken?
Come on, Ted. From the beginning, and I want it all.
Well, enjoy your evening.
I'll try.
Ooh, they for me.
Miss Blakeman?
That's me.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Julio?
Sorry for neglecting you. How about dinner tonight, Tony? Oh, well, if this is being used, bring it on.
Ah, someone's popular.
They're from Tony.
Well, he must like you.
You said he could be romantic when he wanted.
Do you fancy a drink over the Rovers later? I can't promise flowers, but
No, yeah, that'd be great, thanks. See you over there in about half an hour.
okay.
Enjoy your night then.
Don't worry.
I'm chuffed to bits you're still going out with our Darryl. You've been the making of him, you know.
You're still not getting any money. What's going on? Nothing. We're just waiting for Darryl. Hey, you're his mum, aren't you?
20 years, I'm proud of it. Are you Mrs. O'Halloran yet?
No.
Oh, well, you want to get that ring on your finger quick, girl. He's minted, he's Dev. Oh, Darryl, sweetheart.
How much have you had?
Oh, to celebrate our little reunion.
Look, this is Dev's place now, so there's no more subs, all right?
Are my ears burning?
Dev.
Don't worry, she'll be on soon.
Oh, it's good to see you, darling.
Merry Christmas to you too, sweetheart. Mum, you can't see.
Hands off me!
You better clear this up quick.
You are leaving right now.
Hey, I'm warning you! Darryl!
Talk about that.
Darryl, I'm not leaving until you talk to me, Darryl. Now let me in! Darryl!
Did you enjoy your first football match then, Josh?
Of course I did. It's Mummy should be asking. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but you know I did.
She'll get you a scarf the next time.
You really get into it, don't you? Especially when they score.
Well, that is the general idea.
Hey, don't poke fun. It was my first time too, remember? That number 7 were good.
Oh, Armadio was our best player.
Now, what do you call him? A cleaner. Sweeper. Oh, that was it.
Cleaner.
Well, I don't know the expressions, do I? Who is that?
Oh, it's probably some drunk. Come on, let's get inside. Come on, mate.
Oh, I just stroll along the prom, where the brass.
You can't leave her like this, Dad.
So what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Sam thinks she's totally out of control.
Oh, tiddly-pom-pom.
Now, listen. We're going to get you a cab home, okay?
You don't know where I live.
No, but you do.
Don't you?
I am stopping here with my son.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
Mum, you can't stop here. You're paralytic.
I've just come to celebrate our little reunion.
Now, listen. Listen. Either you take the cab or I call the police. Now, what's it going to be?
Taxi!
Well, yeah. All present and correct, miss.
Oh, you're here. Good.
How was your shopping?
Lovely, thanks, Betty.
Well, I'm appalled, I really am.
How many times? It's none of our business.
It's been your business for 2 months at least, from what you're telling me. I'd have known nothing about it if I hadn't had those theatre tickets.
Well, now you know how discreet I can be.
Irresponsible, you mean? I mean, Ted, come on. What were you thinking of, egging him on like that?
I wasn't egging him on. I was telling him to tell Martha the truth, if you must know.
Here's Deirdre now.
Well, keep your mouth shut.
Oh, thank you. I'll do what I like.
Hi, Ted. Not seen Ken anywhere, have you?
No, we've been out all afternoon.
We're on suicide watch.
Mother.
Why, what's happened?
He was seen by the canal this lunchtime, staring into the deep.
Yeah, he's just in a bit of a funny mood, that's all. Take no notice.
No, well, we haven't seen him.
Oh, OK. Well, thanks anyway.
Where's Les Battersby when you need him? He used to dredge that canal, didn't
Come
he?
on, Mother.
Oh.
Thank you.
Well, I was tempted, I'm telling you that. Oh, fooling about with other women at his age, it's pathetic.
If he sees the last shot of happiness before he goes senile, who are we to stop him?
Oh, and you'll be the one to explain that to Deirdre, will you, when she's left in the lurch? What about her happiness, Ted?
You're going to be a footballer when you grow up then, Josh.
Number 10.
That's what we want to hear.
Well, you could do worse.
That's good money.
It's not just the money, though, is it? It's the dreams, the ambition. You start out in a back street kicking a ball around. You end up a legend in your own lifetime.
Well, somebody's got the bug.
Imagine having a song written about you. Glory, glory, Joshua Peacock. We need to get you in that Sunday League team.
It's all right, school team for now.
I'm not sure that'll do him justice.
Well, we'll soon see, because he's got a match coming up.
When did you say the next World Cup was? 2010?
I'll not be ready for that.
No, but if they're every 4 years, there'll be one in 2022.
Let's just concentrate on Bessie Street's under-7s for now, shall we?
Oh, how long have you got left now?
8 weeks.
Have you managed to buy everything, all the bits and pieces?
Well, I need more baby clothes. I've not even started on the nursery yet. Might go shopping tomorrow.
I'll come with you if you like.
Yeah, if you want.
Well, it can't be much fun going on your own. Right, so I've been speaking to All American Boutique.
Oh, yeah.
They've got some new lines coming out for the autumn, but if we don't move fast, they're going to look for a new UK sole distributor. What do you think?
Yeah, they look good.
I think they could really work, and if we order 1,000 units, we can get them for 25 grand.
Well, let me speak to Tony first, Tom. It's a lot of money, that.
What's he got to do with it?
Well, he knows more than us, doesn't he?
What? So I helped start this company from nothing before he'd even heard of it. I own 25% and he owns 0, but we still have to go through him.
No.
Well, I think of the name, I go to New York, I make all the contacts.
Yeah, and you've done brilliantly. But I thought we agreed that after Liam died, things started to slide because we didn't have the experience. Now, Luke could have walked all over us if it wasn't for Tony. You know, I do really like these, I think they're good, but I would just like to run the figures past Tony first, that's all. I'll see you tomorrow, yeah?
It's not nice playing second fiddle, is it? In business or in love.
Well, here you're the expert in that department, Sean.
Sorry about my mum, Bev.
Just make sure it doesn't happen again.
Like he invited her over.
We just lost half an hour's business while she was trying to smash the door down.
Slight exaggeration. Only me!
What are you doing back?
He wouldn't take me home.
Why?
He refused to drive onto Arkmore Estate.
Is it really that bad?
No, it's fine. It's only late at night they have shootings. And I'm staying on Granville Mountworth's sofa, so...
Granville Mountworth? They don't let him out at Nick, have they?
He's got a lovely collection of swords, has Granville.
Right. Well, we just have to call you another cab.
No, wait. Look, she can't go back in this state.
I don't care what state she's in.
Just let her stay with us for tonight until she sobers up.
No, I am not having that in my flat.
Oh, so you'll be okay if she gets mugged on her way back home. Look at her, Dad. She's incapable.
Right, you can stay in the flat above the shop.
Thanks, Dev.
But for one night only.
I love it when a man takes control.
Anything good on?
That'll be the day.
You know, I was really proud of what you did this afternoon for Gary. No, I mean it. Speaking up like that for, well, an enemy was very grown up.
No other way, is there?
Well, yes, there is lots of ways, but most of them make things worse.
I'm just fed up of all this feuding.
I'm glad to hear it.
And you can't live your life the way I was before.
I'm even more glad to hear you say that.
I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to keep it up, Mum, but I'm going to try.
Well, that's all anybody can do. Did he say anything after I'd gone, Gary?
Yeah, we just shook hands and then agreed to put everything behind us.
Well, that's wonderful. So you're friends now?
That might be pushing it a bit.
Oh!
Audrey.
Ken! There's a woman looking for you.
Really?
Yes. Wedding ring on her finger, works at the town hall. And very, very worried about where you've been all day. Oh, look, just think what you're doing, Ken, before you go any further.
This is none of your business, Audrey. So just keep your long and interfering nose out, will you?
Oh, I see. So you just stand by and say nothing, would you, if one of your friends has been cheated on?
Oh, we're big friends with Deirdre all of a sudden, are we? Now we can get on our high horse and show moral indignation.
Well, I'll just say this.
Audrey, please.
No, I'm sorry. He's going to hear this, Ted. No, I've said nothing to Deirdre today. But if I see you with that woman again, or any other woman for that matter, then I will tell her. She will be the first to know. I promise you that. Just grow up, will you?
Morning.
Happy birthday, Daddy.
Happy birthday. Oh, thank you. What's this?
I made it by myself.
Oh, you did? Come here. Oh, let's have a look at this then. Oh, look at that. Oh, mate, that's fantastic. Thank you.
Buffy?
No, thank you.
And not often you're this late up.
No, I slept like a log. I tell you what, Blanche, the best night I've had in ages.
Be not drinking. I'm the same when somebody accidentally on purpose forgets to buy gin.
Are you very old?
No, 21-ish. Same as your gran.
Flatterer. Do you want a coffee?
Oh, yeah, love one.
I'll get him.
No, it's all right. I'm making one for myself anyway.
I've been thinking about Susan this morning.
Who's Susan?
She's my twin sister. Would have been her birthday too. But she's been mummy now. And you know what, though? She would have loved you. She would.
Are you going to have candles on your cake to blow out?
I'd have thought you'd have seen enough of the fire brigade.
Yes, thank you for that, Blanche.
So, how'd you get on?
20 seconds faster.
What's that?
It's pigeon poo. What's funny?
I can just picture it now. Oh, moving target below. Go for the head. Oh, just missed.
It was one of Jack's.
Well, how can you tell that? They all look the same to me.
The second I left the house and no one else round here keeps flaming sky rats.
Morning.
Hiya, did see you there.
Just thought I'd have a brew with Ty. Now, that is the fastest way of catching a chill. Hanging around here while you've still got a sweat on.
See you later.
All right.
See ya.
Come on, let's go inside.
You try and keep your dog under control today?
Am I supposed to know what you're talking about?
Braveheart. He's not got enough to do at Underworld, so he's sticking his nose into lad rags.
That's really happening then?
What, you knew?
I knew you were sniffing round.
It's worse than that. Maria's going to him for every decision before she'll say yay or nay.
Don't let him get to you. I don't.
Well, it's easy for you to say. Well, he's cozying up to Maria. He's out of your hair.
So Maria's just taking him on as a consultant, or what?
It's nothing official at all. They're just having secret little meetings.
Have you had it out with them?
Well, how can I? Don't know where they're meeting, when they're meeting. Don't even know why they're meeting.
I'll tell you what. If I catch them sneaking around, I'll let you know.
Thanks. It was mine and Liam's business. I feel like I'm being pushed out.
Tell Jason to get the base units in first so the template for the granite can be sent off. And I'll do the wall units while he's doing that, boss. No, Gary, no, please. Just get Jason to ring me. You know, when my dad's got a bad back, he stays in bed.
And when he's not got a bad back?
Hey, bad backs sound funny.
Oh, I don't know. Joe makes me laugh every time he tries to climb stairs.
David, sometime.
Oh, I'm glad somebody finds it funny.
Well, you gotta keep a sense of humour, haven't you?
You off then?
Aye. Jason's waiting at Roy's with the van.
Yeah, I'm off as well, so I'll walk down the street with you if you like.
All right. Yeah.
See ya. Hey, suppose it must be all right having boss on his back all day instead of yours.
They seem to be getting on all right.
Yeah, well, you never can tell what's going on in David's head, can you?
Hiya.
We have bread at home and milk.
It's not for us. Daryl's mum. Ah, yes, I guessed upstairs.
Thanks for that.
Oh, well, don't thank me. Thank these two who will also be paying for the groceries, yes?
Yeah, of course we will.
Chuck us some paracetamol in and all, will you? I don't know when or how, but I must have been doing something right at some time for you to have turned out to be so lovely.
I only got you off the street to stop you from making us look stupid.
Bread, milk, and soup, and if there's anything else.
Hotels will get nicked where I'm staying. I've left it nice up there.
Thank you.
See ya. Give the others my love.
See ya.
The place she's living, is it really as bad as she says?
Nah. It's worse. Morning. Oh, Audrey.
Oh, morning.
Morning. Could you fit me in for a quick trim later?
Yes, of course.
Great.
It's his birthday, we're having a party.
Oh, right. Oh, how lovely. Nice family do, eh? Because I think our families are very important. Don't you, Ken?
Sentiment it's impossible to argue with.
Yeah, and so easy to take them for granted.
Hey, look, if that's aimed at me, I've never been more grateful for my family than I am now.
Peter, of course, no, it was. Oh, look, I'll see you later, all right? Bye.
Bye.
Thanks. Hey, let's see what this builder's up to, shall we? Oh, morning.
Hiya. Hi, Ken. You have somewhere nice?
It's a secret.
Is it somebody's birthday?
Daddy's were having a party.
Oh, wow. How lucky are you?
You can come.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Simon.
Well, you're more than welcome. Didn't you, mate, eh?
Yeah, please.
See, well, you can't really say no now.
Okay. Thank you. See you later.
I take it you two have not made it up properly since that business with Luke Strong.
Hey, don't have a go at me. Not after the way you and Deirdre's been these last few days. What's going on, anyway?
Nothing. And if you ever find yourself in a long relationship, you might realise that arguments don't actually have to be about anything. Come on, Simon.
Well, you're not looking hard enough. Follow him. Yeah, 24/7. Nothing illegal. For now.
I'll call you later.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No. Photocopier salesman. Okay. I want to know more about my partner. And the little I do know about Mr. Strong, I don't like.
Oh, that's none of my business.
Yeah, maybe so. Anyway, what can I do for you?
I just wondered if you'd have a look at these for me. Tom's been pushing to go ahead with this order, but it's 25,000 and I'm not sure.
Morning.
Oh, yeah?
Could you give us a minute? Well, I could. Lad Drag's business. One of the secret meetings Tom was telling me about. I promised I'd let him know. Excuse me. My friend, your business partner, reckons he's being sidelined by you sneaking around with the man he calls Braveheart.
This has nothing to do with you.
It is to do with Tom, though. Maybe he'll want to join in this meeting.
Maria, maybe we should do this some other time.
Or maybe you should talk to Tom instead.
Hey, new chair. That must have cost a bit.
It's to help his back.
Funny things, backs. You know, even the best doctors can't be sure what's wrong. If out really is.
Joe's self-employed. He has nothing to gain by pretending. Got my mobile, love, in case you need it.
Doesn't know as much as she thinks she does, eh?
I'm not exactly proud of being in this mess.
And you'll do well to remember who's getting you out of it, me and our Gary.
I won't be sacking him, don't worry.
I'm not. You should be worried. About your loan.
I've got to pay Gary and Jason. I've got to buy materials so I can finish the job. If I can't pay the lads, can't buy materials, can't finish the job...
A bad back would be the least of your problems.
Your loan shark mate doesn't get his money if I'm in hospital.
He always gets his money.
One way or another.
Ta-da.
Oh, thanks, mate. So, are you just here until Joe gets back on his feet, then?
No, full time.
The work for Joe isn't exactly reliable.
Yeah, and people always need their hair cutting, don't they?
True. Hey, it's a good job you're big on family, Audrey. There's not many openings for T-boys these days, is there?
Peter, if you're still mithering about what I said this morning...
Oh, no, I'm not at all. I mean, you were right. I would be in a real mess if I didn't have me dad and Blanche and Deirdre to help with Simon.
Yeah, well, your dad knows that, of course.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can't hide it from him, can I? You don't think I'm being unfair, do you? I mean, you know, just leaning on him at his age.
No, of course not.
Because I do worry that it's putting too much pressure on him. He disappears, you know, for hours at a time. And he started losing his temper over the smallest things, especially with Deirdre.
Peter, it is not you.
I don't know. There's something up with him. I started wondering, you know. I mean, is he ill? Is he just not saying anything to anybody?
Look, if selfishness is an illness, he's just got a bad dose of that and nothing worse.
What's going off, Audrey? I mean, this morning you two were... Well, I don't know. Odd.
Peter, right, it is none of my business, but it is not you. The truth of the matter is, your dad's having an affair.
Look, don't worry about it, Audrey.
I just hate to think of him and Deirdre splitting up after all they've been through together.
Yeah, well, I'll have a word with him. But you know what my dad's like. Never settles for what he's got, even if it is actually more than he deserves. So, okay, thanks, Audrey.
See you. Bye.
See ya.
I suppose as we're in the middle of the street, this can't be classed as a secret meeting.
Well, I'm glad to see you see the funny side of it.
Well, it's hardly side-splitting.
Look, I am so sorry.
Rick, I'll still take a look at Tom's ideas and tell you what I think.
Well, thank you. But I don't want to make things worse between you and Luke.
Don't you worry about Mr. Strong. If he wants to play silly games, fine, but we'll play by my rules. I'll call you.
Look, I know I've been a bit off with you, and I'm sorry.
A bit? Let's not spoil Peter's day, eh?
When Ryan was Simon's age, he insisted on having a party for everybody's birthday, including his gran and granddad, who were over in Ireland.
Hey, it wasn't my idea that Simon invited you, you know.
Yeah, well, if it had been, I wouldn't be here.
Someone's telling you bad books over this Luke nonsense, then?
Nah. You've had a rough time of it lately. Been there. You expect to get hurt and you end up hurting yourself.
Right, stand back, everyone, unless you want to get your eyebrows singed.
Oh!
Ta-da!
Oh, look at that, great.
You got to blow one candle out 44 times.
Oh, well, you better help me then. You ready? 1, 2, 3, go on. Go on, come on. Hey!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, yeah. And if you gave up cigarettes, you wouldn't need Simon to help you.
Oh, just ignore him, I always do.
Oh, well, we can't always live up to the standards of St. Kenneth of Weatherfield, can we?
Right. Town or Trafford Centre? It's your choice.
What's going on with Luke, Tom?
Luke? Nothing.
Nothing. Only I called in to see Tony earlier and got accused of sneaking around behind your back.
Well, you are.
So have it out with me then. It's got nothing to do with Luke Strong.
I told him what was happening. If you don't like it, don't do it.
Tony gives me advice. A second opinion, that is all.
I don't trust him for a second. And, should you need reminding, not so long back you thought he was capable of anything.
Yeah, well, I got it wrong, okay? And I'll tell you something else, shall I? Tony isn't convinced that Luke's on the level either.
What do you mean?
This is between me and you, right? Tony's having Luke investigated. Now, he wouldn't be having him followed, would he, if he didn't think there was something fishy about him?
In what way?
Just keep him out of my business. And as for the shopping trip, forget it. Not in the mood.
Don't still Leanne.
Leanne?
She's in the yard.
And I thought she'd left town when all the time.
Having a rabbit named after you is not to be taken lightly.
Sorry.
Where's everybody gone?
This affair you're having, how long's it been going on for?
Sorry?
Sorry? Oh, please don't do that. I don't know what you're talking about, Bit.
Presume this came from Audrey.
Oh, that's not what really matters, is it, Dad?
Look, I had a friendship with a woman. Not that it's any of your business or anybody else's.
Oh, get off your high horse for once. And you have a pop at me about not having a long-term relationship. And all the time you're sneaking around Weatherfield like a geriatric tomcat.
This pie is quality, isn't it, Jack?
Smashing, yeah.
You're not eating much, though.
I'm in training.
Well, you still got a week well, though, haven't you, Jack?
Sorry, what?
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, yeah.
We've not done out to upset you, have we?
No. It's my pigeons. 3 of them haven't come home.
3?
3, yeah. I mean, you lose one every now and again, but 3. I'm sorry, lovely. I've got no appetite. I think I'll go and have an hour out Legion.
Suppose you'll be happy. 3 less birds to bomb you.
Hey, that's a rotten thing to say. What's up?
You said this was chicken pie.
Yeah.
Well, it's dark. Chicken's white.
It tastes nice, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but...
Pigeon pie is much posher than chicken.
Oh, please don't tell me you fed Jack his own pigeons.
What do you think I am? Of course it's chicken. It's dark because I've cooked it in red wine. It colours the meat, you numpty.
Yeah, well, I knew that.
Pigeons are in freezer. Thought I'd roast them tomorrow. When I've nicked Simon Barlow's bunny to go with them.
Another wine for Tara and a scotch for me, please.
Tara was singing your praises earlier. So either she's forgiven you for your little girlie or she doesn't know.
A confession may be good for the soul, but it is bad for the relationship. And it was only once that we'd split up.
You don't have to explain
now
to
we're
me.
back together again. I'm hoping that she need never know.
Tara's my friend. Why would I want to hurt her?
So you say nothing?
My lips are sealed. As long as you're a good boy.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for coming.
I enjoyed it. More than I thought I would.
Oh, good. Me too. As much as I hoped I would.
See you.
Yeah.
Are you going to say anything?
To Deirdre? No.
Thank you.
Oh, it's not for your sake. Simon's been through enough this year. First his mum, then me turning into a pathetic drunk that nearly killed him. The only good thing in his life is his grandma and granddad.
No, this is a wind-up now, isn't it?
It's too early to go back to that place I'm staying in yet. You've no idea how awful it is.
No. Go home. Now.
When there's a woman in distress, it calls for a superhero.
What grocery man? Faster than a carton of milk, stronger than a week-old cheese.
Dad, hi. Teresa's got a problem. And this becomes Deb's problem. She can't go home. Well, when I say home, I mean that damp, rot-ridden place in that horrible, scary sink estate.
Because?
You need more because? Okay, the drug dealer next door. He's turned nasty.
Yeah?
I complained about the needles. You know.
And as the flat's still empty.
All right.
Deb, this is a setup.
No. Amber's quite rightly pointing out that Teresa has no home and I have two.
So she can stay?
Absolutely.
Oh, yes!
On one condition.
I'll keep it spotless.
Well, that's not the condition, but it helps. Daryl moves in with you.
Hey?
What? You mean, pardon, take it or leave it?
Thanks, Deb, we'll take it.
Blanche and Deirdre have gone to bed.
This your way of getting back at me?
Sorry?
Tempting me, leading to a lecture on human frailty, eh? How we all have our weaknesses.
I just want to make it clear. Martha and I, nothing happened.
Right. Just good friends, was it?
Well, if you must know, it was. I'd always dismissed this soulmates thing as nonsense, but from the moment we met, there was a special something.
How wonderful for you.
You've no idea what a struggle this has been, Peter. If I'd met Martha under any other circumstances, I'd have happily spent the rest of my days with her.
You said nothing happened?
It didn't. Not in the tawdry sense that you mean.
What, and you think that makes it all right? Come on, if anything, that makes it worse. I mean, a one-night stand you can put down to a moment of madness, but the way you're talking...
I'm not apologizing for that. I told you it's over. And that's the end of it. Where's Simon?
He's got a bit of a cold. I've let him stay in bed. That for Deirdre?
Yes.
What is it? Toast spread with a veneer of guilt and freshly squeezed lies?
Oh, I was just bringing your breakfast down.
That is really sweet. Is this because I'm going to see Tracy today? I didn't think you'd remembered.
Of course I had.
He knows how tense I get.
Well, that's Dad for you, eh? Thoughtful to the end.
Young people these days, they have far too many possessions.
Tell me about it.
I was about to. George and I were discussing the very thing some years back.
George?
Harrison. We were at Ravi Shankar's at the time. He was teaching me sitar. George, I said, the trouble with the youth of today is that they don't realize what real poverty is. It was a few months before his concert for Bangladesh. In fact, I like to think I inspired it.
Well, we're all entitled to our little fantasies.
Will you stop looking at me like that? I'm doing his mother a favour here.
And punishing us at the same time.
The boy belongs at home, keeping an eye on her, making sure she doesn't burn holes in the carpets or,
Chain herself to the oven door.
Yeah, what?
Oh, that's what happened last time she got evicted.
Oh, sounds like a feisty young woman. passive protest. Very effective, as Gandhi himself would testify.
Nah, I wouldn't really say passive. Last time bailiffs came, she ended up pelting them with water bombs.
Excellent, excellent. Oh, homemade missiles. A woman of imagination.
Well, listen, I don't want any of that on my property. Do you understand, Daryl? I'm going to hold you personally responsible.
Talking of moving, Umed, weren't you thinking of going home soon? I mean, aren't your shops in Mumbai struggling without you?
Yes, yes. I'll be looking at flights any day now.
Which day in particular?
Come on. Umed's free to stay as long as he likes.
Yeah.
Oh, but Daryl isn't.
I know, but Umed's family. And besides, spare room means just that. It's spare.
Not any longer. I'm turning it into an office.
Right.
Look, it was an accident. But it's done now, and at least it might help save the marriage.
And what happens if his heart is elsewhere?
Do you know, if everybody had your attitude, Ted, there'd be no such thing as marriage. Nothing would last longer than a week.
My marriage lasted 20 years.
Because you were committed?
No, because I loved him, and if I hadn't, I would have been stupid to have stayed.
Oh.
Why do people always ask when it's patently obvious you're not?
Did he's back again?
No, I just fancy to sit down.
At least you've still got your sense of humour.
Well, if I had, I've just lost it.
Come on. Slowly. Come on.
No!
That's
Darling, listen, if you really need an office, then why don't you just share mine?
That is a glass cupboard with a door. Put two of us in there and we will run out of oxygen. Besides, if Umed's only staying a few more days, it's no problem, is there? You can start today and clear some more junk out.
Great.
Dad, I've just had a brilliant idea. Why don't I move into the flat as well? It'll be great for you and Tara. Give you loads more privacy.
She's a bright girl.
Exactly. That's why she should be studying, not cleaning his clothes and cooking.
Dad, it's the 21st century. I wouldn't do either.
No, keys.
But, I mean...
No! Now, go on.
I can hang on if you want.
I'll be fine, honestly.
Thanks for helping, though. Don't think I could have got him up on my own.
Well, don't go putting your own back out.
How could you be so stupid?
Oh, stop going on. I'm in agony here. Them painkillers aren't kicking in.
You can't take any more. I'll arrange for the doctor to call and see you, see if he can prescribe you some stronger ones.
I feel like I'm going mad cooped up in here.
Watch some telly or
I
something.
have watched telly. Watched telly till I'm sick of it. I know how to build a garden shed, how to cook for 6 on less than a tenner, how to train a dog to pee on command.
No wonder you feel like you're going mad.
You're the one who's driving me mad. You're loving this, aren't you?
Don't be daft.
A substitute kid to satisfy your maternal overdrive. You'll have a bib on me next to me cutting up me food for me. I can just stop fussing and leave me alone.
Right, I will.
Good.
Go to work.
Peace at last.
I'll take that. You take this.
What is it?
It's a peace offering.
Oh, lovely, thanks.
Well, I thought, seeing as how I messed up shopping yesterday.
We've got to trust each other, you know.
I know.
You know, me and Tony on one side, you and Luke on the other. It's daft. We've got to work together.
I'll try. I promise.
Do you want to pray?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
Need a quick word with Maria. This is all right, isn't it?
Yeah. See you then.
Yeah. Maria, I had a look at those cost things, and I've got a few suggestions. You want to talk about it later?
What, the T-shirts I priced up? You won't get a better deal than that.
Yeah, we'll see. You're welcome to come too.
What's the point? Seems like you've already made your mind up.
Oh, don't be daft, Tom! Sorry about that.
If you want to postpone,
No, I'd like to hear your ideas.
good. I'll come round to yours later. We can talk away from prying eyes.
Okay, great. Say 12-ish.
Yeah. See you later.
About flaming time.
Oi! Is there any way to speak to your new landlord?
About flaming time, Mr. Hallahan.
Right, keys, bags, rules.
Rules?
All rent to be paid on time. No smoking, no placing of wet objects on furniture.
Oh, come on, the lad's got to sit somewhere.
Funny. No loud television, no loud music, and no disputes with the neighbours.
Can't be doing with this. Where's the joy?
There isn't any. Look, no parties.
Promise me one thing.
What?
You'll never write a book.
You just couldn't resist, could you?
No, and I'm not going to say sorry, you know, because maybe it's going to talk some sense into you.
I told you it was over.
It didn't look over from where I was standing. You were practically begging her to come back.
Anyway, it's none of your business, or his. Why does everyone think they have a right to comment on my life?
Because they care about Deirdre, that's why, but you obviously don't.
Of course I care about Deirdre.
Not as much as your fancy piece, though, hmm? I mean, that is the truth, isn't it, Ken?
Oh, don't suppose you want a haircut while you're here? Special offer for over 65s.
Hiya.
Lisa, hi. I mean, what are you...
I was just in the area. Thought I'd pop in and say hello.
Oh, right. Well, hello.
So, are you well?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. And you?
I'm fine.
Great. Right. Well,
Look, the thing is, I really enjoyed our night out together. And, well, I wondered if maybe you fancied a drink
I
sometime.
think before you go on, I'd like to just say that I like seeing somebody.
Oh, right.
And I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I feel like such a fool.
Oh, no, don't be daft. That was like a lovely compliment.
God, this is so embarrassing. I hope you don't think I normally go around begging dates.
Of course not.
I just thought, this is the modern world, why not? That'll teach me.
Hey, no. Better luck next time, hmm?
Yeah. Well, anyway. Oh.
Careful.
Good luck with whoever it is.
Thank you.
I just saw them on the photograph. Lisa! What are you doing here?
Well, she came by to see you, didn't you, Lise?
So you two know each other?
Yeah, we met briefly, like, at your parents' place ages ago. It was a business thing, no? You sold a photo. That's great.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Did you get my address off Dad?
Yeah.
Oh, it's lovely to see you. It's been ages.
So, how long have you and Dev been going out together?
Oh, it's a while now, isn't it, darling? We've lived together for 3 months.
Yeah.
I can't believe you two know each other. It's such a small world, isn't
world.
it? Yeah.
Did my dad tell you I run my own gallery now? You should come and see it while you're here.
Oh, don't you have to be off, Lise?
It can wait. I'd love to.
Oh, that's great. I'll take you around there now.
Amber, would you take over, please?
Oh, but
No, I can come too.
you're not normally so keen.
Well, I can't leave you ladies on your own. That would be ungallant, wouldn't it?
Oh, I'll give Tracy my love.
We will. What are you going to do while we're gone?
I'll think of something.
Yeah, well, just don't go taking Eccles for any more walks, eh? Poor thing's worn out. Hiya. Fancy going for some lunch?
I can't. Got to mind the shop for my dad. You know, it's funny how he thinks that living with you would interfere with my studies. But when it comes to doing something for him...
Oh, good, you're shopping. Only we've no tin.
Just because we live in together, don't mean I'm going to fund you.
So much for family. I don't suppose I could set up a slate.
Why not?
Really?
Yeah. Call it a flat warming gift from my dad.
Oh, cheers. Hey, and if you ever want to stop over, you know, just feel free.
Oh, thanks.
And I'll have a bottle of that wine, a celebration for our new home.
Well, here, have this one. It's much better. On my dad.
Oh. He's got lots of gold, hasn't he?
Is your father in?
Nope.
Pity. I was hoping to have lunch with him in the local hostelry.
Right, so that won't be £12.60.
Very nice doing business with you.
I tell you what, me and Daryl are going to go for some lunch.
Wonderful.
Yeah, while you mind the shop.
Yep. See ya. Ta-ra, Mum.
See ya.
You are Teresa.
Yes, why?
I'm honored to meet you. I've heard all about your wonderful projectiles.
Stone vaulted basement, 14th century tap.
Thought I'd let you know the doctor's coming this afternoon.
Thanks. It's not so bad now. Sorry about this morning. I'm a rubbish patient. Don't know how you put up with me. Ooh.
So what have you learnt this morning?
To appreciate what I've got.
You don't seem to be as perky as you did, huh?
Well...
But are you sure you're not sitting there for something, kid? Oh, I hope.
Hi, what can I get you?
A red wine, please.
Shame. But you see, the thing is, you appear to be a bit down, if you don't mind me saying that.
I'm missing somebody better.
Oh, never seems to get any better, does it? I mean, I still miss my Billy, after all these years.
I suppose all I can hope for is she'll come back one day.
You believe in all that, then?
What?
Well, reincarnation, you know.
No, I'm not talking about Elvira. I'm talking about one of my pigeons, Scarlet. She's been missing for a few days.
Right.
Ah.
I'm sure you're enjoying a lovely trip down memory lane, but maybe you could take a shortcut.
I'm on my break.
Thank you. Ken? Oh, hi, Dad. I'm sorry things didn't work out for you and Martha. Thanks. I appreciate you saying so. No, I mean it. I liked her very much. So, how are you coping? Rather badly, I'm afraid. Fact is, I miss her. There's no crime in that. It's a relief just to be able to say it, actually. She may change her mind. I doubt it. I let her down. She thought I was a man of principles, and I demonstrated that I wasn't. So I suppose in that respect, I let myself down as well. So if it's really over, what will you do? What can I do? Well, I mean, will you try and make a go of your marriage, or will you just leave? Well, I haven't even thought that far. But if you realise it wasn't what you wanted... Yeah, I realise there's something more that I wanted, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to keep what I already have. Well, that answers the question, then. Yes, I suppose it does.
Sorry, was it bad timing this morning?
Oh, it's okay. Wasn't your fault. Tom and I had just sort of made up and then...
Nice set the cat among the pigeons again.
Well, it doesn't take much. He's a bit touchy at the moment.
Well, what I'm going to tell you, you're not going to like.
No, go on.
This order you have with All American Booty, it's a big commitment to one supplier.
Yeah, well, Tom seems pretty sure about him.
I know. Him and I are like that. But I just think you could get more for your money. I've done a bit of digging about, and I found a few suppliers that might be good. So I could get you a few quotes and see what you think.
Yeah? Well, that makes sense to me. Although I doubt Tommy's going to like that.
So, more sulking ahead then. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. He's still your partner.
It's all right. You want to hear what he says about you?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, it's a bloke thing, isn't it? No, you're all so competitive.
A competitive? Moi?
What are we doing here?
I thought we could go for a drink.
Good idea.
No, babe, I've got to get back to the shop.
Well, that's okay. Tara and I can have a good natter, can't we?
What the hell? It's only one drink, right?
Good.
Listen, why don't we find a nice wine bar? Something a little bit more, like classy.
He spends half his time in here, now he's moaning about it.
Never come back, nice died in her hair.
Yes, love.
I'll have a white wine, please. Lisa?
Same, thanks. Okay.
And a scotch, please. But you on your own today?
Oh, I wish. No, unfortunately. No, Poppy's in the back finishing her dinner. I can't wait for mine.
You see, Matty, it's not that I care about the other two. I mean, if they want to retire to a roost in the city, then who am I to say no? But Miss Scarlett O'Hara, she was my favourite. I mean, I raised her from a chick, like...
Jack, it's a pigeon. Get over it. They add up.
I wish we saw more of you.
Since I changed firms, I sort of lost touch with your father.
Well, we're back in touch now, and we must keep it that way.
Oh.
You must come back to the flat after. You've never seen it, have you? It's fantastic. Dev's got such good taste.
Well, I'm sure she can come and see it some other time. And listen, talking about time, let's...
Don't be rude. Lisa's gonna think you're trying to get rid of her.
Oh, I'm just saying, if the lady's busy, then she's...
Go on. You're hardly ever over this way.
All right, then.
Great. You know, we should be drinking champagne.
Well, I've just got these.
Don't be such a skinflint. Anyway, I'll get it. I want to tell Poppy about my sale.
Hi.
Hi. I'd like a bottle of your best champagne, please. We're celebrating.
What's the occasion?
I sold another photograph.
That's brilliant. Well done. Betty, can you get a bottle of champagne?
I'm on my lunch break.
I'll just have to get one from the cellar. Is that okay?
Sure.
What are you playing at?
Me? What about you? If I'd known you were with Tara, I never would have slept with you. But then you knew that, didn't you? That's why you never said.
Listen, it wasn't like that.
You used me.
No, we'd had a row. I thought she'd left me. Please don't tell her.
Why shouldn't I?
Because she's your friend. And if you tell her, I'm not the only one who's going to lose her.
All right, John.
Oh, excuse me, you don't know if anybody's in at number 9, do you?
I will be in a minute.
Oh, I am pleased. Well, I've got something that I think belongs to you.
We name you right, Scarlett. Eh? I knew you'd come back home. Where did you find her?
She turned up on my doorstep. I traced you through a leg ring. She's a beauty.
She is that,
To tell you the truth, I was tempted to keep her.
Do you know a lot about pigeons?
Oh, my dad did. I learned by helping. Happy days.
Tell you what, you come in and have a cup of tea and I'll show you at rest.
Are you sure?
I insist.
Okay.
Come on.
So,
Sorry about that. Betty's playing hard to get this morning.
It's all right.
So, who's that then?
Lisa. She's a friend of the family.
Really?
Yeah, I popped into the shop and there she was chatting to Dev. It was a lovely surprise because we've not seen each other in ages.
So, Dev knows her too then?
Yeah, that was an even bigger surprise. I never realized. Apparently they met through my dad, some business connection.
See? I'll just get you some glasses.
what do you want?
To save you from yourself.
I didn't know you got religion.
Religion's for weak people. Those who aren't hard enough to take life's knocks. Are you hard enough, Tom?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, here it is. You can badmouth me all you want to Maria, but it won't work. Because she trusts me, you see?
More fool her.
And you find it hard to swallow, given that you've fallen for her.
You what?
Let's not pretend. You want to be her knight in shining armour. But you have to be a man to be a knight. And you're nothing but a boy.
You think?
I know. Truth be told, she finds this whole crush thing a bit embarrassing. So do her a favour and leave her alone.
I'm so relieved the gallery's taking off, especially when Dev's been so good about it. Lots of men would have given up on me, but not Dev. He's one in a million. I'm lucky to have him. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Something's bothering you. What is it?
He's making a fool out of you.
I beg your pardon?
Dev, the night you walked out on him, he was in here with her.
Lisa?
Yeah. And they looked a lot closer than just friends. They even left together.
You're wrong. You must be.
It was her, all right. Besides, Dev asked me not to tell you.
she said she'd come to see me. No, Dev said that.
I wouldn't have told you if I thought it was a one-off, but I mean, they were in the shop together. Yes, love.
Pint of lager, please.
I've just spent the morning with her, with both of them, acting as if nothing has happened.
I'm really sorry, love, but I just couldn't stand here knowing that, you know, they were...
You coming over, darling?
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
You all right?
Yeah, fine.
Right. Well, here we go. That's you. To Tara.
Tara.
Hiya. Something I think you should know. Tony's checking up on you. Sorry? You know, trying to dig up any dirt he can find. Where'd you get this from? It doesn't matter. Shouldn't really be telling you, but I thought you had a right to know.
So how exactly is he going about it?
He's having you followed. Fine. But I'll say I didn't warn you.
Look, sorry, mate, but you got to admit it sounds a bit ludicrous.
I won't put anything past him. And you shouldn't either.
Oh, blimey, look at the state of this floor. It's a disgrace. If you're not careful, environmental health will be closing us down.
Us?
Right, where'd you keep your bucket?
Hang on.
You never said you hired your mum.
I didn't.
You don't need to. This is a family business, love. And as of now, you're out.
You're not.
You don't need to know I'm here.
You're not here.
Look, I want to pay my own way. And that means having a job. You don't want me living off you, do you?
All right, fine. But you're on trial.
And where does that leave me?
Down the job centre.
No, it doesn't.
Or you could always try putting an ad in the phone box. I'm sure you'd get plenty of replies.
Are you going to let her disrespect me like that?
I was trying to be polite. If I'd been disrespecting you, I'd have suggested you stand on a street corner.
Oh, that's...
All right. You work here, you behave.
You're the boss. Well, you're not. You're my son, but I don't mind humouring you.
Mop, bucket, move.
I used to have an auntie lived in Wigan. Used to see her quite often when I was a kid. She used to take us to a cafe on Millgate.
Oh, Slow Joe's place.
That's the one. Hey. Pie, chips and peas and gravy.
With a couple of slices of bread.
Best meal in the world.
Hey, especially if you've been to Bath. So freezing cold, that water.
Why was that? You still live there, Wigan?
No, I live in Middleton now with my sister. Now, my husband passed away not long after he retired.
That is the worst, isn't it? Just when you think you've got a nice life to lead.
I know.
My wife, she passed away last year.
Oh, I am sorry. Oh, is that her?
Aye, that's my Vera. She used to curse my pigeons, you know. Reckon they were the bane of her life. But I think she had a soft spot for Scarlet.
Well, who wouldn't?
Oh, he's the young uns. My lad Tyrone, well, he's not really my lad, but he's as good as he lives here now with his wife. Lovely girl.
Hello.
Right. Molly, Tyrone, Connie, my saviour.
I wouldn't go that far.
Scarlet only landed up on her doorstep, do you mind?
Oh, brilliant! You can eat your words now. You thought I'd made a pie out of them.
Oh, there's still two missing.
Anyway, her dad used to be a fancier and she used to help him out when they were racing them, you see.
Oh, aye, highlight of my weekend when I were a little girl. Opening that basket and seeing them fly up into the sky. We'd stand there and watch them till they were nothing but tiny specks.
So, do you want to see the others?
Oh, yes, please, yeah.
Hey, you wait till you see my blue-pied cock. Wait, give over. It's a pigeon.
Yeah, right.
Be careful. Floor's wet.
Shouldn't have warned him.
You again. Donna to take out, please. Oh, and stick some chips with it.
Preferably where the sun don't shine. You're going to be seeing a lot more of me now I'm living across the street. Every time you walk through your door, I'm going to be there, a constant reminder of your sins.
Brilliant.
Unless, of course, you care to atone for them by driving me round to my mates to fetch me stuff.
In your dreams.
You're a cabbie.
Who happens to be on his dinner break?
It were you lot showed me out on the streets, but did I complain?
Yeah?
That wasn't complaining. A brick through the window's complaining.
You threatening me?
No. Yes. Of course, we could always call it quits. It's only half an hour there and back.
Maybe if there were a few quid in it for me.
How about 10?
You know.
I thought you were skidding.
Call it an advance on my wages. Taking an early break.
What about your kebab?
I am like so not working with that mad cow. It's separate shifts or nothing. So, what do you think?
It's fantastic. I love the kitchen.
Wait till you see the bathroom.
Gorgeous.
I told you Dev had good taste. Well, some of the time, anyway. Have we got anything to eat? Lisa must be starving. I know I am.
No, really, I'm fine.
Just a snack. You haven't eaten.
Isn't that honey? If Lisa isn't hungry, then we'll have
Don't be silly. She's just being polite. There are some snacks in that cupboard there. Put them in some bowls for me. Now then, come and have a look at the bedroom.
It's really nice.
Lovely big bed, isn't it?
Right, are you sure you won't stay for lunch? There's plenty.
Oh, thank you, but no. Well, I want to get my bus. I didn't mean to stop this long.
I'm glad you did.
Well, so am I. It's been really nice meeting you.
Right, I'll show you out then.
Ta.
Bye.
Bye, then. Oh, she seems nice.
Seems to have made his day.
Yeah, I reckon she has. So, did you get a number?
Why? What would I want to do that for? Right, I'm going to feed my pigeons.
Well, this is nice, isn't it?
Lovely.
We should do this more often, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
We could maybe make up a foursome. You must have a boyfriend by now.
Well, no one special.
Oh, never mind. Just because you're still single at your age doesn't mean you can't meet anyone, does it, Deb?
No, of course not.
Lisa's a very attractive woman, isn't she?
Yeah.
I mean, if you were still single, wouldn't you fancy her?
Oh, please.
Don't be embarrassed. You would, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess, if I was single.
Good job he's not.
I really should be going.
No, not yet. I was just about to make you a cup of coffee.
I'm fine, honestly.
Oh, just a little cup, then I'll let you go. Oh, we've run out. Dev, can you get some?
Well, we got instant.
Lisa doesn't like instant.
Instant's fine.
Dev, don't be silly. You can easily go to the shop and get some. Go on, darling.
No, really.
It'll cause arguments. It'll spoil the day.
Right, fine, I'll just go and get some.
I haven't shown you my office, have I? Well, soon to be office. It's just a spare room at the moment. Of course, it was full of rubbish when you were last here.
Sorry?
You know, a couple of weeks back, when you slept with Dev.
There.
Cheers.
Hey, hang on. What about my tip? You said a tenner.
I said 10.
Quid.
No, see, you're doing it again. Only hearing what you want to hear. You said quid, not me.
Afternoon.
Charming.
You're bound to say that, aren't you?
It's the truth. I didn't know you were together until you walked in. He never even mentioned you. Not at the time, not then.
How long has it been going on?
It was just that one night, I swear. And it wouldn't even have been that if I'd known.
If it's not still going on, how come you were with him?
Because I liked him. Because I thought he was a free agent and I wanted to see him again. The only thing in his favour is that he said no. Oh, God. This whole thing's so embarrassing.
Oh, poor you. How can I describe how I feel? Humiliated, I think. Hurt and sickened.
I'm sorry.
Get out.
Tara,
Just
please.
Go. And don't you dare contact him again. Or me.
Don't cut 'em too thin. They'll go all floppy when you cook 'em.
Ah, there you are.
Hey, where's Simon?
Cleaning my room.
He's what?
He's off school with a cold and you've got him cleaning your room.
It's only a sniffle. Keeps him occupied. There's nothing little boys like more than playing housekeeping. Especially when they've been promised 50p for it.
You're cooking tea. Lovely.
Well, I thought you'd be tired.
I am.
So, how's Tracy?
Emotional. She's decided she wants to see Amy.
What? I thought she was set against it.
Well, she's changed her mind. I think it was when she saw the latest photographs and she realised how fast she's growing up.
Well, not that fast. And is Amy ready for it?
I don't know. But I do know that Amy needs her mum and Tracy needs her.
Well, she should have thought of that before she bashed Charlie Stubbs' head in.
Mother!
Well, as far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited all rights. But I agree. Amy should be told.
I think we should wait till she's older.
I don't agree. I think it's too easy to put things off. It's better to be honest right from the start.
All done.
Good lad.
Oh, where's Lisa?
She had to go. A friend of hers rang and needed a shoulder to cry on, apparently.
Right. So, what, nothing happened?
What do you mean?
Oh, no, it just seems a bit sudden, that's all. Excuse me. Yes, especially when she knows I went for the coffee.
Oh, don't hold it against her. She was really sorry, honestly. But you know Lisa. She could never turn her back on a friend. She's the kindest person I know.
Oh, well, never mind. Hey, do you realise we've got the place to ourselves for once? So why don't we forget about the coffee and go straight to bed?
Or you could finish cleaning up that spare room. It's the perfect chance while Umed is out. Besides, I have to finish hanging those photos at the gallery.
Okay. Hey, listen. How about by the time you come back, I have the place cleared out? And then when Umed's gone, I can make it a brilliant office for you. Real high-tech, no expense spared.
You're such a sweetie.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't he good?
Brilliant.
If only we could say that about the rest of the team.
Matthew scored a goal.
Only because you were in the right place to pass it to him. You should have hung on to it, had a go yourself.
Well, that's not safe practice.
Talking of practice, that's where they're going wrong. They obviously aren't getting enough.
They're only little.
And that's when it counts most. It's important to get into the right habits. In fact, now it's nicely warmed up, it seems a shame to waste it. Go and put your trainers on.
Dinner's ready.
What is this? A way to a woman's heart to her stomach?
Look, I'm not pretending I can make up for it or that it's easy, but I am trying.
Yeah, well, maybe your heart's not really in it if it takes such an effort.
Yeah, you probably still want to drink, but you know it's not the right path. Look, I'm trying to get my marriage back on track here so I could do with a bit of support. I mean, after all, I think you've had your fair share from me.
Keep an eye out for cash.
I will. I wish we still had a garden. I'd ruin the day we ever swapped houses.
It'd be your idea.
Yeah, but I didn't realise how gifted Josh was then.
Hey, don't put ideas in lad's head. He's good, but...
See, that is your trouble, Ashley. You never aim high enough.
What the hell do you think you're playing at?
It weren't me, it were...
Mate, I'm so sorry.
All right. Really?
I haven't broken anything, have I?
Hey, it's just rubbish I'm having to clear out.
What is this?
It's nothing, you know. We all were those as a joke once when we were out with Tony. Yeah, I thought it might help him relax, you know. Save him from staring at the mirror.
Let's see.
Yep. Seemed funny at the time.
So, did you tackle them?
Just her. And she admitted it. You know, she claims she didn't even know he was my boyfriend. Reckons he never told her.
And you believe her?
I don't know. If it's true, it makes him even worse.
So is it still going on?
She says it was just once, and she came back to ask him out, and he turned her down.
Are you kidding? Oh, I feel awful now. I wish I hadn't told you.
No, I'm glad you did. He obviously wasn't going to.
I mean, technically he was single when he slept with her.
And that's supposed to make it better.
Well...
While I was crying into my pillow, he was lying in bed with my friend. How do you think that makes me feel? Do you know, if he'd told me, it might have been different, but watching him scurrying around today, trying to pretend, it turned my stomach.
Oh, don't go chucking everything in just because of one night.
You don't understand. He lied to me before. I thought he'd learn, but obviously not.
So, that's it?
I don't want it to be.
Well then.
If I can't trust him, I'm gonna give him one more chance. And if he comes clean, then fine. I'll try and forgive him. And if he doesn't, then it's over.
All that glass everywhere, just as I got it all tidy too.
It's Simon who should be fed up about it, not you.
How am I supposed to sleep now, knowing anyone could climb in?
There's no way anyone could get through that.
You've more faith in your DIY skills than I have. Anyway, you should have got Ashley to do it. He's the one broke it.
It'll have been Joshua.
Oh, don't tell her that. She'll have it deducted from his spends.
That's a good idea. And while we're at it, I'll get him to run a few errands for me as well. Call it community service.
Yeah, you could go to the chemist and get your eye of newt.
He's spark out.
Well, I'm not surprised. He'd be worn out after all that housework, poor little mate.
Yes. Right, I'm off.
Where to?
Oh, don't worry. I'm only bowling with an old mate. Right, so, you two. Have a good evening.
See ya.
Well, I'm off to the pub. I need a brandy after all that. Anyone coming?
No, I think I'll stop in.
Yeah, same here.
Suit yourselves.
Peace at last.
Not often we get the house to ourselves.
No.
What do you fancy doing? Should we watch a bit of telly?
Yeah, we could. Oh, there's an interesting documentary on in half an hour about Truffaut.
Oh, okay. Actually, I think I might go for a drink.
Oh, no, don't do that. I can always record it. We'll watch what you want.
Are you sure? Yeah. Only there's a comedy on, and I think it's just starting, but if we're quick...
Yeah, fine, go on.
Thanks.
Hey, baby, you're just in time. Come and have a look. Come on. Ta-da! What do you think?
Wow, you have been busy.
So that when Uncle Uma moves out, we'd be ready to roll. And I was thinking maybe a desk right along the wall there and a printer just over there, but state of the art. Whatever you want.
Thank you. You know, I'm really glad that we got back together.
So am I.
Actually, I have a confession to make. The day I left, I was just doing it to get my own back. I never intended to leave.
Now she tells me. Oh,
I'm sorry.
hey, whatever's done is done. Okay? And you were angry, and I can't say I blame you.
But I feel so guilty putting you through all that. How did you cope, thinking I'd gone and that was it?
Maybe I just, watched the soppy film and went for a box of tissues and hoped you'd change your mind.
You're making me feel even more guilty.
Yeah, well, don't. Because all that matters is that we're together now, yes? Yeah.
The thing is, it wasn't me. I wasn't there.
Morning, Luke.
Morning, Rosie.
Looking smart today.
Yeah.
Maria Connor. Yeah, I've got a scan booked with you this morning, but I've not been feeling very well. No, it's nothing serious. I just, well, can I postpone? Well, I'm not sure when yet. I'll call, yeah? Okay, thank you. Bye.
Breakfast's a new line for me, so specials at cost. My BLC.
BLC?
Yeah, I used up all the tea on the cheese and tomato. Hey, but cucumber, it's very underrated.
Go on then.
Muesli and a banana, that's what me and Tyrone had this morning before my training run. How many calories are in that?
Oh, calories, they're just a government conspiracy.
Cool. Sally will be pleased to hear that.
Hey, you go back a few generations. Did you ever hear that them women who were trussed up in corsets moaned about calories? No, a strong friend to tie you in and smelling salts to keep you upright, but nowt about calories. Suddenly, we're meant to believe they're in everything.
You got any mayo?
Oh, I'll have some tomorrow. As I said, it's a new line. Ta-ra.
See you in a bit. Mayo and all, eh?
Oh, well, going for a run after dinner. Well, somewhere nice. I'll be back in after. That wasn't the question.
Oh, Mr. Gordon, you'll do. I need a signature.
Did Luke say where he was going?
Out.
Thanks for your attention to detail, Rosie. I'll be in a minute. Ian, you better be doing what I paid you for.
You'd rather me drive up his bumper, hang up his rear view mirror. I know what I'm doing, Tony.
How's Liz getting on with Andy?
Well, what incentive has he got to get well with her waiting on him hand and foot?
Oh, someone's feeling neglected.
Neglected and put upon. I'll have that and all. I've got a dog's body at round to Amy prove her grandma's thinking of her.
Ah, well, Deirdre bought that sticker book this morning. I'll find you another. It's for Amy to do with Tracy.
So, I didn't think Tracy saw Amy.
Tracy asked. Apparently, it's 185.
Yes, I can read, Rita, thank you.
Only trying to help.
Save it for someone who'll need it.
Ignore him. I dared to suggest that Colin could cover his job while he's globetrotting.
But did she bother to ask Colin if he knew the slightest thing about retail? No. Yet when I mention the word induction, she smirks.
Induct him, Norris, wherever makes you happy.
How do you know he hasn't already got an NVQ in till management and shelf dressing studies?
That's right, Mark. I hope your chocolate chokes you.
And maybe I'll cover customer care and anger management.
I'll see you later.
Blaming hell, someone's thirsty.
It was just the same with my ex. Everything that used to amuse me about him now just makes me want to kill him.
I take it Dev didn't own up. Drink.
Breakfast. He licks his spoon clean and then shovels it into the sugar. He shouts at Amber for that. Shouts! Tonic water, please.
Tonic.
And then he picks up his cereal bowl. And I'm thinking, if you drink the milk from that, there will be grievous bodily harm.
Ice.
Next thing is big, satisfied, pig slope. Pig! No ice.
You're angry with him. Of course you are.
Angry? No. They're just his little ways, like Lisa was, and like my mother was, and like the next girl who takes his eye will be.
I'm not sticking up for him, but you had walked out on him when he and Lisa...
I gave him a chance to confess.
Yeah, but trying to catch him out is no way to get through this, is it? Tell him you know. Give yourselves a chance.
Doesn't hanging round my place of work count as stalking?
It was actually Maria I was looking for. Not that it isn't lovely seeing you two.
Too late. Maria's having a scan. Not got any appointments till after lunch. Oh, talking of lunch.
I've got to work through. Business partner's gone AWOL.
Some stalker you turned out to be.
But I'm free this evening.
I'll check my diary. 7 o'clock over there.
Done.
Now go before I get an injunction out on you.
Keeping up the professionalism, I see. Turning up for meetings unannounced.
It's not unannounced.
Really?
Maria's expecting me.
Last thing I heard, she was at a scan. Surprised she didn't mention it. Mind you, why would she tell her business partner something so personal?
Yes, Pam.
May I have a look at your sachets?
Do what?
Your sauces. I've been employed as a mystery shopper. Just here to check everything's to standard.
A mystery shopper?
Not much mystery if you're telling us, is there?
Your sachets?
Here.
And the mayonnaise. Some wholesaler's been selling an underweight squirt. What do you charge for these retail?
10p.
Right. And how much do you pay?
About 3.
Okay. Right. Well, there's threepence each to cover your costs. If I find any irregularities, I'll let you know. Ta-ra!
Ta-da! Looks like she's got some illness. Blagistitis.
I'm phoning the police.
Oh, yeah. Officer, some madwoman's just paid 60p for 60p's worth of one squirt condiments.
She's late.
What's it to you?
You're late.
It's a women moving flat. New route to work.
You couldn't borrow me a tenner to get some fags, could you, son?
No.
Well, I'll be no use until I've had a smoke.
Oh, good. We can play Spot the Difference.
Do you want to slap?
Do you?
All right, both of you. And it's a sub, not a lend. And remember, you're still on trial.
Ta, son. Oh, I might grab a coffee first. I've got one to keep me going.
Oh, the...
Hi.
Oh, yeah.
How did it go this morning?
What?
The scan.
Oh, yeah, it was fine. Everything's fine.
That's great. Have you got a minute?
Yeah, looks like it. The 2:45's not shown. Oh, mind this gentleman here, Mrs. Paul. I've got an injunction on him. If he comes within 10 yards, he has to wine and dine me.
Dinner, isn't it?
Stop pestering me.
I've been doing some research.
Into other suppliers.
I've tracked down the company that deal with all American booty, in case you think about missing out the middleman, saving the markup.
Really?
Oh, really? And there's more alternatives in there?
Your 2:45's here. I'd tell her she's too late, but her head's a shed. She can't walk out looking like that. Right.
Right, I'll leave you to it.
Well, I'm grateful, Tony, thanks. And I know that Tom will be and all.
Did I hear my name?
Let me know what you decide. I'm happy to keep talking to them. Ian, can you give me a minute, please?
Thanks, Tony. Cheers.
Talking to them about what? Is this lad Rex?
Look, we'll talk later, yeah? Would you like to come through to the backwash?
If he's bringing his cronies in.
Look, Tom, I've just said we'll talk later, okay? Come through.
How was the scan?
Yeah, it was fine. Everything's fine. Will you stop asking me? I'm at work.
Are you all right? It just seemed a bit withdrawn at breakfast.
I was planning
You were planning?
a surprise for you.
Oh, is it a nice surprise?
Can you finish at 5?
He was a good boy.
Be a very good boy.
See you at 5 then. Dress smart.
Yeah, here's me worrying she's getting cold on me.
Packet of fags and a fiver top up on this.
Phone credits and tens.
I don't want 10, I want 5. And fags.
Sorry, it's one or the other.
Oh, I couldn't punt a fag off you then, could I?
I don't smoke.
No, because Molly is in training for 2012.
Ah, what's 2012?
Well, it's a year you might not see if this is really such a difficult choice.
All right. The phone then. Probably got fags upstairs somewhere.
Right. Remember, upstairs the no smoking flat.
It wasn't this morning.
Hmm?
Joking. You know, you're a natural landlord, you.
My daughter is never marrying her son. Ever. Oh, now you'll be all right on your own, yes, because I have got a surprise to get ready for.
No, whoa. 5 o'clock, Tara said.
Dress smart, Tara said, because disappointment's not an option. No dry cleaner, shower, shave, hair wash and carefully arranged. Do you think it's easy to look this stylishly unkempt? No. Oh, no.
A cheque. Now, payment in full, and a car valet.
You better have something for me.
Now, I were in the police for 15 years. I'm no stranger to game players.
Luke Strong's that, all right.
I'm talking about you.
Me.
Oh. Our target arriving. Going into the pub. Coming out of the pub. Waving me a cheery goodbye.
You should look up undercover in your beginner's guide. You're not supposed to be seen.
I don't know what game you and him are playing, but my time costs the same. Payment, or I'll sue you for it.
Yeah, well, you better hope your solicitor's better at chasing people than you are, because I'm not paying for incompetence.
Hello, Underworld. Oh, yes, Mr. Gordon. I'll just go and get him. Oh, Mr. Gordon, while you're on, we had a call earlier. Yeah? Yeah, sure.
Bad mood. You get off. Go and do young people's things. Go on. Tell that lot they can go too.
Oh, thanks.
You're a real asset to this company, Rosie. Tony, where are you? We'll have to put a tracking device on you. You sound tense. I'm not going anywhere, why? All right. See you then.
Number 19, sweet jar percentage assessment.
Yes, that's another responsibility I take that you don't even notice. When jars are approximately 25%, I reorder.
Well, I'd say them lemon bonbons are below that now.
Ah, and therefore you'll be ordering too early. You're not taking into account the 2 quarters already bagged. I'd estimate that jar at about 30%. Overstocking costs shelf space, risks crossing sell-by deadlines, and can trigger a drop in sales. Customers perceive an item isn't selling, ergo isn't desirable.
And I do apologise. Thank goodness they've abolished hanging.
Ah, you're back. Oh. Not gonna close my eyes though, Rita. Gorgeous.
Aquamarine sea, white sands, blue skies.
Super king bed, 4 pillows, and him in the nacky new.
Got any wrapping paper?
Over there.
Apparently presents aren't presents unless they're wrapped.
They're not.
Not that my mother will appreciate it. Just another obstacle between her and the chocolate.
Have you not spoken to her? Because she's staying with your Andy, because he's not so well. No, serious, I don't think. Now, let Colin take for this.
Oh, we haven't done cash transactions yet, excuse me. $1.99, please.
Well, I better ring her later.
Yeah, I reckon it must be serious if she's gone over.
Well, it's Spain, isn't it? Well, if he was to sneeze 3 times in a row, she'd use that as an excuse to go over there.
That's $1.99. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is 10, and 10 makes 20.
He's showing off. He never does that.
Oh, you're going to be working here now?
If Norris actually does leave the country.
Oh, I'd go back abroad tomorrow.
Eyes open, please. We don't approve of Naki Nu in here, even in people's thoughts.
No unauthorised thoughts. Got it?
See ya. See ya.
Oh, aye. After some shredded lettuce, is it?
I'm getting something for Jack's tea.
Yeah, don't wear the guilty face. Chip, go on, help an old man out.
Speaking of guilty, I asked Ty how your run went at lunch. He said the last he saw was you tucking into another one of Pam's butties.
Yeah, well, she got some mayo special.
Oh, and you couldn't run before you ate it.
I was starving.
Yeah, they say the journey of 10,000 steps starts with a load of excuses.
No, actually, I went for a run after work.
Yeah.
It crossed me out.
How far?
About half a bag of chips. I'll run the other half off tomorrow. -2.
Customers!
Best served then. Thank Rick.
Darryl, I asked her nicely.
Oh, that was a smile, were it? Thought you got an unripe lemon stuck in your gob. Mum, I'm coming now. I've got to shoot off for an hour and a bit. What for? An hour. I'll be back before you know it.
Are you working tonight? No chance. Straight home, make myself look casually devastating, then back for a hot date with a certain factory owner. Oh, Tony, where? I need to see him. Okay, definitions of the word date. 5 minutes! He's hardly gate crashing. Putting boring business in his head when I'm trying to flirt, you bard. Or shall I turn up at your next scan and talk nappy prices while you're counting cute little fingers and toes? See ya.
See ya.
Mwah. Bye-bye.
Oh, thank you.
If you don't like it, I'll be good.
No pressure, Roy.
No,
We wasted an entire holiday day choosing that.
a day.
You did hard to buy for you.
But surely you realise that neither Haley or I will want you to waste your
Oh, come on,
holiday.
just open it.
A full 14th of our entire holiday.
Who's this man that stands before me? Looks like Steve McDonald, only more relaxed. Good time, mate?
No, too short.
Yes, Lloyd.
Coffee, Tom. Take out.
Oh, thank you.
Back just in time, kid. Because we're a driver down, we've got no one on switch. So what I've done is I've rigged up a headset in the cab with 4 incoming lines.
You've what?
Oh, he's still on his holidays.
And I've got a broom up the exhaust so you can sweep the streets and you go along. Actually, though, I have got something that'll knock those shoulders back up for you.
Oh, here we go.
No, it's not working. I was talking to Liz and she's asked me to have a word with Deirdre about Amy.
What's the matter with Amy? She all right?
Yeah, it's about this Tracy prison visit thing.
Have I missed something?
Oh, about time Amy saw her mother, wasn't it?
Well,
So Tracy wants to see her?
Well, Liz is dead against it, and I must admit, I'm with Liz.
Why? She's a mum, isn't she?
Yeah, but Liz wants to be here first time anyway. Just help Amy make sense of it all.
Well, yeah, because, this is a lot for Amy to get her head round.
Well, exactly. So I said I'd have a word with Deirdre, get her to put it off, but it'd be much better coming from you. Good to see you.
Yes, very, thank you.
It's fab, ain't it? A Maldives chef's hat. Go on then, put it on. That's nice. And the little flag goes in like that.
Thank you. It's very thoughtful.
Come on. One clue. Theatre, dinner, music, what?
It's a celebration of our relationship. That's all I'm saying.
Somebody scrubbed up.
Because someone's being treated.
To what?
To a surprise. Go and book us a cab, Dev. We'll leave the car.
Oh, we're having a drink here first?
A large gin and tonic for me, please, and...
A large scotch.
I hope you're not taking him down some quiet country lane to hit him over the head with a blunt object.
No, he wouldn't suffer.
You want ice in that scotch?
No ice. And no gin in my gin and tonic. And a bottle of red wine to take out.
What are you up to?
Wait! Maria, it was a joke. Maria!
Oh, Tony, stop him, tell him!
See? It was my mistake. It was a joke. Sorry.
Get back inside.
Let me talk to
Take that out of her sight. Is that an order, is it? The last time she saw one of those masks was in her dying husband.
Have I missed?
Luke startled me, that's all.
Luke did.
You're right.
Yeah, he just came at me.
What, you touch it?
No, it was the mask. Are you alright?
Oh, don't worry about me. Listen, you go home. I'll pop over later. Lad drags can wait, can't it?
Yeah, sorry.
You've got nothing to apologise for.
I got your message. Sorry I'm so late. The bus took forever. So, how did you enjoy your holiday?
Oh, great time.
Right, well, Ken's got Amy at the moment, so do you want to pick her up or shall we hang on to her for tonight?
I'll come and get it. It was tomorrow I want to have a word about. Isn't it right that Tracy wants to see Amy? It's a bit sudden, isn't it?
It's about flaming time in my book.
Have you told Amy?
Well, Tracy wanted to explain it to her herself, and I didn't want to confuse her by saying one thing and then having Tracy say something else.
I just don't think we can spring this on her.
I've said yes to Tracy now. And whatever she's done, she is Amy's mother.
And I'm her father. And I say no.
Do you think I'd welcome seeing the stag mask from the night my best man died?
I didn't know, did I? Because I haven't got some private dick out there doing my own work for me.
I have the right to investigate a man who tries to buy into my business behind my back.
And I have a right, as majority shareholder, to sack said man from said business.
Sack me?
Gross misconduct should hold, I reckon. Paying to have me followed.
You can't do that.
If you've burning questions about a colleague, the usual protocol is to ask. You're a shareholder, but you no longer work here.
Like I said, you cannot do that.
No? Check with your lawyer. Oh, and get off the premises. This is a place of work. Drop your keys off next time you pass in. Here. Take both your faces.
Wow.
Okay.
Stunning. Something fizzy to start? I wanted to celebrate our relationship, Dev, and what better way than photographs? Preserve us forever.
Take your time to relax and forget the surroundings. You'll have the studio all evening.
He wants the natural intimacy to shine through.
Then I'll drift in and take shots. You'll barely know I'm here.
What Rita doesn't see is I'm the duck on the river. I might give the illusion of calm serenity, but beneath the surface, I'm paddling like Billy-O to keep that shop afloat.
In a few weeks' time, when we're in some tropical rainforest or hearing the heart-stopping crash of a spectacular waterfall, I remind you that you thought it all mattered.
It does matter. It matters very much.
Yes.
Hello, Roy. How are you doing?
Very good. Have we closed early?
No, I just fancied a cup of tea and a bun before Roy closes. I've not had a break yet.
Well, who's looking after the shop? Don't tell me you've left Colin in there on his own.
Oh, you don't think he'll make off with licorice all sorts, do you?
Norris, what about the packing? Norris?
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Did they not pay?
Well, it would appear not.
Well, don't worry. I'll let you know if they ever look like leaving the country, which I very much doubt.
Do you have a bun preference, Rita?
Iced.
Take a seat, I'll bring it over.
Thank you.
I think she should go.
Who?
Amy. See her mum and Nick.
It's a complex situation and one in which it might be best to observe rather than participate.
Telling me to butt out.
No, not at all. It's just when two families disagree about the treatment of a child, the slightest comment can appear as interference.
Oh, I've not made no comment.
And in all fairness, Steve didn't say that she shouldn't go, merely that she shouldn't go yet.
I just don't see why the whole world has to stop for Liz.
See, I would say that would constitute comment.
No. If Stevie wanted Amy to go, he'd not let his mum stop him. It's an excuse.
My advice to you would be to keep your own counsel. Things have improved between you and Liz, haven't they? Now is the time to build on that, not jeopardise.
You see, as a younger man, Betty, I'd put the allotment of pigeons on a par, but now, do you know, I think the pigeons have it.
Listen to him, mate. Listen, if your Vera was here, she'd have you out there growing marrows.
Makes sense. Everyone's tightening their belts.
Tightening their belts? I'd be in flaming traction. Listen, when they start growing marrows that fly out of the ground into your hand, I'll start planting again.
So you want another pint to fly into the glass for you, do you?
No, I'd better get move on, Betty, love.
Don't get comfy. You know, you could at least pretend to take me seriously as a boss.
I do.
I've had to give mini fag breaks now.
But you don't smoke. And I told you I needed an hour
And
off.
I said no.
So I didn't go, did I? I'm going now instead. Start the clock.
No, Mum. Look, if you're not back in 10 minutes, I'm sorry, but you failed your trial. And I'm serious.
That were Molly. Someone called Connie's phone for you.
Connie, now there's a woman you could grow a marrow for.
Oh, yeah.
No, decent, kindly type. Rescued my Scarlet.
Well, Molly said that you'll probably be in here all evening, so she might call by.
Aye, well then, tweet, tweet.
Hey, I did.
And I'm saying I'll bring my checkbook and settle my account in full. No, Ian, it's not an apology, it's business. Good. What time? Right, and bring the file and look. Everything. How's Maria?
Typically thinking of everyone else.
Not Luke, I hope.
Where did he get that mask from? Have we any idea?
Not from me, I promise.
I thought it was all right and all.
We all make misjudgments.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go and get some food. I'll see you later.
See ya! Am I disturbing you?
Hiya. I hope you haven't fallen out with Luke. He can't have known about the stag night, can he?
You give him more credit than he deserves.
I bet he feels awful. I should have just stayed and talked to him. If I'd have had my head together in the first place,
You okay?
Yeah.
Sure. You said the appointment went all right this morning? No bad news.
I didn't go.
Maria, it'll be okay.
I know. I do. It's just I've got this voice at the back of my head saying, there'll be a shock, Maria.
Well, you're bound to feel...
Something bad's coming. Since Liam. I just feel like I'm going to be like this forever now.
Well, that voice is wrong. Liam's death was tragic. And we'll all have so many regrets, but that baby is proof that things will get better. And I'm here for you if you need anything.
You've been so good to me.
Phone again, make another appointment. Let me come to the scan.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Let me. Then at least some good's come out today. In spite of Luke Strong.
Would you do the honors?
You're gonna get me drunk.
Ignore Justin. Be natural. Are you not relaxed?
Yes, I am relaxed. This is such an amazing idea because you're creative, you're beautiful, you're romantic, and I'm such a lucky guy.
I'm glad you feel that way.
Yeah, and here we are, capturing this moment, keeping it forever.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing. I'm sure we'll have some lovely photos.
Your butt?
I don't know. I want to capture, celebrate us. You know, everything we are.
Feels like a celebration to me.
Justin was right. You said this, didn't you, when I booked it?
Getting some nice shots.
But it's a moment, not a life. It's a night, not a relationship. It's the difference between a photo and art.
You're not sure that Justin could do something arty with this? Oi!
Justin, tell him about the triptych idea. I said no, but now I see what he meant.
Triptych? You both alone. Isolated. The naked emotional truth of human individuality, corporeality, starved of company. Then, together, interacting, sharing a drink, sharing lives. The parts, then the whole, individuals, yet a couple.
Isn't he brilliant?
The naked emotional truth.
I told you he hates it.
No, I don't.
Thank you. Why don't you use Justin's office to take your clothes off? And we'll do you first.
15 years in the police force and you get outwitted by a two-dimensional piece of cards. You thought that was me, didn't you?
He was smart enough to make sure I didn't get a good look or a good shot.
Or you were negligent enough to let him know you were onto him and he played a joke on you. I want another look at the work he did in Luke's finances.
You mentioned your checkbook.
You told me he must have been stretched financially, buying into the factory. Well, I want details. How much risk is he taking and where? What income does he need monthly? To stay afloat. Basically, what would it take to sink him?
CCTV tapes must be used in strict rotational order to prevent recording of a vital evidence of a crime which is yet...
Oh, lovely.
Mary, please. This is a security briefing.
Have a seat, this is quite entertaining.
Now, all businesses attract undesirables who'll do anything to avoid payment. Our policy is one of zero tolerance. No excuses.
Oh, well, I'm quite good at undesirables.
Oh, thanks.
Yes, I was quite tasty at capoeira.
Oh, what's capoeira?
It's the meeting point between martial arts, dancing, and acrobatics.
Oh, I'd pay to see that. Oh, Roy, I'm sorry. I completely forgot to tell him. I said I'd send Norris over, didn't I?
Not to worry, not to worry. A little walk has many proven benefits, not the least of which, on this occasion, to enable me to complete my cashing up. Now, do you require separate bills?
Norris did a runner from the cafe.
Oh, Norris, we didn't pay.
I'm sure I did. I thought...
Oh, I am so sorry.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. I remember. It was Rita. She came in and she said she'd left the shop with Colin. Well, I had no choice, Roy. It's an emergency, not my doing.
Where do you stand on excuses, Roy?
We operate a zero-tolerance policy here, you know.
Here, keep the change.
Oh, I did bring the correct
I said
change.
keep the change.
Thank you. Very kind.
See you, bye. Bye. I enjoyed that. Shall we go and watch the tapes in the back?
I'll start a ledger. We'll be sharing many bills in many currencies. I wouldn't want you to feel taken advantage of in any way.
Oh, here she comes. I've never seen a second before.
Just go on one of your fabulous breaks.
No flaming way on this entire earth.
Now, I know what you're going to say.
Does it mean we don't want to hear it?
I'm sorry about the wrapping paper. Go on, mate.
Daryl. Bye, Mom.
I know I've been a bit rubbish today, but shopping with empty pockets takes time.
Well, what is it?
You've given me a roof over my head and a job. You've proper dragged me out of a rut, son.
I don't believe this.
Oh, Ghostbusters. Nice.
It's never worn. They promised. I got it out of the paper.
Oh, I used to love Ghostbusters.
I'm sorry I messed up your birthday, son.
Thanks, Mum.
Right, that's it. You know what? You can shove your job.
Minnie! Oh, has Minnie chucked in a penny? Unreliable, that one. Is the kettle on?
How comes you're still dressed?
Individuals, Dev. One at a time. We'll move on to me once Justin has a less stricken-looking one of you. Take your time.
John's brother?
No.
Hey, I'm not the one that stood you up, you know. I mean, manners.
Sorry.
All right, love.
Well, I not make much of a living taking in folks' laundry these days.
They've all got washing machines, have they?
That and the wear note. Have you seen them thong things? You could wash a month's worth of thongs and still have space for your bedding. In my day, 4 pair of bloomers and you got a full load.
Oh, don't, no. Our Vera's underwear covered 60% of her body, and that was too revealing for me.
I bet she'd have clocked you one for saying that.
Death by rolling pin.
Oh, time shifts on, doesn't it? In some ways, it's like we stand still and time moves past us, taking with it all kinds of things we'd like to keep.
True enough. And it blows a few things in as well, you know.
Like pigeons into your garden.
Do you want to see her, Scarlett? The one you brought home?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't, Jack. I've got to go. My sister's cooking along with some television programme. If I'm not there, she's likely to flambe the entire house.
Anyway, thanks for coming down, love.
Perhaps next time we could go and visit the pigeon before the pub.
Well, yeah.
Okay, then.
Right.
Ta-ra.
That's how I love it. All right. All right.
It's like robbing Paula Radcliffe and pedalling away on your BMX. Sooner or later, your legs will get tired and she'll still be running. She's going to catch you right up.
What's she talking about?
You can't escape it. Amy's not going to be a kid forever, right? She'll get older, realise she got told a random selection of porkies about a man, and who's she going to be most angry with? Daddy-o.
I'm not saying never, Becky.
You're bottling it into Lloyd.
She's being sensible.
Weeks are a lot longer when you're little, you know. Why keep letting them go past it?
Becky.
If you say it's none of my business, I'm going to tell Liz you ate her chocolates.
Well, look, that will be the least of my worries if he ignores her advice about Amy, all right? I'll see you later.
Look, it'd be best if Amy has everyone round her. I mean, what difference is a couple of weeks going to make?
That's fair enough. Because, I mean, she's only got a dad and her other grandma and a granddad and a great-grandma and me.
She's not prepared.
Well, then prepare her. Babes, do you honestly think your mum can do a better job than you?
I just thought I'd let you know. I've been on to the prison and I've asked them to get Tracy to call you. I don't know if she'll ring tonight.
Well, I hope not, because I'm going to be busy.
But she can't just ring when she feels like it, you know.
I'm going to be preparing my daughter for the sound of clanging doors.
You're letting Amy go?
Yes, I am.
Oh. Maldovian?
So, you weren't hit by a tram then?
Well, Lord Natasha, I'm so sorry. Today has just ran away.
Don't flame me, blame it.
Let me take you for a drink.
Go back in there. Oh, I bet they all wet themselves laughing when I crawled out.
I'm sure they didn't, and I will apologise loudly and often. Make sure everyone hears.
Now?
Yeah, I've just got to do
Now.
it. No.
What did you say to make him strike that pose?
Well, I asked if he works out.
I thought you were, why are you still dressed?
Because Justin has just confessed to me that he has been chosen by the council out of all Weatherfield's artists.
For what?
It's an urban regeneration project.
A piece of public art for Weatherfield. A big artistic statement.
Don't. I'm nervous. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
What you should be doing is celebrating and not working. Look here. Get some champagne on us. And of course, we will be your sponsors, the gallery, because we found you first.
What about this, though? What's your availability next week?
Wait. Our availability.
Oh, you don't have to come. Justin's happy with his shots of you.
Yeah, but I think it's reasonable for me to be there if he's going to be pointing his long lens at my naked girlfriend.
Possessive.
No, protective.
You think I would cheat on you and lie to you?
I didn't say that.
Because I would never do that, ever. It's just not in my nature.
Yeah, I know. Wait.
So I'll phone you and arrange a time.
Okay, sure. Thanks.
And you will just have to be patient.
Okay, whatever you want.
Yep. Look, sorry for calling late. It's your ex-business partner.
Yeah.
I've put the keys through, and I've done a bit of paperwork to help speed up the process of my departure.
Paperwork? All you need is your P45.
And the small matter of significant clients who may withdraw their orders from Underworld once I've gone.
It's illegal to take clients with you.
I'm thinking of one client in particular, one who accounts for over 35% of Underworld's output. A certain catalogue business owned by a Mr. Tony Gordon. That ring any bells? Hello? I've done the maths. The impact on Underworld's cash flow should make for some very interesting bedtime reading. You sleep well now?
He's on the balcony if you want to speak to him.
Yeah. He'll come to me on his knees. Everything will be fine. Have you back before you know it. And if you play your cards right, might pop into the patisserie on the way back.
Hi, Maria. I was going to give you a knock to apologise for...
Don't just forget about it.
I feel terrible. I'm so sorry.
All about you, isn't it?
I didn't know about the associations.
Honestly, it's fine.
As you can see, we're busy.
Ever the gentleman?
You look a bit tired. Were you up all night with your abacus?
If you pulled your orders from Underworld, you'd pay thousands in cancellation penalties.
I'd survive, and you'd be the biggest loser by a country mile.
You should have done this last night instead of living in cyberspace.
I'm trying to think. What are the main themes of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde?
Themes?
What is the role of Dr. Lanyon?
Well, there was a Caroline Lanyon the year below me at school. Emigrated to Perth.
Themes?
Didn't like it, came home.
Thanks for your help.
She said it was just like Formby, only hotter.
See, he's dead hard.
If you'd have asked for help sooner, we could have looked stuff up, brainstormed.
That sounds like fun. Not.
Chesney, you have got a perfectly good brain in there. You're just being lazy.
My head's banging. I got this pain right behind my eyes. It goes up here, round, and then down the middle. Oh, like it's going to split my skull in half. Ah.
Oh, you poor lamb. Hey, why don't you go back to bed? I'll bring you up a bit of egg and bacon. And we'll leave the telly in your room. And then you can wallow in your pit and play your computer games, get muscle wastage. Hey, and on your 16th birthday, you can go down the dole office and sign on.
Do us a favour, Bex. If this beeps before I get back, you chuck it in the dryer for us.
Ask your mate, you big sexist.
McDonald.
Right. Last one now, Ames. Oh, you're dead good at sitting still, you are.
Takes after the dad.
I'd done your lovely French one, darling, but I need a few practice goes first. And it's got to be nice for your mummy, hasn't it?
Mummy? Yep. And what will your mummy say when she realises her opinion counts for nothing?
Plenty, I imagine.
Guys, the ears are flapping. Ta-da! There you go, gorgeous. That'll be one kiss, please. Oh, thank you for visiting my salon. Please don't trip over the invisible cat. Well, you'll just have to tell Liz how it ain't her decision to make, won't you, babes?
Just like that. You're a braver man than me, Gunga Din.
30 change, Mrs. Russell, thank you. I'll tell Norris you were asking after him. Bye.
See you again soon, dollface. What? Another telling off?
Dollface.
I know it's a bit of a stretch, but that twinkle in her eye will last her all day now.
Familiarity breeds contempt.
Give over. She skipped out of here. A rapport with the punters is an essential in business.
Oh, well, I bow to your experience. All 25 minutes of it.
Let's face it, all they get out of Norris is how many degrees Celsius and a rundown of the death notices.
He is rather obsessed.
As Bob Dylan said, the times they are a-changing. No more cold fronts from this counter. Charlie Charm has entered the building.
Well, could Charlie Charm put the kettle on? Our rapport with the management is essential in business.
Pulling rank already. I bet you led Norris a dog's life.
Oh, I think he's going to be a right handful.
Hey, how's your head?
Not great. But I'd rather sit it out. I don't believe in popping pills.
Why don't you pay someone to do the ironing? Me, for example. What a genius idea. I'll get the paperwork drawn up.
You didn't need to sleep on the settee.
I didn't want to keep you awake.
Well, I wish there was something I could do.
Keep your paws off her, maybe. She's ill.
Are you worried about anything?
Nope.
Are you sure? Because that's pure tension.
Or in your case, pure alcohol.
Zip it.
That is an emotionally damaging thing for a parent to say to a child.
Shut up. Is that any better? No. You should have a nice lazy day.
I'm meeting Justin later. We have a 1 o'clock with the council about this urban regeneration project.
In English for us Philistines?
An art installation. A piece of public art that will really benefit this community.
Oh, great.
Something that's going to get everybody talking.
There's 10 ceiling tiles from there to that light over there.
There's yesterday's Gazette.
I don't think I could stand the excitement. Why would Luke jump out on you like that anyway?
I've got him riled. Found his weak spot.
Well, so he sticks a mask on and says, babe.
He found out I was having him followed. Wanted me to know he was onto me.
Right.
You see, all that cock of the walk stuff is just a sham. He's massively overstretched himself to ban to the factory. He wants me out my business, but he's not got the brains to realise that without me it would sink. You don't seem surprised.
Well, you said a while back that you thought he was dodgy.
You haven't said anything to Tom, have you?
Have I gone and made things worse? Oh, Tony, I'm sorry.
Maria Connor?
Listen, don't worry about Tom Tittlemoose. Got other things to worry about. Everything will be fine. I'm here for you.
Listen, I can't help thinking Liz has got a point, you know.
Oh, not now.
Well, it's gonna, unsettle her, isn't it? Give her nightmares. Nah. Should have got TRACY to put it off.
Drop it, will you? Amy can SPWL.
There you go, beautiful.
Right, you do realise that your mummy won't be able to play with you for very long, don't you? Because she has got loads of chores to do in that hotel. She is very, very busy.
A hotel?
Yeah, well, it is kind of, innit?
Great. More lies.
Come on then, Trouble, let's go and see Grandma Deirdre. Let go. There we go.
I'll be fine.
Here we are. Good strong heartbeat.
Does everything look okay?
She's been stressed up to the eyeballs.
Well, given your history, that's understandable. But I'm delighted to tell you that your baby's growth is good. Fluid levels are normal. But there's nothing to worry about. Except whether to buy pink or blue baby grows.
Oh, I don't know.
Look, there's no pressure.
What do you think?
It's your call. It's amazing.
Oh, go on then. I can't bear not knowing now you've offered.
You sure?
Yeah.
Final answer.
Yeah, final answer.
You're having a boy.
Another boy. I hope he looks like Liam. I feel blessed.
Sorry, Anne.
Tony!
Sorry about that.
It's alright, as long as you're okay. Ow! Oh, he's kicking like mad.
Can I?
Yeah, of course.
It's like he's Irish dancing.
Liam's mum will be chuffed. You look really pale.
Pathetic, you mean?
Never.
I don't know what that scenographer thought of me.
Or me. He's a right blubbering mess.
Rubbish. You get braver and stronger by the day.
Thanks, Tony. We're very grateful, you know.
So, Tracy, works in a nice hotel where it's all cupcakes and lemonade.
Well, I could hardly tell her mum's a murderer.
But you could at least say she's done something bad and she's on the naughty step. Very naughty.
Residential.
Who asked you?
Great-grandmother, blood relative, paying customer.
The main thing is Amy's spending time with her mother.
Oh, because this one's yanked your chain.
Aye, weren't just me. Your Deirdre reckoned it was a brilliant idea.
I could write Deirdre's brilliant ideas on the back of a pinhead. Tracy's only seeing the little mite for a whim.
Kids need the mums.
Kids need routine. Cod liver oil capsules and the occasional clip round the ear.
It's 2009, not 1909.
9? I suppose she gets routine of sorts. Every 2 years, her dad changes his girlfriend.
Me and Stevie, we're for keeps.
I'm not interested in you and Steve. It's my great-granddaughter I'm concerned with. That child won't know if she's coming or going.
Shouldn't you be in college?
And they've only gone and kicked me out.
You're joking. You go and show your face for the first time this year, and they go and kick you out.
For your information, today isn't the first time. I went in 2 Wednesdays ago and worked in a library.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, I had a bird's eye view of Vito Papadopoulos, so we like he. Gonna have to go back to kebab hell now.
If Daryl will have you.
Well, that's where you come into it, my lovely, loyal, busy mate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you have a little word in Boyfie Shell-like.
Why would I do that?
Because I'm worth it.
Bye.
Bye.
You alright?
Yeah. Should have asked for extra copies of this. Promised my mum this one.
My grannies will be fighting over it. Thomas.
Hey, Tom.
So it went all right then?
Well, actually,
I didn't feel up to it yesterday, so I went today.
yeah. Look, I'm sorry for snapping at you.
No worries.
You'll get over it when you Tom.
It was all a bit last minute, wasn't it, you know?
No, it's fine, it's fine.
I was going to ring you later.
Most important thing is mother and baby are thriving. Right?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, so, it's a boy.
Oh, brilliant.
Yep. Liam lives on.
Of course he does. Oh, that's amazing. You look blooming.
Fat.
Beautiful. Have you had your lunch?
Well,
We were just going to have a bite.
yeah. I mean, I've got loads in. If you fancy joining us, I'm eating for triplets.
I've just eaten, but I'll tell you what, I'll pop round later, we'll have a proper catch-up.
Sounds fun.
He's all gutted about missing the scan, isn't he?
Say does his best hangdog expression and tries to guilt trip you. You don't need that negativity.
Why don't they get rid of the camper van?
Motorhome.
And do Interrail?
Refer oral inquiries to Norris. On week in Mallorca, I'm ready for home. Those city breaks look nice. 4 days in Prague. Who wants to lie on white sand for a fortnight?
I do. And then retire to my luxury apartment on stilts.
Well, Norris will retire to his luxury apartment on wheels, complete with chemical toilet. Tell him not to break, Sean. Oh, Eileen, I shall have to tap you for some photographs of the dashing young Colin.
Oh, we've got boxes of them. My mother never got a look in.
Well, I'll troll through them if you don't mind.
You've done enough already. It's not like he deserves it, the selfish old beggar.
Right, that's me.
Thought we were going to the Bickies.
Well, I'll ring you in the week. Bye, Rita.
Bye. Don't mind her. She's a right moody mare.
Oh, that sounds perfect. The fight between good and evil in ourselves. I knew you'd have read it. Yeah, it's good to hear you too. Look, I better go. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, keep your chin up. Bye, bye.
We checked on chess.
Oh, just read him the right act.
It's not working out, is it?
Oh, I feel more on top of it now. I'm just genning up on Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Oh, coolio.
Yeah, I'm really going to blitz it tomorrow. Go through the scenes and imagery and stuff. I'll explain it to Ches in bite-sized chunks.
Who needs teachers?
So talk me through your wallpaper stripping technique. A wee bit random, isn't it?
Tom thinks I'm mad.
Don't worry about me. You've just completely ruined my life, that's all. That, Tom.
Don't be tired.
Mr. Kitten has got a crush on you. Don't deny it. It's written all over his face.
It is starting to feel a bit awkward.
Well, Ryan has got more of an eye for merchandise, I'm not kidding.
Liam always reckoned that what Tom lacked in business skills, he made up for in loyalty.
Well, you've got Ozzy for loyalty. If I was you, I'd squeeze him out of lad rags.
Oh, I can't.
Well, I certainly wouldn't pay him any dividends from his shares.
Yeah, but you're ruthless.
He's a passenger.
Well, it's a good job I've got you then, isn't it?
That's not the point.
Look, I'll consult you on all Ladrag's decisions, but there's no way I'm shafting Tom.
Whatever you say. Miss Interiors.
Someone looks pleased with herself.
Revenge can be quite exhilarating.
He still doesn't know that you know. So what have you done then?
I've gone for humiliation on what you might call a grand scale.
You're scary.
He's got the morals of an alley cat. There's nothing to salvage, so I might as well enjoy twisting the knife.
Dev!
Hey! How did the meeting go?
It was inspirational. I just hope I can pull it off.
Oh, Debbie, you can do anything.
You're biased.
Just the man I was looking for. I've got a proposition for you.
No, thanks.
I think you've got what my granny used to call the hump. Ladrags.
It's none of your business.
You're a nice guy, Tom. Upstanding. But as a businessman, those T-shirts you were going to snap up
are none of your business.
You know, I don't know if you've lost your touch or if you ever had it in the first place, but I do know that these feelings you have for Maria are clouding your judgment.
Who do you think you are?
Put yourself in her shoes. She could do without having to handle your feelings with kid gloves.
She knows.
Whether you're in love with her. Uh-huh. I know you want to be there for her. Be her Paul Burrell.
You want to watch your mouth.
The fact that stuffy old Weatherfield Council will invest in Justin just speaks volumes.
Well, he's very charismatic.
You have no idea. Ideas just tumble out of him. He's really...
Out there?
Out.
You look so fired up. It's extremely sexy.
I love the idea of art as urban regeneration.
I love your leaps of faith.
I love you.
Well, sorry to disappoint you, Mother, but it went fine. Amy, Grandma Liz wants a word.
Oh.
No, I'm not pulling faces.
Yeah. 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 Can I watch telly now?
Yes, I've recorded Ben 10.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh, no. Amy wants to watch telly. Do you think I should ring a psychiatrist? I've never seen such a traumatised child. Sorry, Mother, I've got to go. Amy's self-harming.
Go, Stevie!
Nobody yanks my chain. I'm a grown man, and I know what's best for my child. Thank you.
Of course you do. With a little steer in the right direction from yours truly. What does mean?
Well, yes and no.
But more yes than no, right?
Well, it's done wonders for your head.
I've got an even bigger headache now. How not to blow the greatest opportunity to really put the gallery on the map.
Now, come on, you'll fly, baby. Look at you. You're in your element.
It's not that simple.
What do you need? Let me make this simple.
No, I couldn't.
Come on. How much?
No, Dev.
Hey, how much?
I hate using you as a cash point. 9 grand.
Can't get a look in.
She knows you have feelings for her, and she's not giving you the green light. Go figure.
She's 7 months pregnant.
Exactly. With bigger things to worry about, like putting food on the table. You know, your timing's as lousy as your business acumen. All you can offer her is hankering looks and some dodgy buying decisions. Love and business, they do not mix.
Yeah, you should know.
I tried to get her to freeze you out. She refused. 20 grand in your pocket. Clear blue water between business and pleasure. You want to see her or call her, you don't have to wear the business hat. And if she doesn't want you, you can move on. Literally, maybe.
You think you can buy anyone?
Oh, don't be so tedious, Tom. 20 grand for an ailing business is a good offer. 7 or 8 over the odds. I need a yes or no by the end of play tomorrow.
What? Or turn into a pumpkin?
And how would we know the difference?
Moving up from 2 to 3 minutes late. Thank you very much.
What on earth are you doing, Norris? You're creating a draft.
Our paper boy, being now, well, 3.5 minutes late, is creating said draft, Emily. Pamoir, as they say in France. That cabin just can't cope without me. Oh, that's right, that's right. Dawdle, all you like, take your time. And why, might I ask, are you so late?
Anna?
Yeah.
A whole 3 minutes. It's worse than the Wall Street crash.
Well, I overslept a bit because my alarm never went off.
So Rita's not at the bottom of this?
At the bottom of what?
Just pass me my paper and go.
Sorry I was late.
So I can't wait to pop over there and see just how badly that Colin's doing.
He's getting on all right, I think.
You are a 9-year-old schoolboy. I'll be the judge of that.
I'm 14.
Oh yeah. Let's see. 10 minutes late. Huh? What's the world coming to?
All right.
All right. See you then.
Yeah, ta-ra.
Who's that then? Your lifestyle guru?
Just Gabby, a model.
Dread to think what's up.
Oh, Mum, I've got an hangover the size of Vietnam. I'm not in the mood for your sense of humour.
Don't you mime inverted commas at me, Jason Grimshaw.
So this?
Sorting out some photos for Rita for Monday.
Why, what's happening Monday?
Your granddad's birthday bash, the surprise.
Oh, don't mention anything to do with booze, please.
Oh, you can always stick to orange squash. Look at the state of him there. What's he got on his hair, Creosote?
Mum, will you turn the volume down, eh? Got a banging headache.
What did you say about Vietnam?
I dreamt I was there fighting for the King Kong.
Oh, hey, you might want this.
Thank you.
Oh.
What's that?
What's what?
What have you done to her head?
She said she wanted to look like me.
You might have been taking the mick. Can't you shove a bobble in it?
Steve, how many kids the whole world over are going into school this morning with a bobble in their hair?
Well, I'm not interested in them kind of statistics, if I'm honest.
But only one at Bessie Street Juniors will be going in looking like Amy Winehouse, all right?
Kids don't want to be different. They don't want to stick out. Shove a bobble in it.
You never trust me, do you?
Oh, let's not go through this again. Look, you were right. I admitted you were right. But can we move on? Because this time you're wrong.
According to you.
I'm the man in the house.
And I'm the little lady. Come on then, love. Bobble it is.
Where are you going?
I told you. I've got an appointment with the homeschooling network.
Well, ask them, yeah. What does misanthropic mean?
Why would I want to do that?
The internet's down, so I can't look it up on www.spellmenow.com. And it says here that Mr. Hyde was misanthropic and Dr. Jekyll was interested.
Right, all right, I'll ask him.
Who?
The fella from the network who I'm going to see. Now!
I'm coming with you. You'll never remember the word.
No, you are not. Can't you look it up somewhere else?
I need a dictionary for that, and we ain't got one. I'll get my coat.
No, just stop here. I won't be long.
But you'll never...
Well, will you just stop mithering me, all right?
Well, what's the word then?
Misanthropic, all right?
Maria!
Hiya.
Can I have a word?
Well, you can have a sentence if you're really nice.
Look, I know I've been rubbish. I know that.
Right.
And so, Tony's made me an offer for lad rags, and I'd be a fool to refuse it.
What, to buy your share?
Yeah.
Well, what, so he's been going around making offers behind my back?
I thought you thought the sun shone out of his what's-it.
Well, I did. Until he didn't include me in his decisions. There is a difference, you know, Tom, between wanting advice off someone and then jumping into bed with them. In the business sense.
Whoops.
Hey!
Don't say hey to me, I'm not American. I'm not in Friends.
Okay.
And you won't have any friends left if you carry on going around making deals behind people's backs.
Should we go and talk about this?
Why don't you take a very long walk off a very short pier? See you, Tom.
And who are you? The Cheshire Cats?
Meow. Joan Collins or Lulu? I know you're going to say Collins because you're into wild birds and all that, aren't you?
Lulu's no spring chicken.
Yeah, but she's got more Botox, isn't she?
Which one would you choose?
I would choose Lulu because I like the way she caterwauls in Shout. Hello. Speaking. What? Now? Well, can't you stay there? What? Yeah, someone will pick her up. Yeah, all right, thanks, bye. Flipping schools desperate to send your kids home all the time.
What's happened?
There's something wrong with Amy, I don't know. Look, can you look after the switch while I go and pick her up?
Hang on a minute, I've got the airport running half an hour. And you've got that guy coming who wants to talk thingy, you know, getting us computerised.
I don't believe this.
Oh, you can't let him down, you already cancelled him twice, you know, and we need to crawl out of the Stone Age. Phone your bed.
Behave. My other half. It's my bird, isn't it? Really?
It's in there.
Oh, I know. Fit or what?
No, he looks dead distracted.
Well, he's a very distracting man. He's not on your bus. I never said he was. Lou? Listen, it's my birthday today.
30.
Her age has finally reached her IQ. Anyway, we're going on a big night out tonight for it, and we're starting at Rovers, so I was just wondering...
First round's on me.
Oh, Mr. Strong!
Oh, Mr. Strong, you are really spoiling us.
Are you going to invite Mr. Gordon or not?
Well, I don't know, where is he?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Did you see the way he looks at me?
No.
He wants me. He wants me big time.
Have you slipped something in her tea?
No, but at this rate, I'll have to fetch bromide.
The lesson was about families and, according to the teacher, one of the lads in the class shouted something out.
What?
Amy's mum's a murderer. And she's quite upset, as you can imagine.
Who was this lad?
Cuthbert Gillespie.
Their man might be a murderer, but at least you didn't crucify a child with a stupid, pathetic name. You want to tell social services about that, love? That's abuse.
We're dealing with Cuthbert.
How? Suspension? From a rope?
At the end of the day, he was telling the truth.
But Amy doesn't know. What kind of school is this?
Well, we'll be talking to him about the inappropriateness of his behaviour. Believe me, it won't be happening again.
You got a crystal ball, have you? Where is she?
She's in my office just through here.
Poor cow.
So, what you're telling me is, while I'll have first refusal on Tony's shares, I can't really stop him taking his business elsewhere. That's bang out of order.
He looks dead brooding.
Kelly, will you wake up and smell the delusion? He so doesn't fancy you.
Ah, he is getting the first round though.
Oh, he's got a right temper on him and all.
Happened he's having a row with a secret lover. Toby, 23, strawberry blonde. Straight acting, straight looking, but a demon on the dance floor.
No, he's letting someone down because he can't see him tonight. Because he's going out with me.
I think I preferred your version.
Hello, Rita.
That knob could do with a wipe. I expect this floor's filthy.
Not wrong with my lino, is there, Norris?
You could eat your dinner off it, actually.
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, maybe just a starter.
Who's he on the phone to?
Suppliers. Not that you need to worry your pretty little head about it.
I suppose this is still squeaking.
Oh, Colin oiled it. Noise was irritating him.
These magazines look remarkably linear.
Colin had a spirit level on them. Did he?
You'll be telling me next he's sprayed the covers with Mr. Sheen.
I'll need 5 minutes spare. Did you want anything, Norris?
Only the exit. Consider me a rat deserting a sinking ship.
Oh, dear.
Is everything all right in here?
Yes, except Norris has just realised no one's irreplaceable. Bon, Emily.
Oh, thank you. Heaven only knows how many E numbers there are in there.
Well, you stock it, not me. Wish me luck. Hey, I love get that down your screech. Now, what should we do with the rest of us day?
Is Mummy a murderer?
Is who what? It's a funny old word. Murder. Isn't it, Roy?
Is it?
Sometimes, you see, I say, oh, I could murder a donut. And I bet you're thinking, oh, I could just murder a Knickerbocker Glory. But then sometimes, yes, sometimes it does mean something a bit different. I'm really sorry, Amy. It's true. Just because someone did a bad thing doesn't always make them a bad person, you know. See, what I'm trying to say, Ames, is your mum, she ain't a bad person. She just did a bad thing. What?
Is this really your job?
She asked me. And these lies, they're not good for her. And according to you, you should always tell the truth.
Well, perhaps you should leave this to Steve.
I can handle this, Roy. You're not the only one with a nutter in the family. My mum were a shoplifter. A good one, mind. And my dad, well, he was really into setting fire to stuff. And look at me. I turned out all right.
Okay, if I can have your visiting order and your ID, please.
Right. Oh, there's my visiting order. Sorry. I've got a debit card. Is that any good?
You know it's not. Photo ID, come on. Driver's license, passport, bus pass even.
Yeah, it's just, do you know, I left the house in so much of a hurry.
Birth certificate would do.
I know.
Union card.
You know who I am. You've seen me before. Please let me in.
You know I can't do that.
Maria, I only ever had your best interests at heart. I swear. Yeah. I know I went about it like a bull in a china shop. Nobody's mapping your future out for you. Only you can do that. Listen. There's no need to get upset, I promise. You don't want me as your partner. I withdraw. Right here, right now. I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable. And I mean that. So what do you say?
So how is she? She all right? Honestly, they send them home from school for anything these days, don't they? If only I was parent governor, I could really tackle the issue head on. So what is it then? You didn't leave that beehive in, did you?
It's not to do with her hair.
What is it then? Oh, she's sick. I feel bad now. What is it?
No, she's not sick. She's okay. She stopped crying now anyway. So she wants orange lemonade. I'm just gonna.
What do you mean crying? She's not being bullied, is she?
Oh, she's calmed down now. Any road. So.
Becky, what's going on?
A few things have come to light today. I don't know how to put this really. I had to tell her about Tracy.
What?
Well,
Becky! What precisely have you told her?
She's serving a life sentence for murder. Oh, Steve.
No, Tony's all right.
You hated him this morning. You gave him what for? And he deserved it.
No, Tom, I messed it up between you and him. And for what? I realise now that it was... Well, it is a good thing for you. And I've just gone and cocked it up for you.
I can still sell, if it makes you happy.
Oh, Tom. You're dead sweet, you.
Yeah. Where does sweet get you?
Oh, I say, you brought her up lovely.
I feel like I do when I first saw Julie Andrews. I can't take my eyes off her. Isn't she a beauty? You know those stickers? I heart London, I heart New York.
Oh.
Well, Norris Cole, I heart this.
She's a mighty fine beast.
Sure is, yo. Woo! So she's shipshape and honeymoon fresh, newly serviced and ready to go. Excited.
Well, I do have a strange tingling in my stomach, yes.
I get that after anchovies, and you know I usually love anything salty.
I'm not a fan of the anchovy.
Then anchovies are definitely out on our 6-month sojourn round the world.
I can't believe I'm going.
I can. I've got this historical picture book on the tumpty at home. We call it a tumpty, but it's really a puff. And there's this picture of Sir Walter Raleigh on page 18, and I swear, as God is my witness, he's the double of you.
But please, I've got to see him.
Miss Brown, I've told you politely. I don't
But
want
it's
to...
important for my brother, for his education. I'm homeschooling him, you see, and I don't know what I'm doing. John's a teacher.
He's a prisoner, love.
And I have to pick his brains about something.
Go home. Get your ID.
But by the time I come back here, it'll be too late. You'll have shut up shop for the evening.
What do you think this is, Miss Brown, a department store? Your partner is locked up, love.
He's not really my partner. He was.
Love, go home. Call the booking line, rearrange your visit. You've got the number?
He was expecting me.
You are not the only person who wants to get in, you know, love.
But will you just stop calling me love? Hey, love. You don't know what misanthropic means, do you?
You alright?
How could you, Becky? How could you?
Don't shout at me.
Oh, what do you want me to do? Throw a flipping party? There's a little girl up there, inconsolable.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry to hear that, but do you know what, Steve? If Amy's that precious to you, if she is the centre of your universe, next time you get a phone call from the school, you go and pick her up. If you didn't want kids in the first place, if you can't be bothered to own up to your responsibilities, then you should have kept that in your pants.
Oh, so all of a sudden it's my fault, is it? Amy is a very distressed little girl.
Yes, and how do you think I feel about that, eh? I'm the one who had to tell her.
Rewind. You didn't have to tell her anything.
Oh, right then. So what should I have done?
You should have kept that zipped.
It weren't me what told her a man were a killer, Steve.
No, you just confirmed it.
I told her truth.
Well, sometimes that isn't a good thing, is it? I mean, do you know how old she is? She still believes in the tooth fairy, and she used to believe that her mum was in some special hotel somewhere.
When really she's the bike of B block.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
What? You seriously expect an answer to that?
Just get out of my face, Becky, all right?
You know what you don't like, darling? I'm going to tell you what you don't like. The fact that deep down you know Amy didn't really buy all that bull about a special hotel. And Muggins here was left to pick up the pieces.
She's my daughter.
Well, it's a shame you fed her a load of lies then, isn't it?
I shall bring her up how I see fit.
Oh, you bring her up! You palm her off on anyone who'll have her. I felt sorry for the girl. She reminds me of me. When I were her age, that were all I got. Oh, your mum's on holiday, your dad's gone away. And I couldn't get my head round it because I thought it were my fault, right? I thought I must have been that bad all they could do was leave me. And now here's you doing the same to her.
Don't tell me how to run my life.
Well, I love that little girl. I love the bones of her. And it were me that were there for her, so I did what I thought was right at the time. If you want to lash out at someone, lash out at that little twit that called her mummy names. He started this, not me.
Look, Amy's different than you. I gave her a good start in life.
Rewind, to coin a phrase. Her mother is a cold-blooded killer. That's some start.
Where do you think you're going?
Far away from you as possible.
Well, I haven't finished with you yet.
Well, that's exactly what I'm doing with you, Steve, finishing with you, because I am sick to death of this family.
Wait! Yeah, please. Who rattled your cage, eh?
Going on there, then?
It's like Jeremy Kyle with a sundown.
Oh, no. What? Well, Tony's in love with me and all, isn't he? And they're both fighting about it.
I think it's probably just that they ate each other's guts, perhaps.
Listen, why don't we go to the pub and you can beg me?
I don't beg anybody. Least of all you.
And the ball's in your court.
Who will go for a pint, though?
How dare he? How flaming dare he, Roy?
Where did that come from?
I always carry emergency one in the bottom of my bag. You should have heard the things he would just say to me, the cheeky... I just try and be honest with his flaming daughter, and this is the thanks that I get. Well, you know, anyone would think I'd committed bloody murder the way he was just going on at me.
I did counsel. Maybe you should let them deal with it themselves in the family.
Yes, exactly, and that was my mistake, you see, Roy. I thought I was Steve's family. Clearly not. What was I supposed to say to her, Roy? Lie? Oh, lie. No, Amy, love. Your mum's not a murderer. She chose to abandon you and stay in a nice hotel with some padlocks on. I mean, come on. She weren't born yesterday. She knew, Royston. She knew, I am telling you. She were having none of it. Can I stop here tonight, please? I can't go back there. He said some terrible things to me. Like, I had a really bad childhood.
Well, you did?
Yes, but it was the way he said it. Like, he was saying I was a really bad person, and I know I'm a gobby mare, Roy, but every day now, every single day of my life, I'm out there and I am trying to do what's right.
I would advise you to return and talk to Steve instead of hiding out here. That's what feels right now.
Well, right now, I'd chop a certain body part off if he so much as came near me. So I best do a bit of cooling down, Roy, yeah? Ta, love.
I must say, your spreadsheets are second to none.
I did a computing course in Saddleworth. Our tutor was called Mr. Nunn. Mr. Nunn was second to none.
Doctors, yes, I've made my appointments for the jabs.
I know, that's why the far right box is shaded green.
Verify bank cards work abroad.
Red box, still to do. Emily, I hope you don't mind me quoting Everything But the Girl, a personal favourite of mine, I think, but you're going to miss him, like the deserts miss the rain.
Well, I'm not quite sure I'd go that far, but it does all seem very real, all of a sudden.
As real as the book in my bag about the little boy growing up, whose mother chained him under the stairs like an Alsatian. I love misery-lit books. And the fact that they're true life stories makes them seem all the more poignant.
Listen, mate, at the end of the day, and I'm not being funny, but this strategy of secrecy about what happens, Tracy, was bound to end in disaster. At least this way she knows. And she's not going to turn around when she's 18 and say, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I'm not looking forward to telling Tracy she knows.
But at least she hasn't got a history of violence or anything.
I mean, I love Becky and all that, but God, she's a liability. I could really do without her when I've got Amy to think of. I tell you what, mate, just be grateful you ain't got kids.
Behave yourself, kids are wicked.
Why you want kids?
Have I ever said I don't?
Everybody says they want kids until they've got them.
I'm sorry I'm risking him away from you, Emily. I know there'll be a very big hole in your life once he's gone.
We dovetail quite nicely, really. But I'm no stranger to new chapters, or indeed an empty house.
Norris?
Well, I wanted you to have this.
Oh, Norris.
They're slippers with mops on the bottom. You polish your floor as you walk along. I won them 3 years ago. They've never been used.
Yeah. Why, I don't quite know what to say.
As soon as I saw them, I thought of you.
Well...
Put them on.
I'd rather wait till I get home, if it's all the same with you.
You've humbled her, Norris.
I might just visit the chance.
He's choked.
Well, thank you very much.
Right. OK, half 8 then. Lovely. For you'd have thought it. Excellent. And you, yeah. Ta-ra, love.
What's the who'd have thought it?
Connie's local.
You all right?
Yeah.
Do you feel weird because of Vera?
No. I don't know.
She was a good woman.
Well, I know that she put up with me for long enough.
So she'd want you to be happy, wouldn't she?
Aye. I'll go run a bath.
Come here.
Funny name for a pub, that, innit?
Let's make your statue safe. Let's grab your bags and head off this way. Come on, let's go.
What does it mean?
Misanthropy, if that's how you pronounce it. A general dislike or distrust of people.
How was your meeting?
Fine.
And final challenge outside the old field. Now, behind that wall is a mystical maze that isn't as close as it seems.
I've been thinking, Roy. If anyone else had told Amy the truth, Steve wouldn't have kicked off. It's 'cause it was me. I'm enemy numero uno.
I still think this needs saying to Steve.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roy. Am I doing your head in?
Oh, no, but it's a moral maze. If only Hayley weren't at choir practice, she'd know what to advise.
Do you think he'll calm down by now?
There's only one way to find out.
I'm doing your head in.
If he's still angry with you, when you go around there, you can always come back here.
Ain't taken. And Taroy?
For what?
I don't know, actually. Just being you, I guess.
I'd find it hard to be someone else.
Me know. That's our problem. Laters.
Good luck.
Might go out tonight.
What, to one of them bender bars?
Have you ever seen the film West Side Story?
Only when you bummed the DVD on and asked me mum to dance like Dingy.
Rita Moreno. Well, there's this scene near the beginning of the film where Tony is gabbing to his mate Riff around the back of Doc's drugstore, and he just knows that something is about to happen. And he's dead excited. He doesn't know what it is or who he'll meet. He just knows that there is something in the air. I feel like that. Hiya.
I do.
You alright?
I've been better. Well, well. What do we have here then? I spy the look of the lonely man.
Alright.
There's a lot of tragedy in this world. Sometimes we just have to go with the flow and embrace whatever comes our way.
What are you on about?
I don't know. I'm just trying to sound like a Hollywood musical. Usual.
Please. I'm a dab hand at embracing anything that comes my way. I grab hold of something and I don't let go of it. That's why I have got a rosette for riding the bucking bronco. Have you ever ridden one?
What, like at the fairground?
Oh, you can tell a lot by the way folk ride the bucking bronco. Me, I'm a clinger.
What's better than Klingon?
You calm down yet? I'm sorry, baby. I didn't know what to say to her. I don't know. I do think it's daft you feeding her a load of bull, but she ain't my kid. And now you apologise. What for? You were dead rude to me.
I ain't done nothing.
But you were like disrespecting me and my family and stuff.
Becky, it's not always about you, you know.
So, Billy Big Bollards wins.
I take it you mean me?
Without Gordon's contracts, Underworld goes under and I can't bail us out.
I think you might be confusing me with someone who gives a damn.
You get a good deal from us. You go to someone else and you're screwed.
Well, I'll try anything once.
You won't get such a good offer anywhere else.
Yeah, you may have a point.
Too right, mate.
All right, I'll come back. But we make all decisions together. Tony Gordon doesn't play second fiddle to any old numpty.
I'm not a numpty.
Yo.
You alright?
Right.
Tom's getting around in. Do you want anything?
Red wine, please.
Luke?
Never say no to a bevy.
Huh?
Right, what do you think?
Ooh, sight for sore eyes.
Right, I'll see you when I see you. Not that I'm stopping out, but it'll be after closing time. Unless they have a lock-in.
Well, yeah, have a good time then.
Thanks, lovey.
Get off. And you shouldn't do that.
I can poke you. We're married.
I mean, encouraging him to go out with her when it's obvious he's not into it.
He's been really happy since he met this Connie.
What goes on in your head? Are you that desperate to get him out of the house you'll just push him into bed with another woman?
Aye!
Just so you can give this place a nice makeover?
That's really unfair.
Where are you going?
I'm taking Paul O'Grady to bed.
You're gonna make me love you. Nothing at all, nothing that I do. Promise I made. Starting to fade. Ooh.
Whoa, come on, cowards, Lukey boy. Milky boys are on you, kid.
Hey, Mr. Ding
on, girl. Wicked boy.
You said you was getting first drinking for. I'm not joking.
Come on, get it out.
Whoa, dirty man.
No, you wallet.
Have a good night.
Oh. Hey, I thought he was gonna come out with us.
I said by the first round, they're not sleepy, eh?
Who said anything about me sleeping with him?
You did.
Well, not to his face, I didn't.
All right.
He's gorgeous, him. You heard his voice?
You can't sleep with your voice.
Yeah, well, you can if you're blind.
Well, I'm not blind, am I? I'm blind drunk.
Oh, Tony, it's filed here.
Baby, I was with Carla for ages. I've had my... I should have talked to you.
Yeah, well, I shouldn't have gone off at the deep end.
So I can still do my little bit of business with Tom.
Yeah. Do you know, I don't know what I was thinking. If it's good for Tom, then I'm happy. You know, he's been like a brother to me, him.
Well, as long as there's no incest involved.
Tony.
Friends?
Friends.
Do you know what? I'm sick to death of listening to you two flirting with each other. And don't make out because you're not, because to anyone with half a brain or two eyes in their head, you are, all right? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I was ever so mean earlier. Oh, no, don't worry. I was worse. You make me want to be sick. I'm going to the bar.
It's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Did you get me a present?
What were you after?
Well, you could stog my face off.
Put your bag down.
Get a room.
Get a kennel.
Have you got anywhere to go? Come on. There's a gimbal outside with your name on it.
How was the pub?
Yeah, it was all right.
I can't wait to be old enough to go to the pub. Have a laugh with all my mates. And then...
Yeah. Hey, you should have seen Julie, Ches. Throwing herself at Jason Grimshaw, she was.
Really?
Ches. Can I have a cuddle?
What's the matter?
I don't know. I just feel a bit sad.
I get like that sometimes.
Must be in our chromosomes.
At least we're not misanthropic.
Yeah. We've got to be grateful for that.
So, you just stick the candle in your ear and it creates a sort of chimney effect that sucks the wax out and you can shoot an awful lot of debris with an ear candle.
Oh, heavens. All right, Norris.
I shall miss this place.
It is a beautiful public house. Homely, snug, like a nice cosy dressing gown. Are you going to try your slippers on when you get in?
Oh, well, if you want me to.
I think it might make Norris happy.
Why do I feel like a naughty schoolgirl?
Well, you can have a taste of my cane if you want.
I've never been a big one for pain. I love sensation. I'm a sensationalist. I am sensitive.
Except when you ride in the bucking bronco.
Oh, I can't get enough of them Neddies, me. Oh, I fell in love with a horse once. Oh, Bertie Bassett. 17 hands high and nostrils like the Mersey Tunnel. He lived in this field near the campsite where we were staying in Goatland. Not a goat inside.
What, you into horses, lad?
I used to go and feed him apples, tell him all my woes. Just used to stand there and listen, not say a word.
Well, I'd be shocked if he did.
Oh, I wish men were more like that. Just feed them an apple and they just stand there wanting patting. Do you know what I mean, though?
Well, you wouldn't like it if he pooed on your floor like an horse.
Well, there's pros and cons on both sides, obviously.
Oh. All right, Philip, tonight.
Oh, well, I am very sorry that I bored you so much.
No, till you turned up.
Oh, well, I was going to say, you cheeky beggar.
You really perked me up.
Well, I'm a tonic. Oi, Mr. Sleepyhead.
Nope. I can go all night, mate.
Is there no end to your talents? Oh, well, if you are going to the land of sleepy bye-byes, then maybe I should put you to bed.
I'm well drunk, mate.
Oh, don't spoil the moment.
No, but I am.
Well, I'm not exactly stellar sobriety.
Do you funny dancer?
It's not supposed to be funny. It's meant to be womanly and alluring.
Just do it.
Promise I made, promise I made. Starting to fade, starting. Oh!
Come on, get up them stairs.
I just have to do my toilet. I shall see you in bed. Oh, which is your bedroom?
Next to the lav.
I didn't want to be inappropriate with Eileen.
Becky! Hiya! Do you fancy a night out in the village?
Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, but I've got about 40 quid.
Oh no, I can't. Got some stuff to sort out. Nice idea though, Johnny. Laters.
Laters.
Got a ciggy. We were dead happy in Maldives. Like, stupidly happy.
Yeah, well, things are always different when you're on holiday. Less stress. It's not real.
That sand were real. Them clear blue waters were real. When we made love in that boat. That were dead real, that. I close my eyes and I'm back there.
I've been neglecting Amy.
So stop.
I will. She has to come first.
Yeah, and when we get married, we're going to be a proper little family for her. Stevie will be perfect, won't it?
I don't know.
What? Tell me.
I just think getting married might be a bad idea.
Stevie, at the end of the day, all I've done is be honest.
Look, I just need some space. I've got a lot in my head, you know. On my own. Night.
Night.
Look, I was very calm and, well, you know, very fair.
Is that how Becky sees it?
Yes. You know, I wasn't mean or anything. I just said that we needed a bit of a rest from each other.
Oh, you are such a Burke.
Oh, look, I'm trying to be responsible here. You got to be careful who you go out with when you got a kid.
Right.
Becky had no right to tell Amy about Tracy. Becky is not Amy's parent.
Unless it suits you to treat her like she is. Like picking the kid up from school or putting her to bed or looking after her while you're working.
You don't know what it's like being a single parent. Why don't you stick your great big hairy nose back in your comment and leave real life to the grown-up?
Look, I've kept out of this, mate, but it needs saying. It needs saying. I mean, I think you were a bit unfair to start with, but kicking her out for it.
I didn't.
So where did you spend the night?
Roy and Haley's, I suppose. Look, could we please change the subject from my private life? I've got to visit Tracy later. Isn't that enough grief for one day?
Ooh, swerve that one, mate. All the way to the prison. Wait till she rings, then tell her.
I'd rather explain to her face to face.
What? That my girlfriend told your 5-year-old that you're a murderous heir in life. Good luck, kid.
You don't have to do that.
Might as well. What else going on in my life?
You could have stayed in bed a little longer.
Couldn't sleep.
Haley said she heard you in the kitchen in the middle of the night.
Sorry. Mara tried to be quiet and Mara dropped things.
No, she wasn't complaining. She's merely concerned about you. As indeed am I, if the truth be told.
I tell you what, why don't you come to this side of the counter?
If there's anything I can...
I am going to fry you a nice Becky special for a change.
If there's anything we can do to help, to at least get you and Steve talking
Talking,
again.
Roy? We're talking, all right? We're being really civilised, and we're talking and we're smiling and everything.
You're upset.
Who, me? What makes you say that? Look, I'm just getting on with my life. If you'd just let me.
You're crying.
My eyes are watering. Actually, it's the grease and smoke and where I burnt the toast. Don't look at me like that, Roy. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh, look. It's a pen.
You ate it.
It's very handsome.
He does. He hates it.
I don't. I think it's a very nice pen and I'm very happy to have it.
Just that nobody buys pens anymore, do they?
Well, I am beginning to see why.
I'll try it out later. I'm sorry, love, I do like it, but I've got this surprise planned for Rita later.
What are you up to?
Something. Just ignore me. It's a lovely gift. Thank you.
Here he is, the last of the late great lovers. Oh no, it's Jason.
Happy birthday, Grandad.
70. I'm only 34 in my head.
Well, I've left you a few quid behind the bar to go, it's all right?
You're a grandson to be proud of.
Eileen, Colin.
Julie Carp. You brazen hussy.
I look like last week's washing. Best get home and change. Till later, Jason. Thanks for a lovely night. Oh, Sean, will you tell Luke I'm not well? No, dentist, abscess, agony.
Right you are, babe.
Where's my shoes? Mum, where's my shoes?
As soon as school finishes, tell Mr. Rawlins you've got football practice and go somewhere quiet and eat your pasta salad. Carbohydrate loading, remember. Chew it properly and think of all those lovely goals.
Morning.
Oh, hiya, Peter.
Hey, Josh. Hey, or is it? Ronaldinho.
Oh.
Eh? Bit of a star, your lad, isn't he?
So I hear. Will Simon be at football practice this after?
Oh, yeah, I can't keep him away. Hey, he's nothing if not a trier.
I'll bring them both home, shall I? Give him the tea.
Oh, it'd be great. Thanks, Claire. Oh, brilliant. All right, see you, mate. Julie.
Oh, hello. Missing me already? Nice slippers.
Yeah, look, I was thinking about last night, right?
Oh, you're feeling fragile, I am.
Yeah, no, did you get any sleep? I mean, did you sleep all right?
Well, we didn't get our 8 hours, did we? Well, I wish this bus would come. I don't want Luke seeing me.
Right, see, the thing is,
Oh, at last.
Well, just get an X-ray, eh?
Oh, you sweet. Oh, you are, you know.
Don't you worry, be back soon. See you later, lover boy.
Hey, Jan, no sign of Julie.
Just hold that dress in there.
Right, she said she was going home to get changed. Jan, how can I be expected to hold anything if my eye is hanging out?
I haven't got 3 hands. I should be doing this with plasters if you
Shut up, Janice. So, imminent.
Looks like it. Everyone's pairing off but me.
Do you know, you've got a really slippy head. And it's a weird shape.
Maybe that's why all fit blokes are going, oh, I really fancy him, but can't be doing it cornered.
Julie and Jace, you and Tom.
Oh, yes. Me and Tom, the amazing vanishing. Well, we weren't even really my boyfriend, were we?
Well, at least you had a nibble. Jan, which eye are you supposed to be doing?
Oh, sit still. I want to hear the gossip.
What more do you want to hear? She stayed the night at ours.
Oh, forget it.
Wow!
Right, you've got a piece of rusty old railing sticking out your legs. Arterial bleeding. Right, get your kecks off.
£3.50, love, please. Norris, why are you lurking in the shadows?
Oh, I'm just waiting to be served.
Well, are you going to tell me what you want, or do I get my crystal ball?
Oh, this young lady can go first.
No, you're all right. I'm in the rush.
You're not going to be selling those sandwiches in here, are you?
Norris.
No, it's none of my business.
Oh, thanks,
I need a
love.
pen as well.
Right. Look, if you've nothing better to do, take this box of decorations over to the Rovers. There you go. It's Colin's 70th tonight, so we're having a bit of a shindig. I hope you'll come.
I hardly know him.
Well, you know Eileen. Any time. We're starting early and we're finishing late. Be lovely to see you. Paula, you're invited too. Eileen's going to be there.
You're going a bit upmarket, aren't you?
Just doing a bit of reading up for Ches, social studies and that.
You're not working today? Hey, that factory, it's half empty. Your pal Julie's off too.
Is she sick?
Sounds like it. Love sick. Hey, she only went and spent the night with, what's his name? Jason, didn't it?
No.
Yeah? Sean said. She stopped there all night.
With Jason Grimshaw? Well, Jason, Julie!
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Do you mind?
Oh? Mummy's not happy. Oh, hi. It's me. I need to see you. No, this morning, Julie. Yes, it's important. No, I mean it. I really need to talk to you.
Right, cart Mel, a thank you. Test card, no, not so good. Hey Doc, yes, probably raining, normally is.
Oh, that was bad shouting at the news.
Oh, hiya. So, what, you come to have a look at my little kingdom?
Yep, come to give you the once-over. Seems to be going okay.
Yeah, it is. Just waiting for the first customers. Oh. Michelle's just nipped out to get some celebratory cappuccinos to,
Back on your feet, then?
Yeah, well, I'm getting there. I just can't wait for everything to be back to normal, you know. For everything to be, well, forgotten.
It is.
Take all those bad memories and replace them with good ones.
Starting now?
Yeah, day one. Watch this space.
Can't help it if I worry about you.
I'm just taking a couple of hours off.
You're not ill.
I'm not feeling great.
Another late night.
Oh, Mother. What are you on about?
Were you out with Jason Grimshaw?
What?
You and Jason?
Oh, what if I was? There's nothing wrong with that.
Did you go back with him? Julie, love, it's important.
Let me just check. Oh, that's a relief. For a minute there, I thought I was 14 again.
I heard Fizz and that sandwich woman talking about you in the shop.
Mind you, when I was 14, I could have set fire to myself without you noticing. That was the year you with Baldrick, wasn't it? Oh, sorry, Baldrick.
Have you slept with Jason Grimshaw?
If I have, it's my business and not yours.
Just tell me. Please.
Mother, I don't want to talk about this. I'm going back to work.
No, because you don't give anything a minute's thought, do you?
Oh, here we go. Same old song. And I was feeling so happy.
Well, of course you were, because what Julie wants, Julie gets. This man, that man. You're too stubborn, you're too selfish. Just stop and think.
You have got a built-in radar system.
You're like a joy-seeking guided missile. If it looks like I might be happy, you come steaming in.
I'm trying to help.
No, you're not. You've never helped me. You've always made me feel useless and in the way. You were.
You were in the way. You've always been in the flaming way.
Oh, now we get to the truth. Why don't you just admit you wish I'd never been born?
You want the truth and you can have the truth. There's been times when I've wished I'd never had you.
Hiya.
Hello.
You look great.
I've been in a right state all day. I'm so sorry I didn't come yesterday.
I got your message, don't worry. Shall we?
I felt so stupid forgetting my ID. I did have it all ready to bring, but then
Honestly, don't worry.
I must have checked everything about a dozen times today. You know, like when you're going on holiday and you're checking your passport. Sorry, I'm going on.
It's fantastic seeing you. When you didn't come, I thought, that's it, she decided not to visit after all.
No. Oh, I've posted you some magazines. Your sort.
Thanks. Very thoughtful.
Politics and satire. Anyway, Chesney's schooling.
Yeah. How's it going?
Jekyll and Hyde. We can't get going. Do you think it'll be enough if we just watch the film?
All right.
How's Amy?
She's okay.
Lloyd said you were going to go see Tracy.
Any minute now, yeah. Get it over with.
I didn't mean to make it so difficult.
I know. Look, I'm mad about you, Becky, you know that. And I don't want... I just wish...
You wish that I'd kept me big gob shut.
I just want to be a good dad for Amy, and I want to be extra good. Make up for a mother.
I know.
And I want to protect her, you know? And I know that sometimes I get it all wrong.
My dad were in and out of prison.
Yeah?
I didn't see him for years. Sometimes I didn't even think I had a dad.
I didn't know.
And when I was little, all anyone ever told me were lies. You were at sea. And then he was running some bar in Spain, and then he... Anyway, it doesn't even matter, that. Just... I couldn't bring myself to lie to another little girl.
Well, I'm sorry, I had no idea.
Well, I don't go on about it.
So, what happens now then? It seems mad us breaking up again, but...
We'll have to come up with a cunning plan.
It's a theme that runs right through literature and drama.
Good against bad.
The battle between the good and the bad in all of us. The author gives it shape by creating the scientific mixture that brings out Mr. Hyde. But that's just a device. For some it might be gambling that turns them into someone they don't want to be, or alcohol, or jealousy, or weakness and insecurity, getting in too deep.
not knowing how to get out.
And we thought it was just some silly horror thing, but it's not, is it? Can't judge a book by its cover, eh?
Make the film a treat. Get a pizza in or something. And when you do read the book, never do more than one chapter a day. That's it. We didn't even get to talk about the footnotes.
Well, it's all right. At least I know what it's all about now. Jekyll and Hyde, I mean.
Well, if there's anything else.
Yeah, I'll write.
But I look a right fool if I'm the only one with balloons.
Well, better one fool than three. No, I'm joking. Get it here.
She's never been like other mums. She's always acted as though I was the worst thing that ever happened to her.
Don't be daft.
Well, when she heard about you and Jason, well, like someone had slapped her.
She can't bear me to be happy. See, that's how much she hates me.
No, I think she just wants what's best for you.
Best looking guy for miles. Proper trade. Nice. Kind. She takes one look at him and thinks, oh, he's too good for her. Me whole lover.
All right, Jace.
Hey, Sean. Julie. I'm just going to check if they're here.
Surprise birthday party at his age. It's unseemly.
Do change the record. Yeah, and stop moaning.
Nobody's asking you to stand up and shout surprise, surprise.
Thankful for small mercies.
Right, you ready, guys? They're here.
Yeah, surprise, I suppose.
Well, no, did you? Happy birthday, Dan!
Did you know about this?
Who spent the day decorating the place?
Well, me, actually.
We all did a bit.
You're a wonder, Mrs. Sullivan.
Oh, get on with you. You knew we had something special planned.
I haven't the foggiest notion.
So what's with the smart suit then, eh?
You look as if you're going to a dance at the Pally.
Well, a man has to look his best when he reaches the big 7-0 anyway. I've got a certain birthday surprise of my own planned for later.
Well, if it's a strippogram, you'd better give Emily due notice.
Oh, don't worry. It won't be anything I haven't seen before.
So, there you go. What do you reckon? Eh? Looking good, isn't it?
Very nice.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I've missed it.
Oh, I can't believe that. Me and Deirdre in the sitting room, Blanche in the loo, tripping over the dog. Why would you prefer this?
Yeah, every time Simon turns over, I wake up. Every time I snore, he wakes up. Tell you what, we're both knackered.
No, they've done a good job.
Mm-hmm.
You should open the windows, get rid of the smell of paint.
Yeah, I think I'll put the heating on.
Yeah, just do that the day you move back in.
I think that's going to be today, Dad.
You're moving Simon in here tonight?
Well, he's having his tea round at Claire's, and, I mean, there's going to be plenty of time to move his stuff back into his bedroom, so...
You never said anything.
I know, but I've only just made my mind up. I'm desperate to get back home, Dad. You know, start again, I am.
Look, are you sure you're ready? I mean, it's a big step.
I know. But, hey, look, there's no booze in the house, and I've got no intention of bringing any in. I know it's not going to be easy, I know that, but sometimes you just have to grit your teeth and bear it, don't you?
I know.
And you? You gritting your teeth?
Oh, you banned booze. I banned thoughts of Martha.
I don't know, eh? Father and son. Hopeless addicts.
Not hopeless, son. Recovering.
Right.
I've had my fill of hankies in my life, and socks and aftershave.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Well, you know what I mean. There's only one gift in life, one real gift.
Very deep for a man, isn't it?
And that gift is friendship.
and more.
Sean, open another bottle of bubbly and pour some down his throat.
Ladies and gentlemen, I crave your indulgence for a moment.
Oh, here we go. My granddad's going to make a speech.
Now, this may take some time, so talk among yourselves.
What are you doing now, you soft thing?
Now, patience. Hang on, woman.
Tell me he's not going to.
Mrs. Sullivan. Rita. Lovely Rita. Meet a maid.
Get up, you soft thing.
When I've said my piece. But... You made me and my life and my past and my future complete. So, Rita, will you marry me?
Well, he's not asking you, Norris. Colin.
You'd make me the happiest man in this pub. Rita, please, marry me. There's a crane and an ambulance on standby to help me get back on my feet again.
So, I don't know what to... Oh, those early cold mornings. I wish I'd taken more care of my hands now.
And?
Do I get an eternity ring to go with it?
You know, I'm glad for him, but you can't help but feel sorry for her.
Oh, stop it, ma'am. It's not that bad.
It's all right.
Peter, do you want us to take these through and make the beds up?
No, I can do that.
Well, it's easier with two.
Look, I can manage a couple of beds, I'm sure. Give us that.
Oh, wow, you've done a great job. I can't believe how smart it is.
Yeah? Hey, I wish you'd told me Dad that, you know, because he's convinced that it's all too soon and it's all going to go horribly wrong, aren't you?
Say that.
Oh, take no notice. Your dad thinks none of us could survive without him.
Well, maybe he couldn't survive without us, hey?
Well, we all need each other, don't we? And you have got us. You know that, don't you, love?
Yeah, I do.
Anything you need, we're just a few doors down. Right, let's get Simon's room ready before he comes back.
Hey, wait till he sees his bunk beds. He's going to want his mates sleeping over 7 nights a week.
If you don't like the ring, you can change it.
Oh, it's perfect. I may never take it off.
Aren't they sweet together?
How did you know her ring size?
I borrowed one off her dressing table.
Watch out, Rita. They've done this before.
You're not a serial fiancé, are you?
Many a true word spoken in jest.
That's dig number 1, Norris. If it gets to number 3, you'll be wearing this very attractive diamond on your left tonsil. I'm counting.
Never too old, are you?
Yeah. Makes you wonder, you know, now me and Stevie are starting over. Will it ever be me sitting there?
Steve down on one knee. You get, what's it, repetitive strain.
Hey!
I'm just going to get some cash from the machine.
Oh, that's nice, love. Get me 5 new 20s. Look at face on Norris.
Jace! Hang on! Wait for me!
Well, I'm only getting some cash. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, I just thought maybe... I don't know. You don't seem very friendly.
I'm friendly. Of course I'm friendly.
I feel like you're avoiding me.
Well, you know, with the crowd and that, and... Well, I wanted to ask you something. I mean, talk to you about... well, don't let me stop you.
Oh, it's only my mother. She's been a right nasty cow. I don't want to row with her all the time, but it's like we've got this personality clash.
You upset?
Oh, I tell myself I don't care, but I do. She's my mother.
What you been round about?
Oh, I can't even remember. Be something really small. It's what she does. She picks at me, whatever I do, whatever I say. Sorry, I'm going on.
No, it's okay. Well, get some money and buy a drink, eh?
Oh, don't be daft. I've got money. Come on, my round.
You're not getting another round in already, are you?
Rita, I just
Look,
wanted
I'll
to
have
say...
to pace myself. Just an orange juice for me.
Can we talk?
We are talking. All of us.
You've been deliberately obtuse.
I am, yes, because you've been fidgety and twitching ever since we sat down. Look, whatever it is, and I think I can imagine, can't it wait?
No, just come and sit down a minute. Here, sit.
Don't ruin everything now, Norris.
Do you think I would? Do you really think I'd ruin your evening?
I don't think you'd mean to.
I won't cast a shadow over your happiness. Not for the entire world.
Thank you, Norris.
I mean, you know what I think of him, but he makes you happy. And that's all I care about.
That and the greetings cards ordered.
Oh, yeah. Seeing you so happy tonight, it makes me sad. You've been on your own for so long. Oh, I hope this happiness lasts for a very long time.
So do I. Who would have thought, Norris? You and me embarking on our adventures?
Yes, well, I don't mind admitting it. I do have mixed feelings.
You're bound to. It's a big step we're both taking, in different ways. Daunting.
It's just that I hope, you know, you and me can always...
Norris, you'll always be very dear to me. Even if you stay away 10 years and I marry a dozen fellas.
Oh, I hope it's good to you.
I hope Mary's good to you.
We get back. People will talk.
Well, I can't just come out with it. Excuse me, what exactly did we do last night?
So don't ask her. Just say whatever happened. It was one night, it was a mistake, and it's over.
Well, what if she cries or something?
Say she's too old, too thick, too ugly. I don't know, you'll think of something. Tell her the truth, you don't fancy it. Oh, and here she is.
Did you get the drinks in then? I'm paying, remember? Oh, it's a good job he's got us two to look after him, isn't it?
It's not half so confusing once you've gone through it with someone.
This school network guy?
Yeah, he said we should watch the film first, but it's only to get you into the story, because there's loads more in the book.
So he's read it, has he?
Yeah, of course he has. He's read everything. He's, like, really clever. And he's got a kid he's educating at home.
I get it. Really clever.
Yeah, you know, been to uni and that.
I'm not thick, Fizz. I've worked out what's going on.
What?
This homeschooling guy. He's fit, innit? You've got a crush on him.
Don't be daft.
Yeah, you have. Look at you, all flustered.
Anyway, she was mad as hell at Hi, Becky.
Yeah. Didn't know if I should go round back and knock.
Oh, you're all right. So I let her have a paddy, and then I said, look, Tracy, we could get away with it when she was 3, pretending that Mummy was in some big hotel. But all the kids at school know about you, and they're saying things. And then when I persuaded that we didn't have to move her to a new school in a new town...
But she wanted you to move.
Well, she was just lashing out. And then we talked about Amy visiting her and how we'd explain that Mummy made a mistake.
What, with a 3-foot statue in someone's head?
And how we'd explain about prison and how it's okay. And if Amy's got any questions, then we'll answer them as honestly as we can.
Well, good for you. Turned out right in the end, eh?
I'm glad.
And listen, I'm sorry I jumped down your throat. It can't have been easy, Amy, asking questions.
That's all right. No harm done. Maybe even a bit of good, eh? At least you can put a little mind at rest.
The end of an era. One of us three marrying again.
Couldn't be doing with it.
Intimacy.
Oh, telly. Sharing it.
But if you loved it.
Boxing, football, no. I couldn't be doing with it.
Well, I wonder what you'll be doing next. Having a drink, I hope. With the cabin. When you've got a husband to look after.
And when she's got a husband to look after her.
Hard work, men. Even the best.
It's funny how you're getting a man just when I'm losing one.
Who?
Norris.
Oh, him.
Oh, thank you very much.
Michelle says they've opened a book on how far you'll get this time.
10 to 1, you'll be back within the week.
Norris. Mary, now, if you'll all raise your glasses, please.
Haven't we been through this already?
No, we haven't, because this is for two brave, adventurous people who are setting off for the big bad world.
Oh, how lovely.
Mary and Norris.
Norris and Mary.
Norris and Mary.
Norris and Mary.
Cheers, cheers.
May they go far.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Norris, that's 2.
I know you've been a wonderful support to my Rita over the years.
Hey, now, hang on a minute.
So, she'll miss you. And a lot of people here will miss you. So here's to you, Norris, prince among stationers, and a good friend to the woman I love.
Cheers. Cheers, all of you.
Bed a months ago. You all right, Peter?
Hey, that's how you doing. Now then, hey, guess where you're sleeping tonight then?
In a tent.
In a tent? No, what you like?
We have beans for tea like soldiers have when they live in tents.
I was telling them about survival in the desert and mountains and the sort of food you need.
Oh, baked beans, brilliant.
Bean and lentil soup.
Oh,
Like lots of little stones, Daddy.
what, gravel for your tea? Oh, that must have been a treat, eh?
With red onion and sweet corn and an apple for pud.
Oh, that sounds great, that.
It's a healthy diet, ideal for budding footballers.
Ah, right.
Like what Bobby Moore used to have for his tea, I don't think.
You should be setting an example to your son, not campaigning for chips and salt and rubbish.
All I want is to put a bit of meat in our bellies. I didn't say anything about rubbish. Anyway, Peter, where are you stopping tonight?
Hey, we're going home. We're going back home, mate. Back to your new room, all your new posters and everything. And, hang on. Guess what?
What?
Only, drum roll, bunk beds.
Bunk beds?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Dude!
And the little girl got off her red bicycle and took her red boots and her red coat and her red hat up to her bedroom.
What colour was the bedroom?
Pink. Of course it was. And she put her red boots and her red coat and her red hat on her little red chair.
It's not very exciting, is it?
It is if you're 5 and you're getting a cuddle and all.
Chuck him out, love, is what you call it. A disruptive influence.
Well, this is all very new to him. He's not used to a happy home.
Oh, and you're an old hand at it, are you?
Lads, listen. We've got 4 pages left and you're just ruining it.
I've just popped in to say I'm off. I'm going to do a shift on Switch. Night, Amy.
Night.
Is this your idea of having a rest from each other, is it? Are you stopping over tonight, Bex?
Depends if I'm asked.
You might as well.
All the willpower of a house brick.
Look, we needed a break and we got one. All morning. What?
Come sit with you girls. We're gonna start all over again.
Mwah.
Mwah. Right.
It's just such a stupid name, isn't it? Ting Tings.
Well, it's not about the name, it's about the music, isn't it?
See, me, I'm like an old worn-out slipper that's lost its mate. Like one of them shoes you see discarded on ring roads sometimes. All alone and forgotten.
How do you forget, Debbie? You don't see anyone limping around in one shoe.
Stag and hen parties, that's what does it.
Hey, yes, you've got all that in front of you.
Oh, you can forget that. Wedding's off.
Oh dear, oh dear.
What's it? Oh, it's you. You're just in time. Where's my daughter?
Oh, somebody get another glass for Paula. You'll join us?
Where's Julie?
We're celebrating, love. Sit yourself down.
Before you fall down.
Methinks this isn't the first hostelry she's visited this evening.
Oh, no.
I've just been round to yours.
I don't want another argument.
Neither do I.
Shall I,
No.
Yes, if you don't mind.
I mind. You can't tell my friends to clear off and ruin my evening.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry for what I said earlier.
Well, that doesn't do it, does it? Because you meant it. You're drunk now, but you were sober then, and you meant it.
Jason, take the hint, will you, and clear off?
Go away, Mother. And do me a favour. Stay away.
Come outside and we'll talk.
No! There is no more to be said. You wish that you'd never had me. And I wish that you weren't my mother. Even Stevens.
This is a party. Come on, girl.
She don't want to leave, man.
I just want to talk to my daughter. Not to him, not to you, not to any of you, all right? Just to her.
What's wrong? Are you crying, Julie?
I'm fine, Rita, thanks.
Best lead them to it. Come on. Come on.
You're ruining the evening.
Tell her, not me.
I just want to talk to my daughter, all right?
She don't want to talk to you.
Just give her a few minutes.
10 minutes. And any nastiness.
I haven't come here to upset anybody. I promise you that.
Oh, a whole evening on our own. I can't believe it. We don't even have to pick my mum up from pensioners' poker because she's sharing a taxi home.
Good.
Unless you want to go to Colin's party.
I don't think they'd miss us.
Good to see Rita happy, isn't it? Sorry, love you.
No, it's all right. I'm having difficulty getting into this. As you call.
I like this fella. He's got that cheeky quality.
Auction man.
Oh, do you want to watch something else?
No, I'll persevere with this.
I remember
Thanks.
the year all I got for Christmas was a grain of rice. I said, thanks, yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Uncle Ben. I think one of the most peaceful Christmas I remember was when my mother mistakenly covered the cake with temazepam. My uncle, he's an accountant, so for Christmas last year I bought him a great big bag of receipts. I said, listen, don't worry if you don't like them. I've kept all the presents. My dad was...
Choice was murder kebab or murder missus.
I've got nothing against the lad.
I wouldn't care if you had. Jason's my friend.
Good. As long as that's all he is. You must stay clear of anything else.
I know why you're so against Jason and me.
I don't think you do.
You're getting some kind of sick revenge. I ruined your life, and now you're going to wreck mine.
Oh, don't be so stupid. What sort of mother would do that?
Your sort. A mother who used to pretend that she was me auntie. Mother who couldn't even bear to spend the evening in with her own kid.
But I was only a kid myself.
And what's your excuse now, eh? Do you know it's funny? If I could laugh. When I needed you, you were never there for me. And now you won't leave me alone.
But I have my reasons.
You're jealous. You see me with a young, fit lad, and my sad old past-it mother's jealous. Aren't you? You're jealous of me and Jason.
I'm scared of you and Jason.
What are you on about?
You're not just friends.
Oh, it's nothing to do with you.
I didn't want it to come out like this.
What? Tell me.
Come on.
No. Either tell me what you're going on about, or shut up and get out.
You're elated.
What?
You and Jason. You're related.
What?
Your family.
Related? How much have you had to drink?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Where did you get to? Doesn't take an hour to check on the shop.
I just popped in see Peter, see if he'd settle in.
Of course you did.
Well, I did support him, Well, it's a terrible thing, isn't it, alcohol? Well, I mean, not alcohol, but it's addiction, isn't it?
Right. Fish supper, pizza or kebab?
Kebab.
Fine. Just don't come crying to me when your arteries turn to lard.
I only took him one to keep him company. It was an act of compassion. Claire, I didn't even enjoy it.
You're my mum, aren't you?
Oh, love, of course I'm your mum.
So how the hell are they related?
Don't get it.
Well, it's nonsense, isn't it?
Are you saying that me and Jason, we've got the same dad?
No.
No way. She'd moved away years before I had Jason. This is just all rubbish.
Somebody should take her home.
You'd love that, wouldn't you?
Hey, don't take out my granddad.
You'd love it if I just vanished again.
Look, we're just having a quiet birthday drink, love.
70 years. 70 brilliant years, Echo.
Paula, can we just take this outside, whatever it is? You're ruining Rita's big night.
No, it's all right. Rita's night? I thought it was his birthday.
Well, you're too drunk. You don't even know what's going on.
I'm the only one who does.
Look, Dad's proposed to Rita. They're going to get wed.
Come on, let's get home, shall
Getting
we?
married? That horrible old man is getting married.
Hey, now that's enough.
Look, come on, let's get outside before it ends in tears.
There he is! Look at him. Now that is how I remember him.
Just calm down, will you?
What are you on about?
Do you see any resemblance?
Mum.
In the eyes?
Mum.
In the mouth? What do you think? I was 15 when you were born, and he was 38. I was in school uniform, and he was the big I am. I was his daughter's best friend, and he's your father.
Twisted.
Me? I'm not the one.
Why would you say such hideous things?
Don't you dare have a go at me. Just look at him. The truth's written all over his face.
You told me that Mr. Latham was Julie's dad.
If you remember, I said nothing. You just assumed.
You told me my dad was a squaddy.
There! You see, you're lying. You tell me one tale and tell Julie another.
I did it to protect her. And you. I've done nothing wrong. He's the one that should be ashamed. I was 14.
Oh, stop it. If you and him were at it, I'd have known about it.
Ask him. Go on. Ask him.
Dad? Dad?
Just let me explain.
I don't want to hear. Please, leave me alone.
Rita, don't.
I'm fine. I'll be all right. Just need a bit of space.
Dad, you can't go. Say something. Go on. Tell us that she's lying.
Give me a whiskey. Make it a double.
That is the business.
Hey. You know when you said we should do the carting thing? I thought it sounded a bit Mills and Boons for my taste, but this... I am loving this. Oh dear.
Have you had a nasty nightmare?
Oh, love. Shall I take you back to bed? I'll chase them nasty monsters away. Oh, hello. Come on then. Let's have a little cuddle first, eh? There we are. Make us another one of these, eh, Stevie? Hey. Now listen, chicken. I hope this isn't my fault. I know I upset you the other day and I am really sorry, yeah?
Cuthbert picks on me.
That lad at school?
Yeah, and he makes me cry.
Oh. Well, we can't be having that now, can we? Hey, listen, right? Tomorrow you go to school and you tell him your mum ain't in prison anymore. She's out and she's gonna come and get him.
But she's not.
No, I know, we know that, but he don't, does he? Hey? You let your Auntie Becky sort him out for you. Okay.
Same again.
Dad? Why is she saying these things?
We should go, Mum.
Please, just leave me be.
I knew it was trouble the first time I clapped eyes on him.
You're so intuitive. I sometimes suspect you've been blessed with second sight.
Shush, Norris. Don't make matters worse.
You're right, I know it's a stupid question.
Mum, just leave it. You won't get any sense out of her.
Right, you, stop striking. Just admit it, that you were drunk and you did it out of spite.
I'm sorry.
I knew it. I mean, now we're getting somewhere. You've said you're sorry. You admit it. It was just one big fat lie, eh?
No. I'm saying I'm sorry for saying it in front of all these people. That's right, you run away. Leave everybody else to deal with the fallout. Just like last time.
Well, I thought that's what you wanted.
I was 14. I was pregnant. How could I have known what I wanted?
What was I supposed to do? Nobody ever told me you were in the family way.
You have to tell me what happened.
I know.
Look, you need a bit of privacy, so come through to the back. I'm sure Steve won't mind. Come on, hurry up. I brought us back a special treat. The Thornbirds on DVD.
Oh, smashing. I love that series.
Maybe we could save it for another night. I mean, we've already watched a lot of television today.
Tell you what, if our local priest had looked like Father Ralph, I'd have turned Catholic like that.
The way he filled that cassock shouldn't be allowed. Hope you're not going to be tinking on that thing all night. Gets on me nerves.
I've been checking on hotels. I thought it might be nice to have a weekend away.
I fancy Brighton. Barbara Catterall went last month. Said there's a building there that's the spit of the Taj Mahal.
Weekend away? What's that in aid of?
Oh, I thought it might be good to spend some time together. Just you and me.
Charming. No one wants an old widow woman hanging around spoiling their fun.
Oh, Mother, don't be so daft. I'll give you a break if we get off somewhere. You'll have the whole house to yourself.
I'll invite the 1 o'clock club round. We can have an orgy.
Thought I knew him. Thought I knew who he was. All my memories, and now I just don't know what's real.
Well, you're going to have to talk to him, aren't you? Properly.
Not long after Paula moved away, my mum and dad were fighting all the time. Him hiding behind his paper, her all red-eyed and tearful, banging about in the kitchen. I blamed her. And all the time it was him.
She would put him up to it, though. I'd put money on it.
Hey, you've lost me.
Paula, she always was a precocious little slapper.
Mum.
There was me, some daft girl fantasising about snogging David Cassidy. She'd been sleeping around since she was 13.
Well, that's not the point, is it, eh?
She's got a cheek, hasn't she? Making out she's the big victim, protecting me, my eye. She's been waiting years for this, the big dramatic revelation. Well, I'm not having it!
You should have told me. All these years wasted. My father was out there and I never had the chance to get to know him.
Why would you want to? He took advantage of me. He used me.
How? You don't mean he forced himself on
Oh,
you?
no, nothing like that.
Well, in that case, I had a right to know who my father was.
Well, I couldn't even bear to think about him. My own parents, they blame me for what happened. They said I brought shame on them. Then it wasn't until I got a bit older and I got a bit of perspective on it, I realised it wasn't my fault. That Colin was an adult. He should have known better.
You spiteful cow! Blurting out your dirty little secret, no thought for anyone else.
Oh, give me some credit, please. I've kept this to myself for over 30 years.
Oh, so why now, eh? Why wreck things for everyone else?
Because I had no choice. Don't you see? Jason and Julie getting together? It's wrong.
My mother never got over the split. Never! And the worst thing was I thought it was all her fault. Couldn't imagine what he'd done that was so bad that she couldn't forgive him. Well, she kept the truth from me, protected me. And all I did was resent her till the day she died. You destroyed their marriage. You pulled my family apart. Oh.
Rita!
Julie, we should never mention this ever again, okay?
Okay.
Me and you, never happened. End of.
It didn't happen.
Exactly.
No, I'm telling you, nothing happened. We were both drunk, we went upstairs, we fell asleep. I woke up with a hangover and a crick in my neck, that's all there was to it.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's fantastic news. We've only got one pervert in the family instead of 3.
Mum.
Well, I suppose it's not all bad, is it? Terrible things happen to folk all the time. We just have to try to find a way to get over it and...
Will you just...
Shut up! Leave me alone!
I didn't know there was a child. If I'd known, I would have provided for it. I wouldn't have shirked my responsibilities.
You think people are angry and upset because you shirked your responsibilities?
Oh, I know there's more to it than that.
You took advantage of a child.
No, she wasn't. You didn't know her. She was old for her age.
Don't you go blaming her.
She was the one who made the first move.
Then as an adult, it was your responsibility to walk away.
This was a lifetime ago. Can you put your hand on your heart and honestly swear that you never made a mistake?
Mistake? A mistake? Of course I've made mistakes, but nothing like this. What you did is unforgivable. You abused a child.
No, it wasn't like that. Look, I've had my fair share of relationships over the years, but it was always with women of my own age. This was a one-off, so don't make me out to be some kind of a monster.
I'd like you to go now, please.
But if you just...
Now, and don't come round tomorrow thinking I've got over it, because I won't. I never want to see you again. Ever.
Well, tell me more, la la da da dee dee. Tell me more, tell me
put
more,
a
da
sock
da
in
da
it,
da da.
Deirdre.
Uh-huh.
You've been murdering them songs from the 70s for nigh on an hour.
Well, I was just thinking about our weekend away, and I'm wondering if Grease is still on in the West End.
He'd rather gouge his eyes out than sit through Grease the musical.
Oh, well. I don't suppose anybody could compare with John Travolta in those black leather trousers.
Looked like he had 10 pounds of King Edward's shoved down his undies. Left nothing to the imagination.
Mother?
Right, well, I think I'll nip to the Rovers.
Good idea.
I'll just go upstairs, put on a clean shirt.
Clean shirt, just for the Rovers? Not got a fancy woman on the go, have you?
Do I need to get changed? Only this top was clean on this morning.
Oh, well, I thought I'd meet up with Ted. I mean, come along as well if you want, but...
Hot date, is it?
Oh, please, Blanche, must you continue with this juvenile nonsense?
Don't go making them cow's eyes at me, lady. I'm old, I'm fragile, I've a dodgy hip. I've got to take my pleasures where I can.
Can't bear the thought of everybody tittle-tattling about me.
Eileen, you can't stop folk talking, not unless you stitch their gobs shut.
Well, I'm surprised you dare show your face.
Oh, sorry, but I've got to sit down. All this has knocked me sideways. Oh, please don't be so hard on me. You were there back in the day. You knew exactly what Paula was like.
That doesn't make it right.
I know it doesn't, but don't go trying to rewrite history. Don't try to make out she was all innocence, because she wasn't.
I know that, Dad, but still...
I regret it. Of course I regret it. I was a stupid, cocky bloke with a big ego. And I should have known better.
Sorry, I can't do this now.
I think you better go.
Look, maybe I should use my key.
Well, she did say she wanted to be left alone.
Rita gave me this for emergencies, and, well, if this isn't an emergency, I don't know what is.
She strikes me as a very private person. I think we need to respect that.
Yeah, Mary's right.
Yeah, but I can't bear the thought of her up there all alone. Rita, it's me, Norris. Look, Emily's here, and Mary, and we're all so worried about you. I can understand you don't want to see us or anybody, but if you could just give us a sign to show that you're all right. Look, I know. Switch your lights on and off 5 times, please. No, it's not for 6 as this. I've got to know she's all right. Oh. Nothing. Not a sausage.
Do you have your mobile phone?
Hello, this is Rita. I'm sorry I can't take your call at the moment. Please leave a message after the tone and I'll get back to you. Oh, hello, Rita. I'm sorry to bother you. I know you need to be alone right now. You've had a terrible shock, but...
I just wanted to know, if you change your mind, you can ring or call in and see us.
Yes, any time. It doesn't matter what time it is.
We'll be there for you. Anyway, night-night.
God bless.
Oh, hey, all kicked off in here tonight. Your mate, Julie?
What about her?
Oh, she was in such a state. Had to go and sit down in the back. Turns out that Eileen and Julie are sisters.
Never. How come?
Because Eileen's dad did the dirty with Julie's mum when she was just a kid.
How much of a kid?
14.
Well, Julie told me her dad was dead.
Well, apparently that's what her mum had been telling her. And she finds this out. Proper upset she was.
Oh, Kurt, we best go and find her.
I didn't know. I didn't know about you. Else I'd have been there for you. Looked after you.
I always wanted a dad. But not like this. Julie.
Come back with us.
Come on, love, it's all right. Come on.
Oh, you had someone?
Sorry, love, didn't mean to wake you.
Are you asleep?
No chance. Can't switch my brain off. Same old thoughts going over and over like a broken record. Can't stop it. Picking over the bones of my life.
Mum, you're going to be knackered tomorrow.
Paula was my best mate. We were inseparable. We had some great times. I mean, the laughs, it all seemed so innocent, and now it's...
Well, don't let me Grandad spoil all your memories, eh?
She was always at our house. I mean, just couldn't keep her away. So now I'm wondering, was it me she wanted to spend time with, or was it him? She used to stay over 2-3 times a week sometime. Was that when they did it? Were they creeping about, getting up to all sorts?
Mum, you're going to drive yourself mad.
When did my mum find out? I mean, did she catch him at it? Them two carrying on like that under her roof? Or was it when Paula told her mum and dad about the baby?
All this, there's only 2 people that can tell you what happened.
Yeah. And I never want to clap eyes on either of them ever again.
But you can't just turn your back on your dad.
I can't even bear to think about him. Well, that's it now, me and him. Best thing he could do for all concerned is just to hurry up and die.
Mum.
How could he do it to us, Jason? How could he?
Come here.